Okay, enjoy your battle pass. Oops. Accidentally pinned the exchange mark to get there. Okay. Enjoy, Sakana. Anyway, I start blasting, guys. Let's go. We go with Butcher really quick. And then I guess we're gonna do a bit of Grimoire farm for some souls. Is Central Duration still bugged to find your Bug skill? So what was it about? There was something with it. So the sigil itself works, but I think the damage buff is not extended from the set. Or from the glove. If I remember correctly. Also I had like a Vogue idea earlier about Tyrant's Grasp build, actually, to revisit that, I think. Let me see this real quick now. Damn it. I think I'm making this build better later. I have to go back to the kitchen. Any Tyrant's Grasp enjoyers? Problem is I lost all my characters, so I need to actually set it up a bit again. Oh, I should have an anathema somewhere in it. That's pretty good. It's also pretty good. Okay. Let's send some Grimoires, yeah. He just swapped off Tyrants. Yeah, I actually realized something. Well, I mean, you learn, right? It was my first build, so... In the 38.5T hits with the actual kinda okayish but not good gear. That sounds great. how to deal with the disappointment of getting utter garbage mythics here. I think should do a ceremonial road into the sea. You know, event or something. Now we're not voting here right now, Pancake. We're blasting. Morning. Please do a profane center build, laser beam eye. Yeah, I was thinking about it, and I think it might be pretty good even, but I really don't want to play with Nether Step, and like the way that he would play this would be Nether Step around all the time, and the same thing I did yesterday with the Infernal Breath. Every 3 seconds you have to do a Nether Step to extend the timers. It's just so annoying to do this, to be honest. It's just like not really a fun playstyle when you have these Abyss summons and you try to like Nether Step with them all the time. I don't know how else you would really want to play this. What's the plan for the day? I'm gonna be blasting a little bit now. I need souls. What else I want to cook? We were talking about brimstone and an Ambodian build, and I think I have to go back and cook some more Tyrant's Grasp actually. Funny enough. What's going on here? Where's my damage? What happened? Also, what's one of my controls here? Okay, better. Why aren't they buffing Warlock? We literally had a patch. Wait, do we actually have a real patch? I mean, I don't really see a big need to buff Warlock right now, to be honest. I think Warlock is generally doing fine, we have plenty of good builds. How do you get a 6-slot charm? Well, you need to combine them Theta 1 in the cube like this. And that's it. Great multi-pain gorgers. There's all and dot. A bit low. But not terrible. What? What is going on? A good way to farm with Exile? No. So Mephisto says he drops in Exiles, but I hear people doing like 50 kills and not getting one, so I don't know. I guess realistically they shouldn't expect to have a Mythic Seal by the end of the season. Or at least not the one you want. Which is usually the Diamond Mind, I guess. Yeah, I just woke up. GG. But I mean, 24 hours is not such a big deal, I guess. Although already people are saying they're finding seals in T10. Maybe Torment is the only torment where it drops. Huh. I mean, this character got a seal as well, and I'm pretty sure it was in T12. But it would be funny if like 11 and 12 are just worse for Mythic Seals. Okay guys, who here has found a Mythic Seal and what torment was it on? Oh shit. Actually, a lot of people are saying T10 as well. Sus, I must say. Dude, what's up with the dot multi on these pain gorges, man? Fuck. Yo, Woody, I got a lot in T10. Wait a second, what does a lot mean? What is that? Where do you get so many keys? Well, I have not really done any bossing this entire season, so I just like stack them up slowly. You get them from Warplanes turn in, outside. I'll see that. It's possible you get always hit a cube, yes. It's the defensive mode though. So it's kinda hard to roll. Okay, here we go. Just be Rob and do infinite Echoing Nightmare and get 10 Mythic Seals. Wait, what? I thought you can only do Echoing Nightmare when you have found the thing. Are you sure? I thought you can't share them. It's shared loot, for real. Oh my god. Yeah, people have been asking me about it, and I figured since it's like, you know, this quest thing design, that, okay, everyone needs to have the quests, so I have to find one. But apparently not. That's wild. Can't wait versus F-Man, holy. Oh. Damn. Sword. Serious Might any good this season? Yeah, I've been running one, but it's mostly a side grade to a normal chest. Depends a bit on like which defensive aspects you can do and how much movement speed you can get. And if you need like, for example, max resource on your chest or like skill ranks. This guy is doing the WDC build. No.
You want me to make one?
No.
Why?
I'll take care of it.
You want something to eat?
No.
You're very negative today.
Mm-hmm. Have I dropped pink gorgeous gauntlets? Yeah, plenty, and they're actually dropping here where I am right now. Yeah, you need Tires of Echoes to do the Echo Nightmare. Yeah, I'm back, guys. By the way, someone said something earlier about like a big update or something today. What big update are we talking about? Yeah. That's not hotfix or what? This is just the hotfixes. Soon.
Ah, good morning, Beth. Soon.
Yeah.
I can do it, or Beth can do it. Latest video.
Yeah, actually, maybe the cube crafting thing from yesterday. It's good.
Can you do it, Beth, or I should? Is it Beth or base?
I use it interchangeably.
Hmm?
I use it interchangeably. So this one is not this as live.
Did you order?
Yeah.
What?
The same from yesterday.
Two coffees.
I really like them. Yeah.
And what are you gonna eat?
I don't know.
Are you a
None
victim
of
of my goodwill now?
It's none of my concern.
Yeah. I told you to order something. You want some eggs?
That sounds nice. Oh look, you got a whisper. Transfigurations and tell you if they're good. But the main transfiguration you want is gem strength in this item. Every item that can have a socket should have that, ideally. Which means everything, but the gloves and the boots. And besides that, I mean, there's a bunch of like, kind of useful stuff as well. You know, there's like instat, crit, attack speed, cooldown, like whatever stats you kind of cap out. There's like skill ranks on the jewelry, I think. Warning Nafona. Hello Capo, thanks for the prime. You're rank 7 rogue. Okay, I can take a look. On hardcore, I guess, or what? Hardcore, okay, I see. What if they buff anything to make 150? They make your glyphs up there. I mean, nothing is really preventing you from farming glyphs on lower tiers, right? It just takes a while. But yeah, some people got them very, very easily, I guess. You excited to see the rogue? Yeah, me too. I guess you're gonna start the rogue soonish. Probably not today, because I'm still gonna do like 1 or 2 things here on the Warlock, but at some point I'm kind of like out of things I want to try on Warlock. I would like to min-max this one here a bit further though, and then try to push for rank 1. I mean, it's Thursday now, so the leaderboard ends in 4 days, right? Remaining 5 days actually. I would kind of like to boost my character a bit and then try to get rank 1. Oh, Siggy, thank you. Tears Might is so cost efficient, it's insane. What do you mean exactly? Oh, that's a nice neck there. Holy. The crit and Vuln GA. Okay. It's also not terrible. Yeah, infinite shadow stepping with the new mythic sword and rogue, it feels awesome. Yeah, Rogue is definitely a good candidate to use that sword. Lots of cooldown skills, mobility. I've been trying to like fit it into like Warlock builds, but I mean, there's no fucking cooldowns you can even put on your bar on this class. So, it's a bit of a struggle. You got crit multi and shadow damage multi on Gloves or Dragclaw. The other two, I mean, usually there's also like elemental multi, that's fine. And then you can do willpower, life, usually life I guess, you want that. On like every Warlock build, on every piece, kind of you want life if you can. Dragclaw is also not exactly a very tanky build. Man. These items never work out. Crit chance, multi, yeah. Ah, here's another one. How much space do I have? One more space, okay. Oof. I need to mule a bunch of stuff back because we were cooking builds and stuff and... Okay, Sire of Sin, first of all, let's delete those. I'm not gonna do more of those, that's for sure. Screw that. I think the Profane Sentinel stuff I'm also not gonna do. Maybe keep like one around. This is some interesting next here, actually. Damage over time, multi and flail. Razor plate. If you ever want to do a Thorns build, you're just gonna get one, I guess it's fine. Wound, crit, all, life. This has a GA temper imprinted? I never mastered it. How old is this item actually? I just realized. It's not even enchanted. It's just sitting there. How did this happen? What is this? I don't know, but it's actually pretty good. It's like a very outdated neck. Dude, 92% imprint, holy. Goodbye to that. Let's get rid of this. The 8-fold idol. I still have any comments on this thing. This one's kind of decent though, the Night Terror. Nice crit multi. think so. This is also not really anything I want to keep at this point. 3 to Infernal Breath. Yo, Sawish Kazawa, finger. Alright, anything else we can delete here? Maybe I should feature one of these Cage of Madness helms. You can still get a nice upgrade here. This cooldown is kind of useless. And only one to Demonology. Could be resource there, could be life. Could be some stuff actually. Okay, it's not much. But it's something, I guess. And funny enough, I never got a GA on these boots, yeah, so I could just as well take these here and try to, like, slam. Not very sure what we'll need for a push at some point. Create and fire. Yeah, let's get rid of this stuff. Oh, 6 jumps, that's 24 crit damage. Oh shit. That was actually kind of big charm there. Seal. Actually, I have so much gold. I should probably start salvaging the chumps. You know, is there hardcore build section on Maxwell or just a general one? No, there's no hardcore specific builds on Maxwell. Exclamation mark filter for the filter. Although, actually, I think I put them all into the guides now. I should check the guides. I think I removed the paste bin from the command. Wait, what's going on here? Can't click the thing. Huh? Defeat Belial, it says. Where's Belial? I guess not. Let me try to TV back in. Belial is scared. Morning Maxley, by the way. Okay, it seems like this is bugged here. Unlucky.
Look.
Nice.
Breakfast.
With Cuckoo even.
Breakfast with champions.
There you go. No, I haven't done Mythos yet. I'm waiting to learn the fight before I go in. Even though this build is pretty tanky and strong, I doubt I can just walk in and do the fight, but I don't even know what's going on. And I kind of also want to do it blind and learn it, so... Belial got stuck on loading screen. That's funny. Peaks. I like there's more stuff that can happen now randomly when you do bosses. Belial sometimes, and then the Nemesis layers. I like the Nemesis layers, they're really cool. No Berserker. I mean, Torn 10, you're pretty close to the end. And if you're not in 200 Paragon yet, you're very far from the end. So, there's a long way to go with your power progression. Not too much with the difficulties. So, you're gonna get there. What's the ratio of the portals? I don't know. I would say Nemesis portals are like 5% chance or so. Oh. Oh, they're actually juicy here. Oh, but no bone. Fuck. Maybe I have to want a Pango zone. Oh, look at that. Hellbent Commander. Been waiting for a while. Borders available by being at a party. You seem to be getting them more often when grouped with a friend. That'll be wild. I mean, it could be that maybe there's some bug and it multiplies the chance for every party member or something. And then you just do like 3 kills and you get a portal every time in a party. That would be insane. You get a 1 quality transfiguration. Sick. Be cool if I could combine 6-slot seals into other 6-slot seals if I free to run them. I don't think that happens. You want a stricken gem? Man, do I have good news for you. Have you seen the Signet of Telgain ring? What are the remaining builds? So I wanted to try some Abonia and stuff. I don't really believe in it. Brimstones, maybe. And there's a bunch of other builds I want to play, but they're not really like time sensitive right now. Like Blazing Scream is also one of my favorites, but Macro has already made a guide, so it's like okay, I can kind of wait with that. Maybe I'll play it another time. More keys. Actually used a lot here. How's my souls? 2.3k. Jack Class is something I want to play today. And actually we're gonna go back to Tyrant's Grasp. I have something to cook there actually. I can see the Horizon be a good option as a charm on Backglass. Yeah, basically any demonology build kinda likes Seed. Even don't really invest into resources. There's like this one Paragon board where you get a bunch. Here, it's a demonic spicules. And it's like basically any demonic tagged build has that board. So here alone I have 10, 14 extra Wrath. And then if you run Horizon set, then you get another 40 from the WARLOCK. Is there any WARLOCK possible at all? Yeah, Eviscerate WARLOCK. It's pretty good actually. And then there's Brimstones, so these are the only 2 dots basically. But I haven't tried them with Brimstone yet. The Eviscerate Warlock is a dot build. I actually played it yesterday for a bit in the updated Maxwell guide. We have a leveling and endgame guide. This is actually what I started with. Do you think Tyrant's class performed as well as Apocalypse? No, but it's relatively close. And I'm about to make the build better, actually. Hopefully. Yo, Dexy. Thank you. Man, these helms never roll well, man. It's crazy. We beat T10 Mephisto with ease last night at 160 guns at this build. Damn. Okay. Ooh, big neck. Nah, I think I'm done with Apocalypse for now. So... pretty big glove though. Maybe someone wants this. No, these necks. Snake actually doesn't seem so bad to farm. You get so many of them. Compared to Bartok, man, it's like day and night. Bartok maybe found like 10 times slower than this one. Crazy. You get a 5GA Shaco. That's a very tanky character. Thank you. Ratbird. Okay, how's it looking? English is not bad. Shadow Multi. Damage Power Pass, ist das voller, oh my god. Let's get rid of this thing. Crit Fire. Is there like any other, like... I mean, for other classes maybe, but... 'Och. Even the GA on the fizz, man. But crit chance... I mean, crit chance even without anything does do a little bit, I guess. But not much. %1 gameplay, 99% eating. Well, you do what you gotta do. Okay, what are you doing, guys? I guess I would prefer this one still over this. Although it's kind of close, I guess. Can any of them beat this though? Defensively for sure. should have first masterworked actually before tempering. Oops. Okay, we have 2.55. Yeah, of course I hit it. What 8 fizz? And this is 39 fizz. You have to roll the power. And roll the same power. 2 times. What? Okay, 125. I'm not gonna go put a GA now, so send it. Did we get a second GA? I think so. On the will. Resource cost reduction, oh my god. Yes, it's plus 8.6 toughness. And some willpower, and we lose a bit of vuln. So it should be fine, I guess. Pretty big fizz multi. It says plus 12% roughly, but it doesn't count the vulnerable part. So the vulnerable part is 28, 21, 23, 60, 10. We're like 90% vulnerable. So this one is worth... Yeah, it's actually like a plus minus 0 almost in damage, but again, like 8% toughness. That's actually kind of good. And I'm not sure if the crit is properly calculated into this actually. So shows too. And you got more willpower, I guess. I got nothing for the helm. Nothing for the amulet, but the amulet is pretty good to be fair. I should actually transfigure this amulet, right? There's not really a chance we're gonna change the aspect anymore. We have a bunch of alternatives. Resource cost reduction. Ugh. Why is it always resource, man? It doesn't even work for like the dominance cost. Oof. Yo, Grumpy, thanks for the sub. In T12? We are, okay. Everything just explodes, yeah. You have any gloves with generic cast protector twice transfiguration result? No, it doesn't exist. Debating switch for Epoch to LUNATIC. Yeah, I mean, but it's just better, I feel. So, and more chill to play. Easier on the eyes. Lots of advantages here, to be honest. Gonna level my glyphs a little bit, actually. We are at 118 on these. Let's boost them a bit. We have 3 pits coming up. Crit multi on amulet is worthless, yeah. On this, you don't have any crit. You can't really scale crit very well. I was considering trying something like Calamity and trying to get like some hex in here, but it's very uncomfortable. And you don't have Perdition, you don't have starters, so yeah, it's scuffed. The guy ended up with crit chance on my glove now, but it's just there, I guess. Where the invasion portals on really come from? This on the tree, and you get just like more monsters and stuff, so... Okay, let's try. Watching PoE2 reveal today? Maybe actually. I have all these Greek Ramats. We have almost 1,000 exquisite blood, guys. Oh my god. I could do like a 1-hour cubing session here at some point. Like, I don't want to change anything for high tiers? No, right? The only thing I did for the push was change the rampage, but we are still doing speedruns here on 118. Let's do it. Oh. Okay, let's summarize the expansion. Crafting, endgame, 2 classes. It's so easy actually. I was doing this 121 push the other day, and that was like a 9-minute run. It's definitely finding this guy's quite long. I mean, it was 3 tiers higher, but still. Oh, Butcher, hello. He will take a while for sure. I can do this, I guess. I hope he doesn't just like run away now. Unless he just runs away.
I killed Butcher inside the pit, and the dome didn't appear in the cliff upgrade. What the fuck?
Are you sure you killed him and he didn't run away?
What?
Are you sure you killed him and he didn't run away?
Yeah, he did. He was staggered at the end and I finished him. What?
Oh, okay.
The pit ended.
Yeah, maybe it bugged out.
What?
Maybe it bugged out.
I'm like an idiot around the pit.
Okay, 119 I guess. Oh, we're actually still chilling at 119. Physical resistance, oof. Another butcher! What is going on? Okay. Actually, I wonder if I kill him faster, I just kite him through the map. Instead of trying to only one him. So it might be faster actually because of ping gorges. That is, I guess. I'm gonna knock Starfall out a bit, by the way. The Butcher is beefy, man, for sure. Look at this. Ah, here you can actually see it. So when you have multiple tortured wretches out, they disappear one by one as he hits me. So they all give me absorb shield. You can actually stack them. I just tested it. I wasn't really sure about it, but yeah, they just like all give you the 30% shield and absorb damage one by one and then they die. Actually kind of crazy to think how much damage he's doing. So much healing and stuff. Where's the rock? Nice. Lunatic is beefy, yes. I have 6 million toughness and a torture wretches. Kinda crazy. And you have perma unstoppable, perma unhindered, like so nice. All times Dark Claws, the Pit Butcher just runs away. I think it has to do with the stealth apparently. There's something going on with stealth. Wait, how do I have progress globes here to start? What the fuck? From the rock. So last time I pushed 120, 121 actually. But I can probably clear this in like, I don't know, 6 minutes? 8 minutes? Let's see. Definitely not gonna fight Bloodseekers though on this level, that's for sure. Oh, I have a question. Has anyone gotten a Nemesis layer from killing Belial? Like the big Belial, I mean. Oh, thank you. What tier are people pushing at this stage? Softcore Warlocks are kind of 30 or something. I'm running 2 on hardcore right now with 121 with this build. But this was a few days ago. Just like one run I did. Actually, here are the Bloodseekers. Let's see it. One of them is shielded though. Unlucky. Dude, shielding is still so insane, man. What are they doing? You can also kill this entire other Bloodseeker to get a shield removed. Wow. That's crazy. I know it's this minion there actually, okay. So much shit going on here. Bloodseekers are kind of beefy for sure. Holy. Yeah, you can't make every unique into a charm. You have to check it when you put the item in, and you can see if it works. Oh, I dropped one item. Woohoo. It's almost a one-floor map here. Funny how the boss dies faster than a Bloodseeker, man, what? Bloodseekers are insane, actually. Okay, so 7 minutes with Bloodseeker fight. 120. Oh my god. 3 upgrades, are you serious? 3 out of 9, man. That's insane. Bloodseekers are a bit overtuned? No, I don't think so. I think it's cool that they're strong. You know, bring back this like Season 2 Bloodseeker feeling. And they drop a lot of free loot, so they're really valuable. Regrar, huh? A grand amount of charms and seals. Okay, let's try 15 benchmarking again. How fast can we go? Is it better to feature one the unmodifiable items after configuring? I mean, you also get other materials back. Not just the opposite, I think, when you salvage a masterwork item. Thank you, Mims. Yeah, you have to finish the campaign mid-winter. After that you can start doing war plans. Try not to do Infernal Hordes. You're actually suing me for this 115. These maggot maps here, they get like no progress. Even these orbs that I drop give like nothing. Look at this. All papers here to save us. Any mythic I could upgrade this build. And I have a tier as I could, but I don't actually have it in the guide because it's kind of a downgrade. So, no, not really. I only need the mythic seals, I guess. That would be kind of insane if you get one. The diamond mind. No viable build of Terra Swarm. Terra Swarm would be very viable, but it's bugged. It's been a good run. Then I go rogue, I recommend poison pen shot. Yeah, we'll see. I definitely have pen shot on the radar. And I guess dots in general are kinda good. Oops. Kind of feels sad to go kill a boss and not open a chest. Is the Warlock bugged with the boss suit? It can't get non-class physical uniques? No, that's just not in any boss's loot table. Actually, I think Temerity is on Harbinger, but most of them are not, anyway. Godsayer is also somewhere, I believe. Andariel, I believe. What is going on? Why is it not teleporting me? Oh, there's no hell tide. You baited, man.
Ancients watch over this one.
Oh well. How's this looking? Let's run a pin real quick again. One more. Sanctuary is at peace, game over. Wait for Diablo 5, is that what he's saying? Thank you. What's up? Made this build from uniques that all drop from one boss. Yeah. I looked at the boss loot tables and I decided, okay, I only want to farm Grigor, so what can we do? That would be a very funny way to make a build actually, I must say. Dude, we should do this in like one of our hardcore challenges actually. Like you can choose one boss and take that boss's uniques. Bartok only build for maximum suffering. Let's go. Thank you, Killy. Sinra, Baycheck, Murph. For subs. I'll build a test today, so I wanted to do some drag claws at some point. And Abodian stuff. But I think Abodian will be mostly a meme, we'll see. Then maybe some Brimstone stuff. I think I'm relatively done with the Warlock cooking afterwards, so I'll just like to min-max this one a little bit more and try to get to rank 1. And then I guess it's rogue time the next like 2 days or something. I've been on Warlock now for over a week. It's gonna be like 1.5 weeks or so of just Warlock, so I think that's fine. We've done a lot. I wanted to do an update on Tyrant's Grasp. But I don't necessarily have to play it, but I would like to benchmark it again afterwards. So maybe play a bit of Tyrant's Grasp later or on tomorrow. I have an idea to improve the builds. Or Rouge and Helltide, damn. Yeah, Rogues should be quite popular, I imagine, no? Plenty of builds there. Oh, Vashan. It's kinda cool that I can get random Vashan and in the middle of Helltide. In all tiers, I'm going tier list to T12. No, I'd say. Like comfortable T12 is probably somewhere in like the A tier range or maybe high B tier. I'd say. And then like, you know, everything above that is like beyond T12 basically. Like this build here, you know, I'm destroying everything in T12 and you know, I can speed farm 115 in sub 3 minutes. So this is like way beyond T12, right? So some builds don't really get there unless you like, you know, go giga ham on like transfiguration and mythic seals and stuff, then maybe. But yeah, no one really has mythic seals, so unlucky. Progress wall, I can speed from T12 and just chains. Yeah, I mean, the normal monsters he has, but not the bosses. God. So many lost trophies and stuff. Hope they're gonna add vacuum into this at some point. Don't I have the big chest? Thought I expected it. Hell price chest. Where is it? I don't see it. Oh shit, Antinous. It's the first one this season. It's chilling there. I can't see the big chest. It's not here. Debate it. Is it only in like the main Helltide zone and not any other Helltide zones or what? Is this still my latest warlock build? That's the lunatic, yes. Yeah, I've been like trying some other builds, but I didn't make any new guides yet. I'm debating if I should make an Umbral Chains guide. That build was actually pretty solid. It's not that far from this one in power. There's no health price, yeah. I have 900 cinders. Yeah, it shows on the map. They show on the map, but it's not there. I'm gonna try the other zone. Maybe it's only in the main health side. Is grandfather good for this build? Hell no. Maybe it's just like this Helltide that's buggy. Like I've seen the big chest in other Helltides. Yeah. No. Yeah, maybe this catches on this doesn't have it or something. I don't know. They forgot their catches on Helltide. There's no big chest for some reason. Best way to farm refined primordial dust. Good question. I guess on the city with the crafting nuts tributes, but or like material reserve dungeons actually, or escalation dungeons I guess with material reserve. They drop. There's also like the conviction chest in Nightmare Dungeons. I think that also drops a bunch. Yeah, there's one health price, and only there's one zone. I guess it's only the main one then. Oof. It looks so goofy. The demon form and this pace. BJ, huh? Helm, great. Jump. Which bit is my least favorite? Oh boy, I have a bunch of those. Pretty much most of the stuff I tried yesterday, to be honest. Spoilers of the Tyrant's Grass update. It's mostly Paragon related to solve the resource issues. I want to test it. And then I also want to try some stuff with the different sets again. I can't believe I actually almost got rid of my Cinders, holy. Until the next Hellborn appears, I guess. I think this lightning from the Skrigar's Knight doesn't actually do damage. I think it's just cosmetic. Took no damage there, didn't proc right here. Speed equals yes. Ah, it's the boots wonkers, huh? I saw them. I want to get out of there. Enough health hiding for now. The keys we get here? 6. I haven't seen me play PA2 in like half a year. Yeah, that kind of checks out. I played very little since December, since they had Paladin, and then straight into Season 12. And then after Season 12 I played a little bit, but it was only like a week or something. I did like one druid, and that was it. Save this. And get a might aspect. I don't think that Immortal Warlock is possible. I tried a bit of Selig and it felt relatively awful. I mean, I couldn't really like YOLO try it too much, but my defense seemed very weak when I did that with like 500 Wrath. So I'm not sure what's up with that, but I guess it also has to do with like the Metamorphosis transformation, giving you extra life. I guess you could leave out Metamorphosis, but I'm not sure if that is like really gonna solve the problem. And then you have the other problem, which that with such a setup, you usually want to go with the Dirge, but Dirge drains all of your resources, including in town and in early screens. and sometimes it bugs out and drains your resources even more than it should. So you can't really do that. And then the only resource scaling effect you have is the Seed of Horizon, which is not bad. With 500 maximum resource, you can get something like a times 3.75 multi here. It's kind of nice, but it's not really... Actually, it's like times 3.5 multi, right? Because you have to put it as a charm. But then you can't put another charm, and then... yeah, you lose the amulet there. It's not really that much synergy, I think. If they change Dirge maybe to work a little bit more favorably, then maybe. Yeah, we can actually do a triple Helltide. Quadruple Helltide even. We just opened so many chests, I should have taken this earlier, huh? Let's see. Yeah, it's insane switching, the cube stuff. I made a video about it yesterday. Oh, thanks. Slime boot. I didn't try Mephisto yet, but you have 11 keys or something. I'm gonna do a lot of Mephisto at some point. But I'm not in a rush right now. First you're gonna learn to fight. Does Murisha Barashok scale to D10 plus? I know Darkstar has been cooking on the Barrage Rogue, but apparently that's like some bug with the multi-shot, and he like switched the variant to some other variant or something. But yeah, overall Barrage Rogue is very good. Gem quality. You mean gem strength? No, I don't have that. I just have item quality on my weapon. Yeah, I tried, I don't know, at least 30 or 40 weapons already. I've never gotten it. And then my Darius has gem strength, it's kinda funny. But I mean, it doesn't really do much on those gems, unfortunately. There's actually better transfigurations that I could get since I don't have the heraldic gems. Why I don't have spawn fragment? Because we don't need it. We spawn a lot of little guys all the time. And on the other one we get perma unstoppable, which gives us perma ghost walker. And we get 50% damage. It's kinda nice. Like, there's not a huge point in going spawn fragment if you don't need to like smash those little guys all the time, like for example Rampage or something. You know, Rampage likes the spawn fragment. But here, I mean, okay, we want some fodder, but we don't actually kill them anyway. We don't have anything to blow them up. Is boss XP any good? I actually haven't really tested that. But you're so limited by keys anyway that even if it's good, wouldn't really matter. Boss keys are kinda slow to get. You mostly want to farm them for souls. How do I have command Agram? I selected Legion Shot. Kicksucker's beefy man, holy. Okay. Just have to open a bunch of chests here. I have like triple Helltide in this war plan. Kinda funny, man. Actually, what's that quadruple? Quintuple? Apparently there's an achievement for doing 5 times the same activity in one war plan. 4. I didn't really pay attention. You'll need to keep an eye out for that. Oh, which boss do we have actually? Is it Duriel? I wonder if we can just walk to Duriel. If it doesn't show you the command Agram skill, that's probably because you see the summon Agram. It's a 2-part skill. Movement tradition, okay. I got a random mythic here. Kinda nice. Is all damage multi additive is type specific? Yes, actually. All end elements, they're the same. They also like are exclusive roles. Unpaid chatter, wait, what happened here? Okay. Last time chatter. Okay guys, it's a time for a little collab actually. So Annie Fuchsia reached out to me. She wanted some coaching. You might know her, big WoW streamer. Doing a bit of D4 right now. And I was like, okay, why not? So we're gonna hang out with Annie. Yeah, she's playing Warlock, and I guess not really super into D4 most of the time. I'll show exactly where she's at, so we'll see.
Hello.
Oh. Hi, Annie. How's it going?
Hi. I wasn't sure if it's working. I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, also totally fine. I just kind of get started like a few hours ago here. So just chilling and grinding.
A few hours ago. You've been live for like 26 hours or something, haven't you?
Yes, but I'm doing like 24/7 stream, but I do sleep actually, so... to be fair, I sleep very little, but I do sleep.
How much do you sleep when you, like, in these times?
Yeah, like the last week was like 5-6 hours a night, I'd say. Plus, I skipped the first night,
Okay.
so...
You skipped the first night. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, first stream is always like a big stream, and then I kind of do, you know, like really high uptime, like for the first 1 or 2 weeks. And then at some point I kind of go back to normal schedule.
Yeah. I understand it in theory, but not in practice. Oh, let me
Yeah,
fix that.
it can be tough for sure, you know. It's quite taxing, and I'm quite happy at
Have you
some point
always
when
been
it's
like
over. I mean, for like the RPG launches, yeah, I usually try to go ham for like the start at least.
Mm-hmm.
But it's usually like a week
fair
or so
enough.
where I go really crazy, and then it's kind of slowing down.
Yeah. Is it like, do you do this every season, or do you do it like because it's expansion?
I mean, maybe a bit more intensely this time, but yeah, I do something similar at least on the season starts.
Mm-hmm. Well, as someone who's experienced and, you know, very well versed in the game, what is your opinion with this new expansion?
Well, I think they've done a really good job. Like, everyone is vibing, and it's just such a big upgrade to what we had before. Like, I mean, I was playing every season, and, you know, more or less, but usually quite a bit. But compared to the previous seasons, there's just like so much more to do, so many more builds. Like, you know, just the war plans themselves, where you can like customize stuff a little bit. And okay, you know, we kind of figure out the meta, and you know, we understand what is like a good thing and a bad thing. But you know, if you see past that a little bit, there's so many things you can do, and that is really amazing, I think. So it's just like the whole game is upgraded in a way that's just, you know, it's like a permanent upgrade, right? It's not like, okay, this is a good season now, right? But now every season will have all of this, right? And this is a big part, I think.
Yeah. I didn't play that much Vessel of Hatred. I think I came in and I played the campaign, and I remember I unlocked like one mercenary, and then that was kind of all I did. And then I came back now, And there's a lot of new things, but sometimes some new things people point out like, oh, but this was a thing in Vessel. I was like, oh, but yeah, there's so many new things. I think I played the most when the game just came out. You know, in the season 0, like the pre-season.
There's a lot of people did that as well. I also have plenty of people in my chat that kind of come back from like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
It's just like that, and they're like,
Yeah,
oh my god,
yeah.
what is this? What is that? So much changed. Like, what is going on? It's kind of funny.
It is a lot. Like, if you haven't played during that time, it is a lot. And some changes happened even before Lord of Hatred, but then Lord of Hatred brought a lot of stuff. Like, I think Warplans is Lord of Hatred, right?
This is new now, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Warplans and the Cube, these are like the 2 big additions right now.
Oh yeah, the cube. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so crafting was not a thing at all, basically, besides a bit of like this tempering and whatever we had.
Yeah, you could adjust a few things, I remember. But this is, yeah, like completely different. It's a big new system. And it's also nice because it's a little bit of a nod to like Diablo 2. So it's pretty sweet. But yeah, no, the game has changed a lot. But it feels good. It feels more complex. When I played back then, when it came out, I remember I was just like kind of like YOLOing, just like put a few skills here and there, just like what felt okay, you know, because I'm not like, I don't have your brain, right? I can't like cook builds like you do, but I was still able to play and it was fine. But now the game does feel more complex too. It feels like deeper than it was before. Do you have that feeling too, or is it always easy for you?
I wouldn't say it's always easy. I mean, of course, I'm very experienced and I've played this game for like many thousands of hours now, right? But I also had 2 hardcore rips this season already, for example. You know, so it happens. And
oh yeah.
You know, they definitely they raised the bar quite a lot in terms of like the build crafting, like how to make a good build. Like, okay, you can be successful with just about anything, I guess, to some degree, right? Like getting to Torment 10, if you play enough, like any weird meme build will probably get there even. Yeah, but
right.
like then going beyond that and then trying to like min-max a setup that is actually like, you know, good and functional and doesn't need to crazy investment and stuff like that. So this is certainly much harder than before, I think.
How many torments is it now? Is it 12?
It's 12, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, either way, like they definitely raised the bar in terms of difficulty and the build diversity and the build crafting. Yeah. So there's just like more stuff to do. And the cool part is also, compared to the past, there's like more like kind of like side grades and more like options basically that you can fit into your builds now. So this is like
the build itself. Okay.
Yeah, like so you can play the same build. You know, you can play. I don't know, like you play Warlock now, right? So you choose a certain core skill. I don't know. You play a Blazing Scream Warlock, but you can have like, you know, 3 other skills on your bar compared to another Blazing Scream Warlock or something like that. And you have like a bit of a different combo there with like supporting items and skills. And that was not really much of a thing before because there was not so much customization in the skills.
Yes, I think that's what it is. I think there wasn't that much customization, and that is what made it so easy, like for someone like me to just make, you know, like a random sort of build, and it worked, you know. Like, I'm not saying it was top tier, but it was fine, it was good, it was strong for me. But now it feels like there's a lot more. And like looking at the Warlock tree as well, because at first I was like, well, it's easy, you know, if you want to do Abyss, if you want to do shadow damage, you just pick the shadow damage abilities. But then almost every ability can be changed to shadow damage as well. So like that in itself is already like a higher like a more depth, because that means there's more abilities to choose from. It's not just like, oh yeah, this is the 4 frost abilities, you know, if you're a sorcerer, let's say, and this is like the 4 whatever abilities. It's more like, yeah, you can pick these 4, but then also like these other 20 abilities can also be switched to be the same type of damage, and then, you know, you can maybe make it work. So it's really interesting.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes a build just kind of like makes itself. Like sometimes you start looking at, okay, here's my core skill, right? I'm playing the Abyss version of Hell Fracture. And then you kind of just look around, okay, what works with Abyss, right? And then you find this aspect, you find that unique, you find this set, and you know, it kind of pieces itself together a little bit. But you always have like these other options where you're like, okay, maybe I can try some weird stuff here and see how that goes together. So I guess it
Yeah.
depends a bit on the class. The Warlock is certainly a bit more of a complicated class compared to the others, I feel.
Yeah, I
There's a
was
lot of
just
stuff you
thinking
can
it's
do.
a warlock thing too.
Yeah, it's a bit of a Warlock thing, I'd say, but it also,
Because I
other
played
classes have
sorcerer
that.
before. I haven't played sorcerer for a while now, but when I played sorcerer, it did feel a lot more like straightforward. It was easy to see which things belong together, kind of. And warlock is a lot more, yeah, like more complicated, I guess. Which maybe makes it more fun for people like you to like try things together and see what works and what doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly spent a lot of time preparing for the Warlock as well, so I was like, absorbing all the info that I could beforehand. I was like, we had the skill tree for a while, so I was literally sitting here for weeks, preparing basically. So I was cooking builds, even if like not having the full picture, but it taught me a lot about the class already beforehand, right? So I logged in on day one, and all the missing pieces I could fit in very easily, basically. So that
Like
was it. So
pre-preparation.
yeah, exactly. So yeah, I was just like over-analyzing like every little bit of details that we had, before the launch, basically. And yeah, we can definitely tell that, for example, compared to other classes, Warlock has a lot of keywords and a lot of tags on their skills, and there's like some sort of like some sort of theme that you follow with some of them, but others work completely different. And at some point you kind of understand the connections, but there's many different options. That's kind of crazy.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. I agree completely. Do you have like in general? Do you have like a favorite class?
That's Rogue.
Rogue, okay.
Yeah, that was
Oh, yeah, I
my
remember
original
you
main
back in the
in
day.
vanilla, and
Yeah.
I played a lot of Rogue back then. But then in Vessel of Hatred, Rogue was not as fun, and I actually played more of the Spiritborn. But I think now it's definitely
Did
Rogue
Rogue
time
change?
again. Sorry?
Did Rogue change at the time, or was Spiritborn just more fun?
Spiritborn was fun, I think, but Rogue was unfun in Vessel of Hatred as well. So it kind of it was like a
Okay.
downgrade, basically, in the expansion, like in every way, I think, in the builds and like what builds you played and how they were played. Vanilla was just way better.
Yeah.
And it seems like we're kind of
Okay.
returning back to that from what I've seen, so I'm very excited to go back on Rogue soon.
After you're done cooking the warlock stuff. Or,
Yeah.
yeah. Sorry, my cat just like walked on me. Yeah.
By the
after
way,
you're done
do you want to
cooking
turn on
warlock-
the sorry? Do you want to turn on the shared chat for this? By the way, we're just kind of chilling here,
Sure.
so.
Okay, yeah, why not? Yeah, our chats can say hello to each other. Be nice. Be
Okay,
moist to
say
each
hello,
other.
guys. Okay, it's up. Yeah. Sorry, you wanted to
There
ask
we go.
something?
Hello. I don't remember what I said. I think I was just saying, once you're done cooking warlock, then you might consider other stuff.
Yes. I mean,
Hello, new peoples.
yeah, hi everyone.
Sorry.
I was planning to
What
play
an
all
interesting
classes this
build,
season, actually. So I'll play a lot this season.
I mean, I think Diablo 4 is in a really good place now, so it's a perfect time to play everything, actually. But
Yeah.
it makes sense to play Warlock first, because everyone is trying Warlock, so everyone wants to know, like, how do I play this? And then they, start looking up guides and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. It's like partially okay. There's like this hype wave with the Warlock. Partially like okay, like people are. If I'm not playing Warlock, then people are gonna ask me like 1,000 times a day, "Hey, when are you gonna make a Warlock? I need a guide." Or
Exactly.
so it's like that as
yeah.
well. And also just for me, it's fun to explore the new thing, and I get a good picture of it, and I'll have something to say about the class. So.
Yeah, no, 100%. 100%.
And I had a good time. There's
I
fun
wanted
bits.
to ask, do you want to, like, introduce yourself for people who may not know who you are?
Okay, so yeah, I guess to
Or might
Annie's community. So hey guys, I'm wudijo. I play a lot of Diablo and also other RPGs like PoE and stuff. And I make a lot of guides as well. I am the director of the Diablo site on Maxroll, which makes a lot of RPG guides and also WoW guides and some other stuff is there. But yeah, I'm responsible for the Diablo stuff.
Wait, do you play WoW at all?
I've played a lot of WoW, yeah, more than this game actually. So
I remember we talked a little bit about Classic. You were maybe considering playing, but I don't know if you ended up doing it.
yeah,
Maybe didn't.
Yeah, I joined OnlyFans at some point, but I didn't really have a lot of time in the end, and I didn't really like participate in anything.
Yeah.
I leveled a little bit, and that was it. But
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Okay.
it was like 2 years ago or something. I don't know.
Yeah, time goes so fast actually. It feels like OnlyFans was recently, but yeah, no, it's like 1.5 years ago, I think. It's been a while. Time flies. But yeah, for people who may not know who I am, I've mainly been a WoW streamer over the years, but I do play Blizzard games in general, so I've played a lot of Diablo as well. I mean, not compared to wudijo, but I have like, I think I have 500 hours. Most of it was in the preseason and the first season. I haven't played that much since the expansions, but played now for like a week straight-ish, so I'm getting there. But yeah, I also play a lot of variety, so I play a lot of other games too, which sometimes is unheard of for WoW gamers, but yeah, I'll play variety as well.
I know what you mean exactly, man.
I guess it's the same for Diablo players too. Like
When I was deep in
people
WoW,
post
I was not really
that
playing other stuff much.
Yeah, I think that's a typical thing. Like, only if you play WoW, you don't play any other games. But yeah, no, I've been getting into other games, so I've been doing a lot of variety stuff. Like, I was thinking of maybe playing Subnautica soon, because I've never played it before.
Oh yeah, that's
Have
nice.
you ever played any games outside Diablo and WoW?
Yeah, of course. But I mean, these days I am mostly focusing on like at least ARPG genre, I guess, at least for my stream.
Yeah,
And
that makes sense.
on the other hand, I don't really play a lot of stuff outside of stream, so I'm mostly like in this RPG space right now. But I have played a lot more stuff in the past, like when I was younger and so on, so for sure.
Your chat is saying, yeah, Diablo 3 and Diablo 2. That's a lot of variety.
Yeah. No, I've played, as I said, a lot of WoW. As I said, I've played more WoW than Diablo, so I did a lot.
Oh, damn. Okay.
But that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Um,
That makes sense. I
but
think
yeah,
it makes sense
my-
for Blizzard gamers to play other Blizzard games. So I think there's a lot of overlap there. I think a lot of WoW people play Diablo, and a lot of Diablo people have played WoW. I think it's like kind of natural.
Yes, I think so too. And also, it's just like a big franchise, right? And now there's like actually like a lot of hype of the expansion. I can see like people kind of coming back and trying it out again. I see like the community is way bigger than the last seasons. Like the views on my YouTube, like everything is like crazy right now. So
Yeah.
there's definitely some action.
Yeah, I can feel it as well because people are more positive about it. Because when I played Diablo during Vessel, I remember people like, oh no, like this is boring, Diablo's so bad right now. And then when I play Lord of the Hatred, people are like, oh, like, yeah, you know what? Like, this is actually pretty pog. Like, the story is pretty good. And yeah, like, so even some variety viewers are like enjoying Diablo right now, at least for the campaign. So that's
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, it's fair enough. I mean, not everyone is like some big RPG endgame blaster or something, and if you just want to like dabble with it a little bit and see it, and that's fine as well, I guess.
Yeah, and I think D4 is actually has a really like immersive story. Like the voice acting is incredible, and cutscenes are awesome, and having like old characters come back as well, like Tyrael. Like it's people are excited about that.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not something that you think about too much. Do you watch cutscenes and stuff like that on your first playthrough, or do you just skip everything?
Yeah, for the season start now, I just rushed through it, so I kind of wanted to just blast and get to the end game as fast as possible.
Yeah.
It was also like another thing,
that's
like I
fair.
wanted to keep it as spoiler free as possible for the people that are like behind me, basically.
Oh, yes, that makes sense. Yeah.
So I will do like an RP playthrough, like I don't know, maybe later in the season or something. I want to see all of it as well, but not really so, urgently.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. 100%. Oh, my cat is trying to eat my plastic. Okay. But yeah. Well, what about your chat? I'm actually really curious. wudijo's community. Do you guys play through campaign, things like that, or do you just play like wudijo, like straight into the end game as soon as possible?
I think like my view is that I probably have a lot of people that are definitely quite on the casual side as well, and just took their time with their first character. But I'm kind of curious to see now.
Okay, it seems like a little bit mixed. I skipped as well. I blast, skip cutscenes. I rush. And Endgame ASAP.
Okay, a
Also,
lot of people
I
actually
love the more
blasting.
personally. I
May-
play campaign first.
Maybe I do attract a lot of the
Campaign
blasters to my
and
stream after
blast.
all.
Probably. But some people are playing campaign, it seems. But yeah, a lot of people just rushing. But yeah, I wanted to talk about a little bit about the warlock. So when I was leveling, I was just picking a little bit of like random abilities. I tried a few different abilities, and then in the end, I ended up with Dreadclaw. And I had a couple abilities off, but then I ended up looking up your build, and I copied it. So I have the same abilities now. I think I was playing without the sigil, and I was playing the beaming eye. I think I was playing.
Oh, okay. I'm checking
And
right
then I
now.
think it was
So
one
you
more
took the Dreadclaw's endgame guide, basically, right? This is where you're at?
yes.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanna
But I
see.
was pretty wrath starved, so maybe it's not. I mean, not wrath, Dominion starved. So maybe it wasn't that great of an idea. So maybe
Okay.
the sigil is better.
Yeah, the sigil is helpful for like the whole Abyss kit because it gives you Shadow Form, and this is actually something that you... Is it basically like an extra resource that you consume for Dreadclaws? If you look at the Dreadclaw skill, it has this extra cast around your demon that needs Shadow Form. So this is mostly why you want to have the sigil as well.
Well, oh, okay. Wait, I never realized that. I guess this is what happens when I don't read everything in detail. So you need shadow form to get that extra dreadclaw on the demon.
Exactly, yeah. So you need to have a demon out. This can be various demons, like any of them works basically. But then you also need that buff to benefit from this double cast, and this is literally double damage basically. So it's pretty good.
Right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I was actually going to ask you. I was going to say I don't know what shadow form actually means for this. Like
Well,
I know in theory I think it gives you stealth.
yeah, it says
but
on the bottom there actually. Like look at your tooltip right now. At the bottom there is actually
Yeah.
like every time you have these underlined bold keywords, they actually have an
Yes.
explanation.
So I did that, but I didn't feel like it gave me information to really understand it. It says it grants unhindered and grants stealth.
Yes. Okay, so unhindered allows you to move through enemies, so you don't get blocked by them. And stealth is, yeah, basically they can't target you, so usually they will go for your minions or so. So you're basically a bit safer generally. And there are also some warlock mechanics that interact with stealth directly as like some sort of condition.
And I guess the Dreadclaw is one of them?
Actually, I
Or
think
would
there
you
is...
not call that
I think there is one upgrade. Yeah, exactly. One of the side upgrades gives you this extra damage when attacking from stealth. You can see this there.
Extra damage when I'm stealth? Oh, yeah, okay, I see it. Yeah, but also the thing that you pointed out about consuming a stack for the demon to also get one.
Yes. Yeah, so basically the idea is that you try to get as much Shadow Form stacks as possible so that you can either use them for this, or you you get this stealth buff by just moving basically. So if you have Shadow Form and you move, you become stealthed. So this is just like how that works. And then you have, for example, this other effect on Dreadclaws there, where you get the extra damage bonus. And you kind of want to combine those two, right? You want to have enough Shadow Form stacks that you are stealthed and can consume them at the same time. And the stacks, you see them on your buff bar, or like above your above your XP bar actually, when you're out of town, I believe. So when if you walk out, you can see them.
Right. Okay, let's see. Let's go somewhere. Just anywhere really, I guess. I guess I just walk out.
Yeah, you just walk out on the top there or something.
Here.
Like a bunch of stuff doesn't show or work in town, and then when you walk out, you can see it. So some people get confused about this actually. They're like, oh, my aspect is not working, what is going on? And this is that, yeah. So some stuff is just inactive.
Okay, so I'm supposed to see the... I guess I have none right now, is
yeah,
that...
press the sigil maybe, and then you'll probably see it.
Okay, let's see. don't see it. We need to change to. I actually play with controller lately because I have like a arm injury. I guess you could say.
It's a
I'll
bit.
play with controller.
It's a bit to the yeah, it's a bit in a different spot. You see it like where your resource bar is. Like there's like these little purple icons.
Oh, the purple icons.
Yeah,
okay,
this
so
is
these...
this is that. Yeah, it looks a bit different on PC, like on the other UI basically, where it's centered. Yeah.
Oh, because I've got like yeah, I've got everything on the left side.
Yeah, I see now.
And I guess do you play it the normal way, like?
Yeah, I have the central UI, and there you have the right above the XP bar. So here it looks a bit different, but yeah, either way you can see the stacks there. So if you pay attention to this a little bit, then you see okay, like how like you don't really have to track them. It's more about okay, you want to check this out and see if everything's working fine and if actually generating enough. You don't really look at them, so they just happen basically.
Because I'm not generating automatically. Is it only when I kill?
Okay, so you get a lot when you press Metamorphosis. So that just gives you generation while you are transformed. Yes.
Okay.
So this is kind of like a really big, nice burst because yeah, during this you just can't run out of shadow form basically.
Right. Okay.
And then for everything else you have the sigil. And that helps you a little bit to do that as well, yeah. And then you just need to try to like bridge the gap a little bit between the metamorphosis, for example, with the sigil.
Right. Okay. Okay.
So that's like ideally what you do.
Oh, does that mean that you wouldn't want to like stack them? You would like.
I mean,
time, kind of?
sigil has a much shorter cooldown, so you can cast it and then cast it again. And the gap is not that long with the metamorphosis.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, I've actually been thinking about how to make this a bit more smooth on this build actually. So there are some ways to get more shadow form stacks, but it would include making some painful sacrifices. So I need to figure out if I can make this a bit better, a bit more smooth. But you have to use the sigil in between basically.
I have Nether Step 2, and I'm not a big
Yeah,
fan
Nether
of
Step also gives
Step
you some
with
actually, that's true.
controller. Sorry, what?
Nether Step also gives you some actually, I just realized, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I just saw in your chat someone mentioned it. But Nether Step is annoying to use as a controller player because I can't really... Because if it's not on controller, you can choose where to teleport to, right? But when it's on controller, it's kind of... The distance isn't always...
Yeah.
What's the word? Like easy to predict. Like sometimes it goes really far, and then, yeah, I think on mouse it's nicer.
Yeah,
But
that's a bit a general problem with like
controller.
teleport skills. Like every class has that problem actually.
Yeah.
With controller, it's just how it is.
Yeah. And there's some kind of synergy with Command Fallen. You want it for the Wrath region, is it? I think.
Yes. Yeah, you just kind of like cast them a few times and they will fill up your resource all the time, like automatically. So ideally you cast them exactly 3 times every 20 seconds, and you can see their like timer on the scale. There's like a little green bar when you cast them. So the bar refreshes as you cast it. And then I think after 3 casts it stops refreshing and you just like command them around basically. So whenever this green bar is over, you want to cast them again 3 times, and then you have 3 of them out, and they will like give you resources.
Okay, so when you do 3, you just do 3 like straight away.
Yeah,
like
you do 1 to 3, and then you just kind of
3.
go about your day and come back 20 seconds later.
Yeah. And they just because it summons these little dudes, right? And they will just keep attacking stuff, I guess.
Exactly, they just kind of like run around with you.
Give you wrath. Yeah.
And yeah, they're kind of enough to like just give you infinite resource basically.
Okay. Yeah, I think everything else is pretty straightforward. Is there anything special to think about with Rampage?
With Rampage. Okay, so this is kind of like your guy that casts the direct loss, right? The second pair of direct loss.
Maybe think about his position a little bit.
Yeah, so you kind of want to just put him like right next to you, and then you like double up on your damage, or you cast him into a pack, and then you can cast on the opposite side of the screen, you know, far away, for example, and you can cover more. So it kind of depends on the situation, what you need.
Yeah.
And then also when you do nether step, he will teleport to where you nether step, so you can
Yeah.
also reposition him that way. You don't have to actually press the button.
Which would be insane if you play with a mouse, because then you can like target, you know, because sometimes bosses teleport around the room. But like when I do with controller, it's like I teleport too far. I teleport past the boss, and it's like, oh, whoops, like this didn't really help.
Yeah, I mean the
but
good
yeah,
thing is
with
that Dracula's has really
gaming-
really big coverage, and the Whistle Titan also, like, he doesn't have to be like very precise.
Right.
So I guess that should
Yeah, yeah.
generally work.
Yeah, yeah.
I figured out that the nether
Yeah,
stepping, this should probably be relatively controller friendly that you're playing.
It should be what? Sorry.
It should be pretty controller friendly, I believe, the Dracula's build. Because there's like this big AoE around you, basically.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's only nether step, which is sometimes a bit awkward, but it's a great way to get away from you know, panic moments and things like that, at least, because it goes pretty far, which is quite nice.
Wait, can I see the nether step actually on your screen when you do one now?
Yeah. Okay. 4 seconds.
Yeah,
So if I don't hold the direction, it kind of just goes on top of me, like this.
okay.
And then if I hold the direction, so give me a few seconds,
Any controller enjoyers in chat?
and it goes pretty far. Here.
Okay, this seems actually fine. But you don't even have anything in between, I guess.
Yeah, sometimes in between. I mean, it's not like a terrible distance, but it is a little bit far. Especially if you just want to like, you know, find precise movement, then it can be a bit, yeah, not ideal, but it's still okay. It's still nice. I've been playing on controller for this whole season now, and it's been nice. And yeah, like you said, this spec is perfect for it because everything is just near me. Like if I wanted to do damage on something, I just walk to it and I click my buttons. So it works really well, actually.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, it's actually kind of hard sometimes for me to understand like what is like a controller friendly build and what is not. Like I can kind of get it sometimes, but I don't really play controller. So I just rely on like second-hand knowledge and like seeing it like this. It's definitely good to understand, okay, what is actually going on with this class in some ways.
Yeah, yeah. So have you never tried to play with a controller?
I have. I successfully leveled a character to level 60 on hardcore with a controller once. I was very proud.
Oh, nice. Okay. What class was it?
I think I did a Spiritborn. Yeah, this was like a few seasons ago when I did like a subathon.
Okay, okay.
Actually, I think it might have
Was
been
it
the
a
Vessel of
challenge?
Fate at launch. Actually, I think I did a subathon for the Vessel of Fate at launch, and one of the goals was character with controller. Yeah. But I was very happy to throw a controller against the wall afterwards. So.
That's funny.
Not quite, but yeah. It was an experience for me for sure.
Have you ever played Diablo on like I don't know if you have a console on TV or like maybe a Steam Deck or something?
Well, I have played Diablo Immortal on mobile actually.
Oh no. What do you think? Is it good?
Well, it was actually it was pretty solid. Like for you know, like, I didn't know what to expect, but it actually worked really well. So they did a good job on that, I think.
I mean, I've heard the game is actually pretty good, but you know what comes with mobile is terrible monetization. So like anyone who's serious about playing,
I mean,
it's not
back
gonna
then I played this in the beta of Diablo Immortal. So when Diablo Immortal was in the beta, it was only on mobile, and I tried it then. And there was also no monetization there and stuff like that. So this all came with launch later. So yeah, the game was actually pretty good then.
Right. You avoided it.
But
before the monetization, it was good.
yeah, it was pretty good. Huh? At some point.
Yeah. You could maybe do a challenge at some point, like to play Diablo Immortal, but with 0 money spent. See how far you can get, and get wrecked probably.
Well, been there, done that actually. So I did.
You've done that too?
Yeah, I've done that when Immortal came out. Actually, I did a full free-to-play. Like I played for a month actually. I gave it quite a long time to be fair. But
oh wow!
I was grinding out the Legend PvP rank, which was like the highest rank. It had a bit like this WoW system as well, right? With like the vanilla system. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, I did a lot of PvP basically. I was like going really ham, grinding out like good gear and stuff like that at first like 1 or 2 weeks, and then I did PvP.
Yeah.
And
Oh my god.
yeah, that was
And how
really
did that
fun.
go?
Yeah, but at some point it was crazy as well. Like sometimes when the whales were coming in, it was insane.
Yeah,
Yeah,
when Quinn coming in. Wait, Quinn did spend a lot of money, right? I think.
so I heard.
Actually, content Quinn spent 25K. I don't remember specifically, but I wouldn't be surprised. Ban her for that comment, or your mod wants to ban me.
Uh-oh.
Here, I'll type. You can try to ban me
Uh-oh.
if that works. Oh, maybe I have to type in your chat actually. I don't know.
I think mods can time
but yeah.
out people from both chats actually. And
I
so
wonder if
certainly
you
no
can
one
time
will
out
no one will
broadcaster.
abuse that power, I'm sure.
Yeah, no one would ever do that. That's inappropriate. Get her. Yeah, I'm sorry for mentioning Diablo Immortal. Actually, it was wudijo who mentioned it first, guys. You can't blame me.
True.
Yeah, it wasn't actually me. hmm And you've played more Immortal than I have, so yeah.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah.
you
I
have
was
Diablo?
going ham for like a month basically. I got the Legend PvP rank, which was like an insane grind, but I got there. And honestly,
That
the
is
PvP was
insane
actually really
free to
fun.
play.
It was so much fun to do PvP in this game. To be fair, I think it was really well designed.
Yeah.
Like for RPG, okay, it's more like MMO, but it also has this like RPG feel, right, with the isometric view and stuff. But it was
Oh, yeah.
it was pretty well done, I think.
Does this one have any PvP? Diablo 4? Like
Well,
any PvP at all?
technically yes, yeah, but it's just like not a
I
thing.
think Okay. I think I remember like a PvP in Diablo 3. But
Yeah, that was like this little like
I don't-
arena or something you can go into and like just fight.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In D3 it was even more scuffed. Here you have like this, there's 2 PvP zones. You can just go there and it can turn
Oh,
on
you have the
PvP.
zones.
Yeah.
Yes, I remember now. Cause I was okay. So back when I was playing like a lot of D4, I was after all the achievements, and my first character in the game
Naturally.
was actually hardcore. So I
Oh.
I had to be really risky and go into the PvP zone for the achievements. With my hardcore character, so it was really scary, especially on stream. So I think I did most of it off stream actually, but yeah, no, that was fun. It was fun going into those zones. It was scary. I think I went with like a group to make it a bit safer, and then we tried to just like clear stuff quickly. And
Until
then
one
move
of them
on.
drops the party.
Oh, luckily that didn't happen. It was safe.
Okay.
It worked out. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember like on launch I was also going through the PvP zone quite a lot because it was actually a very good zone to farm. I remember for leveling when I was doing the race to 100. And I was also going, like doing a round through the PvP zone, and then I went to do like 2-3 dungeons, and then I came back for the PvP zone when it respawned, and so on.
You did that on hardcore?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Well, I
And-
guess you were probably ahead of people, so even if people would try to kill you, you would probably kill them.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly. Like, there were actually a lot of people like, "What? Why are you going to the PvP zone? Aren't you scared?" But you know, I was like literally like the highest level in the world for like the entire first 3 days, so I was pretty safe, I believe.
yeah.
So
Yeah, no, that's 100% fine. I mean, that makes sense, actually. Because people would come in, they would probably die instead.
yeah. But yeah, it was actually really fun. The launch grind. Like I
It
did like some
was.
super big session there, like I don't know, 18 hours a day trying to get to level 100. It was really cool, and it was like this
It was
nice
so
farming loop.
exciting. Yeah. I also, so I don't know if you knew, but I also made it to the statue with the hardcore names.
Oh, nice.
Did you? I think I made it to like top 300. But to be fair, I played sorcerer and it was a bit cheating because we had that that shield ability that also gave us cheat death.
Yeah,
I think they changed it.
yeah, they made it a bit different now, but it's still relatively powerful and can actually save you in many situations.
But you have to be skillful now because I think you have to actually pop the immunity, right? But back then, it just it saved you from death,
Yeah.
which was very, very strong. So I was able to stay alive thanks to that. So I made it to max level with it. But yeah, it was fun. It was really fun.
Yeah, it was really good though. Like the statue is good. I didn't realize you were on it.
Yeah, no, I think it was around 300 in the world. So it was cool. But I haven't been there. So I've had like friends who go there and they take a picture with my name like as a selfie. But I still haven't been there. Have you been there?
Yeah. Yeah, I've been to a statue actually like 3 times now, I believe. So I actually took pictures for other people, all, you know, just like that as well. So it's like I made like a post on my Twitter, and last time I took like 20 pictures for all kinds of people that replied and so on.
Right. Yeah. Wait, I just remembered there was like a drama. Wait, did you get your name on there, or were you like disqualified?
No, I was not allowed to be on there, but I also like
I just
self-disqualified
remembered
before that
that.
anyway. So I already said myself that I'm not gonna be on. You know, I don't want to be on the statue and stuff. I was just racing and
Wow.
having fun, but yeah, then they
Very
made it
good.
official afterwards anyway. So
Yeah. No, I just remember that now because there was like a little bit of drama around it. I think.
I don't think it was
'Cause I
really
think some
drama, but
people-
it was just like okay, like you know, there was like this press early access basically and stuff like that. So you know, I played for
Yeah.
like a few days before that and so on.
Yeah. That's fair enough. I completely forgot about that. That not everyone was like allowed to be on it. Makes sense. I mean, if you've played before, then yeah, it gives you an advantage.
Yeah, I mean it is what it is, and you know I don't really mind
Yeah.
or something. There was also like the closed beta before that, and okay, some people were in there and some people not, right?
Yeah.
And so you know those
Yeah.
people that played the closed beta had a much bigger advantage, I suppose, right? Because that was actually way longer than this press thing and so on. So, but yeah, I mean either way, it was a bit Wild West anyway, I guess.
Yeah, it was. And I think they went over 1,000 even. I think they added some extra people. And then there were some people who were supposed to be on it, but they weren't on it. I think maybe that was the drama. Maybe you were just playing Diablo so you never noticed, but I think there was some drama around regarding the whole list thing, but I don't remember the details exactly of what it was. But I think there were some people who were like, yeah, I should be on it, but then they weren't allowed to be on it, but then some of them were added later, and then, yeah. There was
Yeah, I
like
think
chaos.
they have like I don't know, like a dozen or two extra names or something. It's not exactly 1,000.
Yeah, I think in the end they added a bunch extra. Yeah. But you were world first, right?
Well,
Do I remember that wrong?
I was, to be precise, I was the first solo hardcore player to reach 100. Yes.
Oh yeah, because people did the group stuff. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I was like a few hours behind the group players.
Yeah. Well, group players don't count. Screw those.
Oh,
You're basically first. They're cheesing the game, okay? Yeah, solo is what matters. But yeah, that's cool. Yeah, what else did I want to say? And that's when you played Rogue, right? I think I
yeah,
remember that.
yeah. I played Jesse Blades Rogue, and that was amazing.
Yeah, no, I remember that.
That was so much fun. And then we had the famous halt incident a few days later. That was great.
The what incident?
The halt incident.
Wait, what was that? I don't remember.
We have an entire emote from that actually. Which there it
Halt?
is. Halt. Yeah, this is an in-game emote. You can do it on your character right now.
Okay, and what happened? Can you explain? Because I don't remember.
Well, maybe someone can dig out the clip. It must be somewhere, so maybe someone links it in chat. But yeah, I died on my character, on my world first character a few days
Oh, I
later
think I remember because you
against-
accidentally emoted.
against Lilith. Yeah, exactly. So,
I do remember that.
I was trying to scroll of escape, and then my wheel was like on the wrong wheel or something when I opened it, and instead it did the halt emote, and I just stood there like in front of Lilith, halt.
Yes. I do remember that. Okay, now that you said it, I do remember that.
Yeah.
They added keybinds later, right? Or wait, was there keybinds? But you
I
just
think
didn't
I think the keyboards were already there, but I was completely oblivious to this, and I just did it
okay.
manually. I was like, okay, whatever. But I was like so
Funny.
baffled in that moment, like what happened, and then I ripped.
That's so funny. Yeah, I remember the scroll of escape. It was great.
Yeah.
And just halted. That's so funny. Oh. Yeah, there was keybind. I remember I immediately keybound it because I was like, I'm never gonna click this correctly.
Yeah, you were smart.
Wait, did Megan Fox actually roast you?
Sorry?
Did Megan Fox actually roast you?
Ah, yeah, she did actually. There's also like a clip of that somewhere. Like it was on Twitter, I think they posted these clips, and I think I might have retweeted it or something.
Yeah.
So I can probably dig it up, but yeah. There's
So funny.
yeah, yeah. They did this weird Megan Fox thing there. It was hilarious.
They actually did crazy marketing for original D4.
Yes, for sure.
They had so many like celebrities and stuff involved, and there was a lot of people who played an ARPG
Or
for
thumbs,
their
watch
first
thumbs.
time because of it too.
Yeah, for sure.
Diablo was everywhere at the time.
Yeah,
Did you notice the I don't know if I want to call it drama, not really drama, but like the shock from like casual new players about a new season resetting the levels or like resetting character?
I mean, some
I don't
people are
know
just
if
not used to that,
Did
right?
you notice
Like,
that?
I definitely heard about this quite often, from like my chat
Yeah.
or something, from people that I don't know come from
Yeah.
WoW, and you have one character for your entire life.
Exactly.
But
Yes.
yeah, that's just not how it works here, right?
Because
So
I heard that a lot. Like there was so many people like in my chat who was like, I don't understand. Why do I need to start a new character? I like this character. I don't want to start a new one. Like screw that. I'm not playing the new season.
it's just
Bro,
yeah,
Annie's
okay. I
pushing
guess
the
for you it makes a lot of
agenda.
sense because you're like in the WoW community and people have like no idea about this, right? So it's like,
Yeah.
why would I do
I have
this?
a bit more. Yeah, I have like more WoW people than probably you do, and then also I also had some variety gamers, people who gave Diablo a try as their first ARPG ever, and they were very confused about seasons. But I think a bunch of people did stick around though. Like I have some people in my community who D4 was their first ARPG, and they still play. So I think at the end of the day, it was still like a big, like influx of new players. Like I think it was still good for the game.
Yeah, of course. I mean, at the launch, and it was like super successful, right? And then okay, they had it.
Yeah.
Then after a little while, people realized, okay, like the game is definitely missing a bunch, and they've been updating.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, here we are, right? It's been almost 3 years, and the game is finally, you can say, complete, right? It's like complete in the sense that it actually has modern, industry standard features, let's say. So,
It's so corpo. Yes, I see what you mean.
yeah, but just
Right.
that's just how it is, right? Like we were just missing a lot of shit. It was fun to play, but it was
Yeah.
just missing a lot of shit. So,
Yeah.
and now it's not like strictly missing anything, and everything that will come from here on is just like additive and yeah, fixing stuff more, and giving us more options, giving us more end game, and like it's gonna be way easier for them to keep updating from here on, I believe. Now that the big things are out, basically.
Like the pillars.
Exactly.
Yeah. Like they increased the pillars of the game because before we just had like basically dungeons and that's it. I mean, you had the capstone dungeon and then just like dungeons. But now you still have the dungeons, like the nightmare dungeons. Then you also have the pit, which is new. Then you also have the Undercity, which is new. I don't know which one came in Vessel, so everything is just new to me. Sorry.
Yeah, it's very funny to hear you talk like that.
Sorry.
Like,
I'm just talking about the stuff that wasn't there in the base game.
yeah,
But
exactly.
yeah.
I mean, I can give you a perspective if you
Why
want.
didn't we do endgame? Okay.
Okay, so Pit was Season 4, which was based on a Season 2 feature, actually, that came before that. The
Okay.
Undercity
so
was
you
Season
went
6 with Vessel of Hatred.
Okay.
Wait, what else do we have? Lair Bosses was Season 2, so they also didn't exist on launch,
Lair
actually.
bosses as well.
Yeah. What else do we have? Infernal Halls was Season 5. Okay, Helltide was there from the
What
start.
season
I mean,
is it now?
now it's 13.
Okay. Wait, so what has been added to endgame, like as of now, except like war plans, I guess?
They didn't actually add a new activity directly, so they actually just they fixed the rest basically that was already there, and they basically made this whole like endgame structure around the wall plants and the trees now and the interactions between them and so on. But technically all the content we have was there already. It's just like now it's just like more interactive.
Now it's put together
and,
better.
Yeah, exactly. And there's actually there's actually like a thread, you know, spanning over all the activities, basically. That wasn't there before, so that is like the big thing. Because before it was like, okay, you level up, you go to Tournament 4, you farm some bosses to get some uniques and mythics, you push the pit a little bit, and the end. And, you know, all the other stuff was like really optional and no one really cared, and also like the journey was just like way too short, you know, that's the other thing, like, you know, the grind is much longer now. But in like a really good and interesting way. Like it takes way longer to get to Tournament 12 than it used to do to Tournament 4 back then. So with the higher tournament levels, and also like you actually have a progression now, right? There's like stuff that unlocks kind of as you go through the tournaments, you know? Like if you look at the statue, it tells you, okay, like Tournament 3 you get this, Tournament 4 you get that, and so on.
Right, yeah.
That wasn't a thing before. So basically Tournament 1, after leveling, you had the entire game. You went to Tournament 4 really fast, and yeah, there was like nothing really there anymore.
Okay, yeah.
Like for example, this season, like getting to Tournament 12 on Hardcore Soul Self-Found took me, I don't know exactly, but maybe 25 or 30 hours or something. It was like, it was not even on the first day. I finished my first stream in Tournament 10 actually, or Tournament 11 unlocked, I believe. And then on my second stream, after like 30 hours or something of playing, I was in Tournament 12 at some point. Yeah, and like for the last few seasons before this, getting to Tournament 4 from the season start would be like 4 or maybe 5 hours for me.
Okay.
So,
and is that because like, between each one you have to like grind some gear, get some upgrades, etc.? Or what is it that takes time?
yeah, so you know, it's like way further progression, way more scaling. You have to like, you know, you have to do more things basically now to get all the way to Tournament 12. You know, you have more items to grind. They also like, for example, made Ancestrals way more rare. Then they made Greater Affixes way more rare, and that kind of scales up as you go through the tournaments. So your gear progresses more slowly, and you have like more steps along the way where you actually, you know, you sit down and you craft your gear and you upgrade it, and then you do another round at some point, and then another round later, right? And then you start getting uniques, which are way slower to acquire now. So yeah, they've slowed everything down, but it's like not in an annoying way, but actually, you know, like it actually makes the journey much more interesting. So it's way better this way,
and
for sure.
The war plan is also nice because sometimes people can be maybe a bit overwhelmed and not know what to do because there's many options. So the war plan gives you like a structure, and playing around with it too can be, you know, fun in its own way. And then you also have the, I don't know if it's part of war plan or if it's separate, but the sort of leveling system of each game type. I don't know what to call it. Do you know what I mean? Like
The trees.
Yeah, I guess it's the trees. Like for Nightmare Dungeons, you have its own like the skill tree, and then you have one for Hell Tides, then you have one for the other stuff. So it's like another progression thing to like work on, which I think is nice too. And that helps give this like, yeah, just structure to what you're doing, which is nice. And you get to sometimes pick the stuff that maybe you enjoy better. Like at the beginning, I was like, okay, I really enjoy Hell Tides. So like whenever Hell Tides popped up, I just always picked those. And maybe for other people, they enjoy something else more. And so yeah, it gives a bit of like choice. And then now I started to see like different rarities on them because I didn't see them at the beginning. You get them as you like level up a bit. So you can see like a legendary node, then you probably want to pick that, no matter what the content is. And yeah, no, it's a nice progression system. I really like it.
Yeah, I agree. I would actually like ask chat, like, what do you guys think about the structure that the war plans gives to your gameplay? Like, how do you feel about this? Because what you said is actually true, I believe. I think like for people, especially for people that don't play every season or haven't played in like a year or something like that, right? You come back and you log in and you reach level 60 or now level 70, and then, you know, suddenly there's like 8 different things and like, what the fuck do I do now, right? So
yeah.
I think there's a lot of people that have exactly that problem. And now it's just like, okay, like, I don't know what I want to do. Just click this thing and, okay, I pick this, I pick that, let's go, right? So I think this is actually extremely helpful for exactly this kind of people.
100%. Oh, I like this comment. I really like it, but I wish we could choose to exclude 1 or 2 of the game modes. That's interesting. Like just like a ban. It's like you're playing League, you're banning a hero. Yeah, that would be
I agree with
interesting.
that, actually. That's actually something I talked about. I think there's certainly, you know, this is not the final version of War Plans, right? There's also like this other problem,
Yeah.
like when you make alts, yeah, there's actually completely resets. So this is also
Oh.
like quite upsetting. So I think they're probably gonna do
Yeah.
some stuff like, you know, make it available for alts or some catch up at least or something, and then also stuff like,
I
okay,
agree with that.
you can like skip some activities or something, or maybe, you know, maybe like a rank 5 reward is you can now ban one, and maybe the rank 10 reward is you can now ban two or something like that, right? So there could be some special stuff maybe.
Yeah. I agree with that. I think that would make sense actually. Because yeah, maybe there's just like one activity you really don't like, and I don't think you should be forced to do everything. So yeah, that makes sense. I like that.
We'll see, but I see this kind of feedback, and you know, Blizzard is definitely listening to this sort of feedback as well, so I'm sure that maybe next
But
season
then
we'll bring
nobody
some
would do
stuff.
hordes.
Well, I
Well,
mean,
like, you know, that is data for them too, though. Like, if it does end up like everyone's banning hordes, then maybe they need to make a change to it. Like, if that is the case, right?
yeah, it's just like some people don't like hordes, but also the hordes, even if we like them, they're just not great right now. So it's like double, you know, double issue basically there. So they're long, and they give you like the same activity XP as well. So, you know, at the very least, they should, for example, give you more of the tree XP so that you have like the
For
same
example.
number of hours to finish the system, right? Basically. It should be like
you can
somewhere in like
definitely
the
judge
same ballpark at least, and it's not. Like horse is just like 5 times longer than the others. So
Okay, see, I didn't even realize that. That's good to know. Because I'm still like discovering new things as I'm doing those activities. Like I had never done hordes before. From what season is that?
season 5, yeah.
And before it's like season 3? Okay, 5. Yeah, like I had never done it, so
Thanks for
I'm
subs, guys.
discovering a lot of new stuff by following the war plans. And so I haven't really thought about like the length of them yet. But yeah, I think it makes sense for them to adjust things. If it is the case that one takes a lot longer than the others, then, you know, it should be more rewarding in a different way.
Yeah. And I think this is easy to fix as well. It's not like a fundamental issue of hordes, I believe.
Yeah, no.
So this is fine. Like if you go into the horse and you commit to like a 10-minute run or something like that, and then you get like, you know, a lot of juice out of it, then yeah, sure, why not, right? So that's just what you choose then. And if you really don't want to do hordes because it's not an activity and you enjoy it, then you just leave it. So you can still do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, right now it's like, it's definitely not on the level of most other stuff that you can do in terms of like the end game grind or something. I was doing a lot of hordes because I was farming for an amulet that Bartok drops, which is one of the bosses there.
Oh, it's like in hordes only?
Yeah, it's the horde boss, yeah. So he's like their boss, but only there. And you always have to go through this thing, yeah, and then do the Bartok after like a 10-minute run, and then you have like one shot. And it's not like you just go in, take a few of the lair keys, and, you know, just send it, you know, on like a levels.
Yeah.
It's literally like 10 times slower to grind the items on this guy compared to others. So.
Yeah, no, understandable. Do you think that part of it also, like farming a specific item from a specific boss in there, do you think there's a fix to that too, or do you think that's just the nature of it?
Honestly, I think it's good that there are bosses that are like harder to farm than others, because you can also put better items on those bosses, right? So
right, that's true.
Yeah, you know, if it's like hard to get this item, then the
Is it
item
like
can be
that
better.
now?
Are
the items generally better?
I mean, it depends on like the meta, right? Like what build actually turns out to be good, and it turns out that he drops one of the meta items for one of the best builds on WARLOCK. So I kind of had to farm him. But yeah, if for example Apocalypse is not that great next season, then maybe I wouldn't farm him, right? So it kind of comes down to that.
I see. Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, at least right now he has this amulet that's extremely good, and it actually is for multiple builds. It's very good for multiple builds on WARLOCK, so I guess it kind of makes sense it's there.
What is the best way to play the game with a controller or mouse keyboard? So I think mouse keyboard is always going to be superior because it's more precise. But controller is very doable though, and especially depending on what kind of builds you go for. If you go for a build which is very, like my Dreadclaw build, where I'm just damaging around me, then yeah, it's very fine. But it's only in certain abilities I notice it, like Netherstep, because I really want to use a mouse to like mark that's where I want to port to, but instead it's, you know, it goes a bit further away or something. But yeah, controller's nice for casual gameplay, for sure. And if you want to be competitive like wudijo, then go mouse keyboard probably.
Yeah, I mean,
Leap
for like
sucks as
speedrunning and
controller.
stuff,
Yeah,
I
things
think
like
there's
that.
no question really about this, right? If you want to be efficient, you
Yeah.
have to go mouse and keyboard, I think. But
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, a lot of people play like the console player base on Diablo 4 is enormous. So
Oh yeah, it's a very popular casual game. Very, very popular.
yeah,
Is Annie German as well? I'm Swedish. Are you German, wudijo?
mm-hmm.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm Swedish.
But I'm in Greece right now, so I have Eastern
Do you
European time
live
zone.
there, or just for fun?
Yes, I live here.
Okay. Cool. Do you speak Greek too?
I wouldn't say that. I mean, I can
No.
understand a few things, but not really speak.
What's his address? Okay, too far, chat. But yeah, that's cool. I wanted to
Wait,
ask something else.
why do you want my
The
address?
reason why I started... Yeah, I mean, I just read a chat message. It wasn't me.
I mean, okay,
Or
we
are you
have
asking him?
sunshine
Yeah.
and beaches though, so I guess.
Yeah, I'm jealous. I mean, it is getting warmer in Sweden, but yeah, it doesn't compare to South Europe. South Europe is a very nice climate. I miss it.
You wanted to ask something, sorry.
Yeah. No, it's fine. I was, so I went for a Dreadclaw build because it was the most similar to what I was already kind of playing. But one build that really, looked interesting was the Apocalypse build.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, before I even say that, what's the tier list currently? Do you have one?
We have
what is
one,
the
yes.
strongest? Okay, so what is
uh,
currently the strongest build for Warlock?
yeah, it's actually kind of close between the Lunatic and the Apocalypse build. So I'm playing Lunatic build right now, which is based on the Command Fallen basic attack, actually. Very fun
Okay.
builds. You can watch my stream
why
right
is it
now real
called
quick or
Lunatic?
something if you want to see how it looks. So I'm
Yeah.
blasting right now.
Mm-hmm.
And
And why is it called Lunatic?
well, because you shoot these lunatics, they're actually called fallen lunatics. And so I just dubbed it
Oh.
Lunatic Warlock. it's kind of fun. And you also
Wait, did you
transform
name
into
it?
one. What?
Did you name it Lunatic?
Yeah, I mean, I just named the guide like Lunatic Warlock, yeah. The skill is called Command Fallen, the variant is called Mega Lunatic. And you also transform into one of these lunatics. So the monster type that you shoot, you know, this is actually an enemy type. You can shoot it with this.
Yeah.
And they're called lunatics, yeah. So,
Okay.
but yeah, it's very simple build,
annoying
very
because you
mobile,
do-
very tanky. It just works and it's fun. So I've been playing this for the last few days, and it's just really smooth.
Okay.
So yeah,
Do you have a preference between the different specs you've made, or the different builds you've made?
yeah, this one is my favorite right now for sure. It also just kind of reminds me the most of like rogue gameplay, to be honest. So I'm like jumping around, I
Mobility?
shoot, you know,
Yeah.
like a lot of the Warlock builds, they have like a lot of setup or like some combos you have to do and this kind of stuff. And this one is much more straightforward. It's like you just shoot. It feels more like playing like a ranged rogue or something almost. And you go really fast. I have 280%
Yeah.
movement speed. It's great. So
Oh my god. Okay, I see. Yeah, because so basically my thing that happened was I was considering switching to Apocalypse, but then it felt like I needed some base stuff to make it work, and I didn't have them, so I ended up not doing it. So I just stuck with this
actually,
one.
Apocalypse, it is actually powerful enough to just kind of just get started with no uniques. So
Think so?
I put the uniques into the starter variant on a guide, but it turns out you can technically play Apocalypse at level 34 if you want. So
Okay. Yeah, because I was missing the unique and I wasn't sure how to get it. And at the time, I hadn't unlocked Torment yet, and people said it's not worth going for the unique at this level, so I should wait until I'm higher. So that's why I didn't do it yet.
Yes. Yeah, so if you want to kind of try Apocalypse without the uniques and just kind of see if you like the playstyle, it is like a combo build where you have to like stack this buff for Apocalypse and then release the explosion basically.
Mm-hmm.
And that needs a bit of like muscle memory, and like you need to understand how the flow goes with this build.
Mm-hmm.
But it is also very satisfying to do the big like full screen wipes with it. So it's very fun.
How is if you compare Lunatic then, how is Lunatic with like starter building it? Does it require a lot of important things?
Yeah, it has 3 uniques and they all drop from the same boss. So it's very easy actually to get this going. Okay. And I mean, 2 uniques are relatively optional, one of them is really big. But yeah, like if you go to Gregoire and you farm a few Gregoires, you're probably gonna have all 3 and you just send it.
Interesting. Okay. So if I would want to consider playing Lunatic, that would be my plan. Maybe go with my current build, farm those uniques, and then switch.
Yeah, I did try the build taking off my helm and my gloves and my amulet and some legendary paragon nodes, and I was still able to do Torment 8 with that. So it was fine. I think it would technically just work if you just spec over to it with whatever you got. But yeah, realistically I would say you go to Gregoire. It's an easy boss as well. Whatever keys you have, just farm it a few times, and you're gonna be online very soon. You can do this right now in like 5 minutes probably.
Grigor was it a lair boss?
Yeah, it's a lair boss. It's in south of Cat Badu in the right steps. It's on the western side, on the main continent. You see Cat Badu, the city, and then below that.
Oh yeah. Below Cat Badu.
Yeah, that's the one. Hall of the Penitent.
Is it Hall of the... Okay.
Yeah, this is Gregoire. Do you have some lair keys?
Yeah, I do. I wanted to ask something else actually. Regarding item power on items. Is it... Because Ancestral is 900, and then regular is 850, I think, right?
Yes.
Is that the same for all Torment levels?
Yes, the item power doesn't change.
Okay.
So it's just like, okay, you find Ancestral, you know what you got, kind of. And certain stats are all higher on those, like life and main stat and so on, and a bunch of other things.
Because it's Ancestral.
Yes, and then on Ancestral you can also have the greater affixes, the stars. I'm not sure if you have any of those.
I'm not sure. I don't think so. Greater affixes?
Okay, so when you look at an item, can you open your inventory?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have any. So you see this like white glow, this is the Ancestral, and then on top of this white glow there can be a star. And that means it has a greater affix. And a greater affix is it's max rolled and plus 25% boosted. So you can each of those stats boosted as well. Yeah.
Okay. So what torment does that start dropping?
I mean, it kind of goes up basically. As soon as you find Ancestrals, there is a chance to find GAs. Okay. And yeah, at some point it's kind of you get more and more ancestral loot and more items that have greater affixes as you go basically. Like in Torment 12, like I filter all of the non-ancestrals, so I'm not really sure how much of the non-ancestral is even dropping. But yeah, I can do like 5 minutes of Helltide. My entire inventory is full of ancestral loot, and yeah, like half of them have a star. So yeah.
Right.
But right now, what torment are you?
I have another question. Torment 4.
Yeah, so
I can probably go higher, but I haven't done. So I'm following the war plan, and every time it's a pit, I go like 1 higher, if that makes sense.
Okay, yeah, I see.
So I'm not doing the pit outside of it because I'm just I'm doing it very systematically, I guess. So every time I get a pit, I go higher.
I mean, it makes sense. That if it feels like way too easy, you can definitely just like, you know, send another pit or 2 and go higher. But if you feel like, okay, this is going fine, but nothing super crazy, then just kind of stay there and do this. This is good.
Yeah. Yeah, I've just been staying there. I mean, maybe next time I get pit, I'll just do like 2 runs or something. I haven't decided yet. But I had another question. So, for example, if I do Grigor now, is it a waste to do it at this tournament? Like, should I wait a few tournaments before I do him?
Well, the loot gets better as you go, but uniques, like sometimes they're like so build defining and so powerful that you kind of just want to have them no matter what. And especially the helm for this lunatic build is one of them. Like the helm is insane, and that kind of makes the build. So you get like any helm and just go basically. Yeah? So it's usually worth to kind of just invest everything you can into progressing through the tournaments as soon as possible, and you can still farm more later, way faster. So
in terms of doing it later, is it basically like higher chance for Ancestral and higher chance for greater affix? Is that the main difference?
Yes, and also more items, I think. So everything goes up basically.
More items too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's definitely a pretty noticeable difference between low and high torments on bosses and stuff. But yeah, I see you have 9 keys. You'll absolutely get all 3 of the items for this build, I think, in 9 keys. So
okay, like it's not super rare.
And this will take you 5 minutes. Yeah, yeah, you can try it. So just go there and let's see.
Okay. Maybe I should.
Just one note, I'm not sure if you have done a lot of lair bosses already, but lair bosses are significantly harder than typical content. So when you're just kind of blasting, but not really super powerful in like Torment 4, for example, then sometimes it's worth to go down to Torment 3 in that case. So maybe
really okay.
Yeah, they're kind of like a +1 Torment difficulty in terms of you know how beefy they are and stuff. So this might be like something to keep in mind. Sorry?
Is it lair boss when... Okay, so there was this one time I did a boss, and then after he died, I clicked the thing in the middle, and he spawned again. Was that a lair boss?
Yeah, that is a lair boss, yeah. So you have to respawn like altar there or something. So you can basically just go in with a bunch of keys.
I didn't realize what it does. I accidentally spawned him again.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's like a summoning altar, and you need a key to open the chest. And after you open the chest, you can summon him again. So you can just like spend a bunch of keys.
Yes. Okay, yeah. Yeah, then I've done one. And I did notice, actually, he was pretty tricky. It took me some time to kill him. My damage felt very low.
Yeah, so yeah, usually you want to fight the lair boss somewhere in the range of like maybe 10 to 30 seconds maximum. Yeah, so this is kind of like what you're going for. Yeah. You don't want to fight these guys for like 5 minutes at a time and then, you know, do another one. Like, you know, just go down the torment and it's going to be way easier. And you're not going to waste your time.
Okay.
I mean, this looks fine.
Yeah, this was the boss I think I killed.
Yeah. Yeah, you're doing fine there, so this is okay on Torment 4, I guess.
Yeah, it took me much longer last time. I guess I was less geared at the time.
Yeah, lair boss action, guys. Blasting.
Yeah, okay, this was much faster than last time. I think last time it took me like 2 minutes, I swear.
Oh, yeah, the emote only video. Did we do this?
Because I was like running and like running out of health potions and yeah. I got the helm! Well, I don't know, maybe it's a different helm. Does it drop multiple helms?
Yeah, okay, so lair bosses, they have like a certain loot table, and then they can also drop a bunch of random uniques on top of that. So it's not always guaranteed that whatever item you find is only from that boss. But, you know, you basically realize it very soon, even if you don't know the loot table, like, okay, I get this item all the time, so it's from this boss. And yeah, Cage of Madness is the one exactly. That's what you're looking for.
Nice, okay, so I got it.
Yeah, so this is the most important item for the Lunatic build, yeah.
And I got no uniques on 2 tries before. So I guess it's possible to also get none.
Yeah, on the low torments it's possible to get none, but like for example, if I go on torment 12, I'm not sure, I think it drops like 5 uniques every time, and like half of them are ancestral.
Really?
So
okay.
Yeah, it definitely ramps up quite a lot.
Yeah. That's cool, the way that works.
Yeah, so like I was doing a session earlier on Grigor, and I spent like 30 keys, and I had like, I don't know, 15 helmets and you know, 15 of the gloves and so on.
Jesus, yeah.
And like all ancestral, not even non-ancestrals. I didn't even pick those.
Wait, I just got some stars.
Oh yeah, there you go. This is
Oh,
like
it's on blues, so there it's like whatever, but
it's a greater
it's interesting.
affix.
I've never seen stars.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is a good pair of boots there actually. So
Wait,
you
really?
can, yeah, this is very good. You have greater affix movement speed here. So this means it's just a higher value now, and it's maxed out. So you see that it doesn't have this range anymore like other stats. It's just plus 25% off the
Oh, yeah, the
maximum.
movement speed itself.
Yes.
Yeah.
And now you can take this to the cube and you can craft on it. It's actually a very good base to craft on.
Okay, I haven't really done crafting yet because I don't have a lot of crafting materials. Wait, let me take a look. Let's see what we have.
Yeah, we can try something with those boots. I think you have pretty high chances actually of getting something good there.
Okay. Okay, so on the cube. And then these
Okay,
boots.
so what you want to do is, you want to have life, armor, or all res. You want 2 out of those 3 on these boots now. So you want to add defensive stats, basically. It has willpower, which is fine. You want a movement speed, that's good. And now you want to add defensive stats. So you can choose one of these tuning prisms, which is in your consumable inventory. Yeah. Oh, you have
like
one.
these ones?
Exactly, these are tuning prisms. So with this you
Oh,
can...
which one is it?
With this, you can choose which category of affixes to add. Do you have more in your stash by any chance?
No.
Wait, this is it? Oh shit. Okay. Oh no.
Which one is it that I Wait, do I need more than one?
Oh no. Okay, can you show me your key inventory before we do anything
My key
here?
inventory?
That's the right one, yeah.
Okay, this
Okay,
one.
so there are these yellow items. These are tributes for Undercity, and one of them might say cube materials. No. This one. Okay, so you should try to run this one and then we come back to the boots. So save the boots for now.
Okay. Wait, where did you see cube materials?
It says it on
Where does it
at the top.
Oh, reward upgrades. Okay. Talisman, legendary armament, masterworking. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So these tributes, you can kind of like target certain rewards with the Undercity.
Okay.
Okay, so just favorite the boots and put them somewhere so you don't salvage them.
Okay.
And
But do you think I should work on getting higher torment first, or should I start doing that now?
I mean, I would recommend you to try the Lunatic build since you have the helm. Unless you're like, okay, I really don't want to respec now, then okay, maybe check it later. But
No. I think respec. Wait, am I ready to respec with only one item?
you can definitely get started, and it should probably rival your build at the very minimum. So the helm is really big, to be fair. Like, look at this multiplier on the bottom.
The what? The multi?
Yeah, there's a multi for command fallen. The last line, basically, above the flavor text.
Command fallen deals 300% increased damage. That part?
Yeah, exactly. So this is huge, and it's on a helm slot, which is usually a defensive slot. So that is a huge upgrade there on that skill. So this is like the main item for this build. Yeah. There's 2 other uniques that also drop on this boss, but they're mostly just like a damage boost in some way, and not really much more powerful than alternatives.
I mean, it sounds like I might as well, though. Like, you spend my keys and get the other 2, right?
Yeah, you can try.
Try to. Yeah, I think I'll do that, since it was relatively easy to kill it. What kind of stats am I looking for with Lunatic, then?
Well, on defensive items, it's usually always the same. It's like life, armor, auras. It's like the trio of defensive stats. So wherever you can, on like helm, chest, pants, boots, you kind of want to...
Did you say auras?
Sorry?
Is that...
All
did you
res.
say auras? Is that resistances, or what is aura?
All res, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Okay, all res. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so these 3, they keep you alive, yeah. And right now, your toughness is 99k in town, right? Like my character has 2.2 million toughness. So
The difference.
yeah, exactly. I mean, some of those
Yeah.
are paragons. There's like res and armor and life there, and it kind of like just ramps up over time. But just to give you a bit of an idea, like you're gonna get a lot more tanky and a lot more powerful over time. And yeah, like life, armor, or res is like what you're looking for. Then willpower is also doesn't hurt, just pretty much anywhere. It's like a decent stat. Not necessarily better than some other offensive stats sometimes, but it's nice to have. And yeah, in terms of offensive stats, so there's a vulnerable damage multiplier. So usually you want to have a source of vulnerable in your build, and then that stats on, for example, rings, glove, amulet.
Right.
And then you have like an elemental effect. So on the Dragclaws build, that's shadow. On the Lunatic build, that's physical. All damage.
Interesting.
Yeah, all damage is the same as the elements, so that this doesn't actually change. So you can do all damage or shadow, or all damage or physical for the Lunatic build. And
If you pick a specific, it's usually higher than all damage, right?
that's actually only true for the gems in the weapon. So the diamonds are all damage, and they're slightly lower than the others. But for the rolls on gear, it's actually the same.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, and then sometimes, okay, depends on what sort of archetype you play. You're not doing that right now, but there's the dot multi, so there's also another multiplier category if you're playing a dot build. There's crit multi, same thing, but you need, decent crit chance for that to be useful. But yeah, this is kind of like what you're going for. And there's like other small stuff like there's attack speed, for example. There's skill ranks, that's also not bad. So you can usually go for some sort of combo between all of these different multiplicative stats. That's usually the best. But yeah, there's a bit of like details about, okay, where exactly do you want to put this multi and then have the other stat on that slot, because they don't always come with like equal opportunity cost basically. But for the most part, if you're just looking for these on your gear, then you're fine.
Okay. What about things like plus on abilities?
Yeah,
Like, for example, right now I've got +3 to Dreadclaws. Like, are these valuable?
this is pretty good, yeah. Especially early game. It kind of falls off later because he's gonna have a lot of ranks at some point. You can get ranks from your charms as well. I'm not sure if you have one, but they can roll skill category ranks.
Yeah, I think I have.
Yeah, exactly.
I have one here.
Yeah, so at some
Three.
point he's gonna get like 15 ranks from just this talisman, basically.
Oh, like one. Okay.
No, like that, like all of them, basically, right? It's like 3 per.
Oh, in total. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So you go from 15 to 30 ranks, and then adding a few more ranks after that is not such a big deal anymore. So, but it's relatively decent
Yeah, that
early
makes
on.
sense.
It's like the same thing
But
with
is
other
that
multipliers
so
as well,
random?
right? Like the more you have the same stats, the less it is worth to add more.
Yeah.
So this is also like why you want to have this mix of, okay, you want to have shadow damage, vulnerable damage, maybe crit damage, and you kind of like mix it all.
I was wondering, for the talismans, let's say you have like a lore of practice technique. Is it always the same stats, or can it roll different?
No, they're random.
Like not on the set bonus, but on the.
Yeah, they're
They are
random stats. Yeah.
Interesting.
There's like some
So you can
some
pick
selection of
whichever one.
stats. Yeah. So usually what you want is skill ranks. There's also movement speed that doesn't hurt. What else is there? All stats is not terrible at all. Oh, thank you.
I've got one which is 5% potion healing. It's like great.
Yeah, you got the jackpot there for sure.
Yeah, very good.
You're on call right now with Annie.
Yeah, that's interesting because I thought maybe it's like
You're on call
this
right
thing
now with
always drops
Annie.
this, kind of like how unique
Fuchsia.
gear is always like the same stats. But that's interesting. It can be a bit different. I'm trying to think what else was there that I was confused about because my chat has been helping me a lot with catching up with things. People have explained a lot of things. Oh yeah, actually there's another thing that we were talking about recently. You know the living steel? Apparently, you
Yeah.
can put 5 of them into the cube, and it gives you a unique.
Mm-hmm.
Does that unique get affected by what your torment is?
I have no idea, actually.
Okay.
Because
Because yeah, we didn't really know either. People were giving a bit of mixed answers.
I have like 3,000 of this stuff because I never touched it. So I want to do
It's not useful?
a big session at some point for science, but I haven't actually touched it yet at all. So it's just been sitting there.
That's funny. Yeah. You can. It says that you can get gear from Grigor.
Yes.
And then
So
some-
actually you can try this. You maybe get the other items there, since you have this.
I can do it once. I only have 9.
Yeah. Oh look, there's another helm.
I got the helm again.
Yeah. It can be that easy. Look.
It's funny. Okay, is it better at least? Let's see.
Yeah, uniques always have
I mean, it
random
has
stats
almost
now.
200 more max life. Wait, I thought uniques were always the same stats.
Yeah, this was before the expansion. They actually made them completely random now. So you can get really good and really bad rolls on this.
Wait, so is this true for all uniques right now? You can get random stats?
It is true for all uniques, but mythics. Mythics are fixed still.
Interesting. Okay.
And I think they usually come with the main stat of your class as well. So you see they have willpower. And I think
Yeah.
every armor and jewelry piece always has willpower when it's a unique. But not weapons for some
Okay.
reason. So
Sigil of Chaos. I'm not even using that. So maybe this one is better, but it's less max life.
yeah, I mean resource is irrelevant for this build. And Sigil of Chaos is also irrelevant,
Oh, it
so
is.
it's just kind of whatever. Yeah, take the one with more life, I guess.
Yes.
Or like the multiplier
okay.
also matters, I guess. There's a multiplier that is probably the main thing you care about, but they're also similar, so realistically
they're
this is
similar.
not an item you're really
You can
gonna
pick both.
carry for long, so you just send it and get another one later.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean that makes it interesting because that means
Yeah, war plans
farming
is
for the
per
other
character, it
uniques
doesn't save.
I might end up like rolling a better helm too.
Yeah. I mean usually just get started on a build, as long as you have the core synergies and the uniques
Yeah,
and stuff,
yeah.
this is good enough.
Yeah.
And the min maxing you can still do later. Because just equipping this helm is like a massive power spike for this build. And you also, you don't get that much more later. Like you can min max the stats and so on, but it gets harder and harder to get an upgrade basically. So right now you could probably do like 10 more kills and you have like a helm that is, I don't know, another plus 5% toughness and plus 10% damage or so from what you have. And then you do another 100 kills after that, and then maybe you get another 10% upgrade on the way. But yeah, so you're most of the way there just having the helm, basically, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. So it's like a small difference afterwards. It's better to go for like other stuff.
Yeah, I mean it does
just
add
noticed
up
the lyric
because
and
there's many gear pieces, right? So like if you get 10% on 10 different pieces of gear, well that's a lot suddenly, right? So this is how you min max later.
But yeah, I just noticed the layer didn't reset.
Yes.
Like
so,
the map was still discovered.
yes. So if you just
I
TP out and TP back in, it stays there.
Yeah,
There's actually
that
one
was out
thing
for a while.
that's kind of important here. So when you spec into the lair boss tree, there's if you have any points for the wall plans, there is this
yeah?
Nemesis lair, which is very good. So you want to spec into that, but keep in mind every time you
Okay.
do one of those, you have to reset the instance afterwards because you can't spawn 2 bottles. But yeah, you might get lucky and get
Is
one of
that
those,
part
and they're really
based on
juicy.
war plan?
It's in the wall plans, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're very good.
Okay, it was on this boss too when I was like kind of struggling with it. Like it took me a long time to actually kill it. Then I would use the nether step, and then I would like pour it right on top of the, the electric thing. So it would like slow me and damage me.
Beautiful.
Yeah, because you need like a bit of precise movement here.
Chat is asking, when are we moving to Torment 12? Annie?
That'll take me some time. I've been, you know, doing things at my slow pace.
Are you sure? This lunatic build is pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I need to actually, I got another helm, by the way. I need to actually, I'll do it after we're done talking, I guess. I need to look at your guide and just, like, change everything. Because it's gonna take a bit of time to, like, go through all the skills and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Maybe for you, that's no time. Maybe that's, like, yeah, 2 minutes.
I mean,
change it.
I made the planner, so I know it by heart, so yeah. But,
yeah.
I understand, so either way. I think you're gonna like the lunatic build as well. It's also like just more straightforward and more mobile and stuff.
Wait, do you have to aim a lot, actually? Because that might be annoying for controller.
No, you just shoot into packs basically, yeah? So you don't have to be precise with that.
Just direction. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. If you aim in the general direction of where you wanna shoot, that's good.
Yeah. It's only bad if you have to, like, mark, like, that's exactly where I want the ability to go. Then that could be a bit tricky with controller.
Mm-hmm. So this is why I wanted to go for Apocalypse, I suppose. Can't really miss.
Yeah, it's like, because it's like circular damage. So the main thing was I remember tuning into a friend of mine called Dat Mods, and he was he played the spec and it just looked like what's the word? Like the chains were just like turning around, you know, like a helicopter. And I was like, what is this? Like that looks so weird. And that was the first thing that made me like interested in the build. And then I heard it's Apocalypse, and then I heard it's also like very meta. And
Yeah.
I was gonna change to it, but then when I looked at the guide, it was like mentioning some uniques and stuff, and I was like, oh, I'm not really ready for that. That was before I had Torment.
Well,
So
funny enough, the Grimoire also drops the glove for that build, so you have like all the options now,
Oh
basically.
yeah, true. Yeah, it was actually this boss name that was mentioned, but I didn't actually go for it at the time.
Grimoire is pretty stacked for
First.
the Warlock meta right now. And then there's only like the chest piece. But the thing is, for Apocalypse to really feel good, you also want the full set for Riders of the Nameless.
Oh, yeah, I see. I have 2 pieces of Nameless.
Greek, our Lord and Savior.
I just realized that I'm still forgetting about the command demon thing that you told me 3 times and then wait. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. I'm not getting more units.
I mean, you notice when you run out of resources at the very latest, so then you just do it.
Yeah.
They don't have much of another purpose, so you know, as long as you can cast, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have a Zeal build wudijo style? I want to try Zeal actually, but I haven't played Paladin yet. Tyrael good? Yeah, I'm running Tyrael, but normal
Okay, I'm
chest
just
is
gonna ask
technically
both
better.
chats. Do you think I should go for Apocalypse or Lunatic? And then that'll be my decision.
Okay guys,
Democracy.
would you see in chat, I guess? To that question?
Oh, it's mixed.
Yes.
It's very mixed.
Yeah, I mean both builds are very popular. So I played the Apocalypse build like a few days ago and made them a guide, and that was very popular, and now I made them a Lunatic build, and that also seems like a lot of people are switching to that.
Okay, well, that didn't really help my decision. Do you recommend Lunatic? I mean, you said you had the most fun with Lunatic. So maybe you become the winning vote. How much do you value your eyes? Epoch is basically top meta, but it's kind of hard on the eyes.
That is true.
Oh, because it's like really messy?
Well, you cover the entire screen in a big red explosion that also darkens the sky roughly every 1.5 seconds. So,
It darkens the sky?
yes,
I didn't even realize that. That's funny.
they were not holding
Okay.
back on these Warlock effects, that's for sure. So,
Uh-huh.
yeah, so it is definitely very cluttery. First the chains and then the explosion, like you don't see anything. Yeah, I actually ripped to that because I didn't see ground effects, and that was it.
Which could maybe be a bit tricky sometimes. Maybe I want to see better. Yeah, maybe Lunatic it is then. It is also the item that dropped first from this boss. Apparently the item for Apocalypse was also from this one. So maybe that's also like fate.
And there's another thing that Lunatic has going for it. It's very tanky. And Apocalypse is it's like all right, but you do have to run with one less defensive piece, and you also don't have a defensive skill. And Lunatic has just a lot more beefiness, basically.
Right, I see. Mm-hmm.
This is extremely tanky for Warlock standards. Oh look, I'm gonna join you. I'm going to Hall of the Penitent.
What are you farming for?
I just had a war plan objective right now, so I'm going there.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, something is itching within me. I'm like, I wanna do war plan. I got gloves.
There's 2 gloves. Yeah, that's the one you want.
Pain Gorger's gauntlets.
Yes.
Is that the one I want for Lunatic?
Yeah, this is the one. Doesn't have great stats, but you just equip it and send it, I guess, until you get a better one.
Well, then I think the game is really pushing me towards a certain direction now.
I mean, you might be helping the game to push you in that direction, but...
Wait, how? The other gloves can drop here too, right?
Yes, but I mean, just the fact that you went to this boss, right, to farm, I think. That's what I mean.
Yeah, but technically, if I was going for Apocalypse, I would be farming this as well, right?
Yeah, true. You can play a bit with mythics. And the only mythic that you can use here is Material. And that is not even an upgrade. So I don't even recommend it in a guide.
So what's your plan today? Are you like continuing polishing the Lunatic build, or are you gonna try something else?
Yeah, right now I'm just kind of grinding a little bit because I'm out of materials. I've been like doing some builds yesterday and that's kind of bled me dry. But after that,
Right.
yeah, I want to try like 2-3 more build concepts on a Warlock. So I'm probably gonna do that later today. And min-max a few of the builds that I made, actually. I had some ideas for some of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, like you keep updating even the old builds too. Do you have like your gear sets for the different builds that you've done? Or do you have different characters?
Well, I mean, 2 characters died, so the gear is gone.
Okay.
I do have like some stuff in the stash from like stuff I tried, so I can like usually relatively easily set up stuff now.
Okay.
But yeah, most of the time I just take something and then, you know, roll a few things and just, you know, try it out and see if it's like actually a working concept, you know, before I go full all in.
Yeah.
But even so, like, you know, Forgotten Souls especially, they're pretty hard to get. And you need a lot of them in the late game to make items.
How do you get them? Like war plans?
Well, you get them from salvaging Ancestrals, in particular Uniques. And you just kind of try to farm Uniques a lot. There's also like material dungeons that you can do, and material chests you can get and stuff like that, so there's some other sources.
I see.
But it's mostly just kind of like playing the game and do wall plans and try to like look a little bit for the right stuff. They accumulate over time, basically.
Wait, the latest Cage of Madness I got doesn't even have max life.
Yes. Yeah, it's not guaranteed. max life is a very common role, so there are affix weights. So willpower, life, like this is like very standard stuff, and this rolls very often. Armor as well. For example, all res is very hard to roll. So this is like the premium that you're looking for as the last thing, basically.
Right. Yeah.
And also one note, if you're trying to craft anything in your cube, with all res in particular, it's a defensive mod and not a resistance mod. There's a tuning prism for resistances, and it doesn't give you that.
Oh. So all res is not a part of that.
Yeah, so the resistance mods is only the individual mods, the fizz or poison res or something. But you don't really want those, they're kind of minor. But the all res is very valuable, and they made it like extra difficult to roll, basically.
Yeah. So you said no kind of resource, things like wrath generation, stuff like that, is not so needed in Lunatic build?
No, it doesn't spend any resources actually, that's the basic build.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, so you have like nothing really going on this build, to be honest. You just hold down your button and you kill stuff, and there's like, you know, some cooldown that you keep up here and there, but that's it. So it's very simple.
Interesting. I guess that makes it like simple to play as well, or?
Yeah. This has like just some really good combo of just everything. It's like highly mobile, tanky. It's like one of the strongest. Yeah. Like compared to my Apocalypse Warlock, I'm probably like at least twice as tanky on this build here.
So what is it that makes it tanky? Is it different item priorities? Or
Yeah,
stat
so
priorities?
the main problem that Apocalypse has is it has a unique chest instead of a defensive chest. Normally you have like a defensive aspect on your chest.
Oh, yeah.
So that is a big thing. And also there is a skill that the Lunatic build runs, which is a defensive skill that actually gives you like some damage absorb. It's called Tortured Wretch. And you can just kind of spam this thing every 2-3 seconds for 30% absorb, and you can also stack them. You can have up to 4 of them, so you can absorb your entire life pool. You know, if you put out a few of these.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
The 3 items, it was head, gloves, and...
There's an amulet as well. But the amulet is relatively optional,
ring
so...
and amulet.
Yeah. You only really want to equip that amulet if it also has decent rolls. Yeah, this is the amulet, but it's kind of crappy.
Oh.
Yeah. But if you get something like a wool multi here, and like maybe a fizz or all damage multi or something like that, then this will be nice.
Wait, what stats I'm looking for?
Multipliers mostly.
All damage and...
Yeah. All damage,
sorry.
one multi, fizz. Or there's also ranks, but ranks are really rare on amulet.
I see. Is there any downside to spending all my keys?
Not really.
Just save it?
I would maybe keep like 2 or 3 or so around. So when you do wall plans, you can go to a boss and at least open a thing after that. Since you're already there, I would just open a chest, and you know, even if it's a build or like a boss you don't really care about.
Right, okay. Did you say even if it's a boss I don't care about, it's worth opening?
I mean, it just gives you like uniques, and worst case it gives you like salvage mats and stuff like that. But you can also save the keys right now and just do the wall plan, kill, and move on. So that's certainly an option if you're low in keys. But you might just find more uniques that might give you an idea of a build to try later, depending on how many builds you want to make, for example. You can also get these Nemesis
I guess
layers.
if my name is wudijo, that's true.
Yeah, I'm not sure how long you're planning to play this season, for example.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, but I do want to go higher torment than 4.
Okay. Alright, maybe just like, you know, stick to like either Lunatic or Apocalypse. Right, you can just like save the Apocalypse stuff and maybe you'll try that. These are like the 2 best builds we have right now on Warlock anyway. And then...
Yeah, and it seems fitting.
Yeah, maybe just ignore the rest then, so... That's also
Probably,
fair enough.
I think. Yeah. I got 2 amulets.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, surely one of them is good.
The good part about amulets is, even non-ancestral, you don't lose too much value on these. So if you get a good roll on a non-ancestral, that's fine. Like the stats don't really scale too much on amulets because all the multipliers, they have the same value on ancestral.
I think this one is decent. Willpower, max life, armor, vulnerable damage multiplier.
Yeah, this is actually good. This is fine. Quite on the defensive side, but that is okay for now.
Oh, like normally you want to go for like just more multipliers?
I mean, Will, I think Will is always on it. So Will is going to be there, and then yeah, one multi, and then you could have this multi as well. You could have attack speed or something, but this is okay. This is 4 good stats. So they will do the job for now, and the affix roll is also fine.
Yeah. Is crit chance decent?
Not on this build actually. We don't go for crit here, but
Okay.
it's like not completely worthless.
Okay, yeah.
If you have it, it is what it is. I also have crit on my glove or something, and it just gives you like a tiny bit of damage.
Okay, well, I got my 3 pieces, so maybe it's time for me to change my build and try out the Lunatic build and see how it goes.
Okay.
And I've got 3 keys remaining as well, so it's...
Yeah, I just
not
save those, I
completely
guess.
broke. Yeah.
Like you might go up like a few tournaments anyway now, pretty soon, if you switch to this build, and
yeah.
you're gonna get XP much faster, get a bunch of paragons, and then you kind of keep scaling. So should be fine.
Yeah.
Just one thing is, I guess you might have to like redo a few of your glyphs or so, but I guess you'd not really found them anyway.
No, I am not. I also didn't, like, I started progressing glyphs that I don't need because I didn't have the ones I need, so... like,
yeah, maybe I even got some those that you care about. Yeah, so glyphs is kind of important to get into 50, so you might want to focus on hits on the wall plans a little bit to make sure that you get the 50 legendary bonus. That is like a nice...
the main way to get it?
Yeah, pits is the only way to level glyphs.
Okay. Okay, well maybe that's motivation to do that then, and then that means I can also go up in Torment, because I've been avoiding to do pit outside of Warplan.
Yeah, they're not too bad. Like, you just try to go to difficulty where you like run through it in like 2-3 minutes or something. There is an upgrade where you can get extra progress orbs and then extra glyph upgrades. So you should check that on the Warplans tree. And that makes glyph leveling pretty quick actually.
Was it on under pit?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah, you have the one on the left, that's good. And then this one, yeah, the Heart of Stone. This is really nice to go faster in the pit.
Okay. Do you get progress for this if you do pit outside of Warplan? Or is it only through Warplan?
Well, technically yes, yeah, but practically no. It's like nothing.
Oh, like you get very little
Yeah.
if you do it outside of Warplan? Okay, okay. So maybe it's better to focus Warplan to get it more, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
If I want to level this.
Yeah, so basically next Warplans, just try to look for like, you know, maybe 1 or 2 pits every time. And just kind of send up your glyphs a bit and yeah, should be better than.
Okay.
Oh shit, I got a Trace of Echoes, guys.
Well, I think I've learned a lot, and it's also been very fun talking. I'm thinking maybe I'll leave you to your build cooking, and then I look at your guide.
Okay, before you go, I need to see your...
Yeah?
your crafting mods again? It's the consumables.
Consumables?
Ah,
Yeah,
shit.
here.
Okay, still have one. Okay, so whenever you get more of this defensive
was there a
stuff,
chance to get it in... So which one was it that you're looking at? Is it this one?
the blue, the shield-looking blue thing. This one, yeah.
Protector's Tuning Prism.
Yeah, so this one allows you to add like life, armor, resistances and stuff on your gear. And you have these pair of boots,
Right.
and I wanted to see you craft them, but I guess I have to do this later.
Yeah. Okay. If I get more, I can call you again if you want.
Sure, you can do
How
it.
many do I need?
Like a few is probably fine. Like you're most likely going to go for 2 pretty easy rolls on the boots, and then just have a good pair of boots there. So it shouldn't take
Okay.
many attempts on this one.
Okay. Well, I'm still gonna be around for a few hours, so yeah, I'll poke you if I get 3. Is that a good number or more?
Yeah, this might be good enough even. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So if I get it, then I'll let you know. Because I've never actually used this stuff with the cube. I haven't done it, so that could be a good learning session too.
Yeah, the cube is very important actually for your late game game. Like you make everything in the cube at some point outside of the uniques. So
Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's a plan then. Wait, I have no, there's no point. I was gonna say I have more living steel, but I got the item I needed, so. Well, I guess I might as well use it anyways. There's no point saving it, is there?
yeah, I mean we talked about the
living
torment
steel.
difficulty, but I'm not sure if that matters or not. So it might not matter.
Oh yeah, maybe higher chance to get ancestral. You can get ancestral uniques, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Or okay.
Yeah. If not, then this is going to be completely worthless. So I'm pretty sure you can.
I got it, ancestral.
Oh shit.
But the stats are, yeah, maybe not the greatest.
Yeah, this is relatively garbage, unfortunately.
Maybe it's good if I salvage it.
Or you save it for later.
Mm-hmm.
Since it's like one of your key items, instead of salvaging it, just put it somewhere in your stash. And you can later 3-to-1 them. You can do this with the non-ancestors as well, actually. I forgot to mention this earlier. But when you have more copies of this helm,
3, 2, 1 it.
yeah, in the cube, there's a
Yeah.
3-to-1 recipe to get a new one.
Oh, okay, I see. But then,
But in this case,
if
you want to
it's,
have 3 ancestrals, basically. Yeah,
I was gonna say, do I need 3 ancestrals then?
yeah. But
Okay.
you'll
Okay, well,
you'll pile them up, so just kind of save
yeah.
them somewhere.
Save it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that, and I'll leave you to it. So your chat, you guys can have wudijo back. He has now your full attention.
They
And,
surely
yeah.
do, as always.
And then I might be back if I'm lucky.
Okay.
I'll
Good luck
keep you
then.
posted. Thank you. I'll
Chat
see you
says you
around.
keep him.
We don't want him back.
Oh god.
He never talks to us. Wait, is that true? Do you not talk to them?
I don't.
Wait, actually?
Well,
He
occasionally.
ignores us?
Yeah. Sometimes.
Occasionally, like what? Like once a month? He talks to YouTube? Wait, do you talk to your YouTube but not to the chat?
Yes.
Oh, do you do the thing like, okay, like, alright guys, this is now a new build, like, hi YouTube, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I've been doing these live
Okay.
recordings on stream the last week.
So you talk to your future viewers on YouTube more than your live viewers.
Well, I call it early access to my next video, you know? So they get the info first if they're here.
Guys, are you happy with that? Are you happy with the early access?
I think generally they are.
No, yes, no. Yes. Yes, no.
Uh-oh.
No, we riot. He treats us like pets.
What do
That
you
could
mean?
mean different things. I mean, I treat my pets well. Does that mean he treats you well? It lacks some features.
He
He
doesn't
talks
feed
to
us.
all the time. You don't feed them?
There's so many people. I don't have that much food.
Yeah, you do. You need to just stop eating yourself, and then you give them the food.
I need energy for blasting. I'm sorry, guys.
Sorry, guys, I tried.
I mean, I do talk to chat, but there's also sometimes moments, yeah, long moments of silence. Yeah. I mean, also sometimes
Yeah,
I'm like just making a planner, and you know, when I'm making a planner, I have to like focus and not make mistakes and this kind of stuff. So sometimes I'm just sitting there like doing a planner for like 20 minutes or something. It's just what it is, you know. I can't really do much about it. So
I also imagine that a lot of people who are watching for that, you know. So I think you're doing fine. Hear that, guys? Excuses. I think if you would start talking too much and like not doing your build stuff, like some people would be like, okay, this streamer is not serious enough. You need to switch streamer. Yeah, no, 100%. But yeah, I'll let you keep cooking your stuff for a bit, and I'll let you know if I get that prism.
all right, good luck.
Thank you.
Let me know how you like the build if you switch over.
Everything. Yes, I'll let you know. But yeah, thank you for explaining stuff on like you know, very newbie levels.
Yeah, I hope this
and
helps.
Thank you for making fun of my lack of consumables.
It was very funny and sad to see, to be honest. Well, at least
I need to grind more.
Later you're gonna be swimming in this stuff, so don't worry. I guess it's like I don't really remember like, you know, how it was like on day one. You know, I kind of rushed through all of these lower difficulties, so I wasn't really spending a lot of time there.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure when exactly you get everything in good quantities, but so I figured, okay, he's gonna go and make the boots now, but I guess you don't. So unfortunate.
I can't. But I will fix my build, and then I'll start grinding the war plan, and I'll go extra hard on the pit so I can go up in Torment. That's gonna be my plan now.
Okay.
Is that what you would recommend me to do, or what would you recommend me to do now? Like, what's my game plan?
Yeah, mostly focus on the pits after respecking, especially trying to get glyph levels.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
You can also get paragons relatively fast when you focus on hell tides. So there's one more thing. Pits and hell tides, I guess, is probably like your two priorities right now. Hell tide is generally just kind of fun and also really juicy. And then there is an upgrade in the Warplans tree for it, which gives you these maggots that drop XP globes. So you want to spec into those.
Oh, I don't think I'd pick that.
Actually, you did. Yeah, when you get a second point, it's below that, and then you get really good paragons there.
Okay, this middle one.
Yes, so exactly. So you have this hellworm popping up sometimes, and every time that happens, you get a good chunk of XP. You're gonna notice it. So this is very nice. And then you kind of boost through the paragons a little bit as you go. You get the more glyph slots. You get, you know, the legendary nodes, and you know, all that will just push you through the torments.
Right. Yeah. Okay. But would you say it's okay to stick to war plans after maybe doing a few pits in that case? Like, would you first do a few pits and then stick to
I would just generally stick to Warplans right now, but prioritize the pit and the Helltide.
Okay, so do the pit when it pops up, not outside of it.
Yeah. Maybe now, if you're like feeling way too powerful, then okay, you just go up a little bit, right? And then do like 2-3 runs or whatever, but then you go back to Warplans.
Okay. Okay, good plan. Woody is washed anyways. Is that true? Are you washed up?
Well, I did die 2 times this season, and not so many times the last few seasons, so I guess I'm washed, guys.
Oh wow, Chatter is right. Yeah, how dare you be washed up?
Yeah, and I'm just rank 2 right now, so unlucky.
Only rank 2 in the whole world? You're slacking. Okay, maybe I'm not helping. I'll let you go back to grinding, and yeah, I'll poke you. Good luck.
Okay.
Don't die.
Thank you.
Okay.
Alright.
Bye bye.
It was nice hanging out. Goodbye, Anis chat, and
yeah, same.
see you guys.
Yes. See you around. Bye bye.
Okay. That was Annie Fuchsia, guys. Big WoW streamer res. You missed these podcast streams or any more guests? Yeah, it was fun actually. Maybe we should do it more again. I was just kind of so focused on like blasting and like I don't know, like exploring and stuff. So I should maybe do a bit more of this daily again. That was cool the last time I did it. Okay, let's say goodbye to the Annie's chat here and we close the stream together. Okay. Call Chronix XDD. These Spearage cast with Chronix, guys. Are you ready? More cute Swedish girls chats. I approve of this. Oh wait, you said you're sweet too, right, Dini? Monga TOS, Shadow Blasters uniting. How to enter Echoing Hatred? You have to find a trace of echoes. It's a very rare drop. Is he disparaging because of Paladin? I mean, Chronix always has something to disparage about, I think. Something is always disparaged, but I think he's probably happily blasting as well right now. But yeah, Paladin is definitely more rough than I anticipated, to be honest. I expected Paladin to be absolutely blasting, but I don't know. I'm not sure what they've done. No, thanks for the subs, guys, by the way. I wasn't really like paying attention to like the alerts and stuff, but I appreciate all of it. Chronix is just stuck in Despair City. Oh no. Should we call Chronix and see? Maybe we're gonna get some input. Actually, I haven't recorded any high YouTube today. I wanted to make a tier list update. Paladin is the only balanced class. I mean, Warlock also seems pretty balanced to me. Plenty of good builds, but none is like super like crazy or something, I think. Like, you know, like just like hold down right click, whirlwind, T12 Mephisto, eyes closed kind of deal, right? Okay, so I need to find the shrines, yeah, we're slowly getting there. Protection is here, Letter is here. Lethal is here. Oh my god, this one is so far away there on the top. Does it start like Echo Nightmare from the 3? Yeah, it's pretty close at least. But here it's not something that you just farm. It's like a 1 per 20-hour drop for me, roughly. And it also takes way longer than the D3 equivalent. And it's also way more rewarding to go as high as you can. The boss to table max out of date. We have almost everything figured out now. Zero Echoes of Hatred dropping at 247, damn. Yeah, this is my 5th Echo now. What's the best build for Warlock on hardcore? It's this one here, I would say. Very juicy. Very tanky. 6 million toughness right now. And Giga defense. Yeah, definitely ignoring hater counts, of course. You know, it's still hardcore. It's not like a free ticket to die. Okay, we had tier 100. It's already getting there. Last time I went to 127. And I took my shrines too early. I need to like delay them a little bit. So artillery is here. Protection is here. So I'm gonna grab the lethal on the top, I guess. Ignore the channeling. We just kind of go to the top and then leap down to the artillery. And then protection to finish. That's the plan right now. This guy's gonna be beefy now, I guess. Let's see. Enquiries those carries. Kinda nice actually, I can kill the bosses pretty easily here. Okay, that wasn't bad actually. Does this thing actually end at 150 by the way? What if I'm too strong? Does it go beyond 150? Has anyone done that? Oh my god, man. This thing is super beefy, man. What the fuck? Yeah, the small hater just spawned here. Dude, they're killing my minions, actually. What the fuck? They just killed my guys. It's like, I don't have my damage anymore. Holy. They don't get the protection for that, apparently. Okay. You died to a lag spike at 130 and half the loot disappeared. What the fuck? Wait, where's my Mythic Seals? What's this? Oh my god. I think I went in with like some items in my inventory. Oh well. What's my gun source count? 5.6k actually. Okay. Oh no. Can we get an 07 for Ava, guys? My class build now for hardcore shit or good? Should be alright. But it's a Warlock. So, you know, Warlock in general is not a hardcore friendly class. Keep that in mind. Oh. Made got 2 mythic tributes. What the fuck? Yeah, the real loot is actually from these goblin bags, yeah, look at this then. Oh boy. How much does a unique charm salvage for? 100. And sell for 8. And this one? 50. So each of these is a 1 reroll. And 2 of these are 1 reroll, and this is 2 rerolls. I mean, you have 4 billion gold, so... Resin. Yeah, I guess at some point I want to roll the stuff back and forth for some GAs. Does Dirge win out over Legendary once they have max resource GAs on every slot? I mean... You have to equip Tibbot's Will. And then... You can do Dirge. That's something you can do. So potentially boost this a bit further. But if you give up, I guess the materials here. Don't have any strength there. I think this will be like the YOLO softcore version, basically, maybe. Without Tibbot's Will, it's gonna be oof. Cage doesn't have a charm. And if that was possible, you do a Perdition. mean, the thing is with Dirge. Right now I have like 212 maximum RAF. So Dirge will be 212 multi at full resource. Which is a bit more than this. So yeah, Dirge is a 30% upgrade at my current resource count. If we always have full resources. And you don't, like you're gonna start a run with 0, every time you go through a level transition you're gonna have 0. And so on. Unless you have Tibbot's Will. And since you are perma installable, the Tibbot's Will just carry you. So you can do that. And then you go to Tibbot's. So yeah, you can squeeze out like 50% extra DPS by doing Dirge. But you're gonna lose like half your toughness for that. Almost. Kinda rough. And also Tibbot's is very hard to get. The thing is, the only content where you want to do that is pushing. And for pushing, you kind of need to be tanky too. But you could do Dirge, I guess. Since you have the double resource scanning, then try to get like some resource on the chest. You get some resource on the helm, which I don't have. So you can definitely squeeze out a bit more. Yeah. You have all the items on Paragon 203, how can I make it tankier? I do 200k. It sounds like at 200 Paragon you should definitely be tankier than that. You should check your items. Like you want the trio of life, all res, and armor wherever you can. Or at least 2 of those. On the chest, on the pants, on the boots, on the helm, until you get perdition, I guess. Knife on the ring, maybe. Knife on the neck, maybe. Knife on a weapon, especially. Weapon is very juicy for life. You heard armor is a cosmetic stat. I'm not sure what's up with Diablo 4 and people talking weird shit about armor for the last 3 years. But you want armor. Yo, thanks for the subs, guys. Maybe it's time to cook, guys. I think we're gonna send Dreadclaws and see. This isn't PvE2 0.1 armor works. If your uniques are so random, you should have a rare material that does reroll one of the stats. How about you can use a Resplendent Spark to roll a stat on your unique once at the enchanter. Like something really painful. But I do have to say, I really like the random uniques. I think it's much more enjoyable. Sacrifice the 70 hardcore character to roll one stat on a unique. We have a lot of caches actually for some reason in here. Let's open them all. Actually, can I just mute something on this guy while we're at it? Well, top 2 Warlock builds. Lunatic and Apocalypse. So many mythics as well, actually. Keep this one. And this. Something like that, I guess. Okay, let's put the mythics here. Anything else? How much do Lunatics build? Much. Wait a second. How are these ending up here? Missed equipment. Oh shit. Oops. Okay. I was hiding the non-ancestral unique charms, so accidentally. Dude, 3 mythic tributes here in the last 10 minutes. What the hell, man? I have 12 of them now. More than Cruxes now. Holy. Okay. I don't think I want to do anything with this Agram Schism. Mm-hmm. Okay, so if I want to play Draculaws, the closest build to that is probably the Doomja. No, it's an occult thing. Actually, the infernal thing. So I did this. Alright, let's say this. Overmind is fine. Demonic Spicules is fine. Greater Hex is fine. Chaos is not fine. Oops. Well, there's no other option. Time to open the planner. Actually, time to open the planner. This bit is definitely squishy, but you have Enduring Faith, I guess. Enduring Faith kinda carries it. He did 3 to 1 GA chance in cube and he got 1 non-assessor from another set. Yeah, I think the 3 to 1 for charms actually is random. Where the reroll set gives you like another one from that set. And the only way to get ancestral is like the reroll set apparently as well. I wonder if this counts as a demon summon when I do Dread Claws. It is a demon skill. And summoning all these guys doesn't actually count for Fathomless. Okay. Oh, they're literally times 10 on a crit. What the fuck? Where's all that coming from? It's like 30k and 300k on a crit. What? Kinda sus. So you can do this. It's a lot easier to make perfectly out of everything else. It feels bad getting hacked off a build because you can't get a specific unique with good roll. Yeah, it's more like you can get the unique easily, but then, you know, upgrading it to like perfection is great. But usually, uniques are more powerful than legendaries, right? So even if I have like a mediocre unique, usually it beats like a good legendary. But especially on like defensive slots, I can very easily make it very squishy, right? And I'm trying to see what I will do with Drag Claws. Because I need to like fix this gap that you have with the Shadow Form stacks somehow. What happens when I have more than the maximum cap of Shadow Form stacks? This only shows 6 and then 4 and 8 more. But I can imprint 9 on the neck. You can have plus 9 Shadow Form stacks. Here it only shows 14. Thank you, Secret Foo. You guys.
Care for a game of yeah, not too bad.
Sorry, Vixie. Those weasels look funny, man. Holy. Oh, that's rough. Fuck. I'm looking at Shadow Form mostly, not at the damage numbers. And at my resources. I'm trying to solve resources and Shadow Form differently. Because I'm not that happy with how it is right now. So the main problem is the amulet. So for the amulet you want to have high Shadow Form stacks. The not regular cap is 6. You can make it 12 with the aspect. And then you get a 12 times 12 multiplier, so 124% multi if you are at full Shadow Form when you cast it. But the problem is you almost never are at full Shadow Form stacks. And if you are not, then you can just put an aspect here, or you can put another neck there, which is seed, I guess. And you get an aspect here. And the other problem is that sometimes I don't even have enough Shadow Form to even get my bonuses. Like you need Shadow Form to even get the Z bonus here. Else you lose a ×8 multi. Actually more, ×9. So if you don't have Shadow Form, you cannot get the Z bonus. And I realized that the 3-piece bonus giving you a sigil of subversion stacks, trails, is actually enough to kind of just not have the sigil on the bar. As long as you make sure you have the thing, like you just need this trail here, and it actually does give you a Shadow Form, you see. So I'm just kind of walking and it's not consuming. So that is nice. And resources, you can actually solve it by going with a different Paragon board. So I went with Dominion, and that gives you 50% RCR, and then with starters you have another 50 RCR, so the direct loss costs 7. You have one shitty 9 lucky hit primary resource roll. Restore roll. And that actually carries my resources right now, without the fallen guys. So this allows me to drop the fallen. You don't have to keep up the fallen guys anymore. It allows me to go for the jump. So we have better mobility. And the jump triggers the minion. So you don't need to have another minion on the bar. And then we can put Lalish here, which just helps us a bit with like Shadow Form upkeep. In the Metamorphosis downtime. Yeah, Unbound definitely helps. I might put it in. I don't think there's any other resource gen on the Paragon, right? It's just that, basically. The only thing you have to do is you have to jump once every 12 seconds. But I mean, this is going to happen naturally during gameplay. And now the other question is, are we getting enough Shadow Form like this to just like go perma Metamorphosis like this? You could benefit from this damage bonus here all the time. But you can do this here. Because it's kind of rough otherwise, I guess. Because you kind of need to carry... Yeah, I think it's going to cast Lalish on like elite packs or something. And then like for the rest, yeah, you kind of need the Metamorphosis to carry between the packs, basically. Like Lalish carries your Shadow Form, but you don't have enough casts. You can use Wrathglyph, yeah, but I think Wrathglyph only triggers once per attack. It might trigger twice because of the double cast, but I don't think it triggers once per hit. Let's see how many casts it is before I go out of resources. 6, 7, 8. Two, 3, 4, 6, 7. Okay, so it helps a little bit, I guess. Oh, was it? Maybe the hex was gone actually. Let's see it again. Two, 3, 4, 6, 7. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Can definitely notice like a slight difference there. Alpha is actually not such a strong glyph, man. The legendary bonus is good if you have high enough crit chance, but the primary is actually not even that crazy. Then you get this one Wrath, man. This is very desperate, to be honest, to go for Wrath glyph. Things are. Isn't accelerating aspect more attack speed than ferocity? It is. But also, ferocity goes on your boots, and accelerating does not. So right now I have no command fallen. I think we have to go out of this, yeah. I think the perma metamorph is not happening. 21 seconds uptime, 15 seconds downtime. There's no good way to really get the cooldown back, to be honest. I'm kind of tempted to put Orange Herald here. It'll be kind of comfy, yeah. Like, you don't really want to shadow step around when you don't have to, I feel. It does take time and, you know, you could be casting instead. So doing shadow steps just to keep up shadow form is not it. Lanus is just not following. Where is he? Okay, he's like behind me a little bit always. And then he goes towards enemies. Okay, since he's going towards enemies, maybe it's gonna rely on Ladish, honestly. I'm not gonna do this big guy. Now there's only one other problem, which is the hex. How do we get the hex? I have this here, which is kind of nice. But without the Abyssal Titan, you can't do it. Abyss gives the first increased damage. There is this here. But then you can't do Dominion anymore, but we don't have to because you get resources here. Sigil applies hex. Yeah, you're not... The trails don't apply the hex, it's just the sigil itself, it seems. I don't have the sigil. I don't want to do the sigil. I'm trying to get rid of it. There's only occult skills. There's only occult skills. And here you get all power. So you get nothing, 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 and all power. And resources. Yeah, I don't think this is necessarily the way. Get 8 all power stacks down. It also doesn't move. Like, there's a kind of carrying behind me like this. Seems scuffed actually. It's actually like dragging way behind sometimes. It's like in a different room. You lose a mythic seal with 2 unique, but you lose a 5-piece set. What's the point? The point is... unlucky. Just get lucky next time. I have to do something about these mythic seals. Yeah, they need to make the +1 charm slot baseline on them, and then they're gonna be potentially competitive. Doom is just no good. Yeah, we can put Doom in the bar to spread the hex. I don't want to like do only Doom for that. There needs to be something else that also spreads the hex. And I think we have to go back to the Abyssal Titan like this. But we can't because you have to jump. Fuck. So we have to do this and this and this. And I can't really give up Nether Step. I don't really want to give up Rampage. So what do you have for recast? Or we just say, fuck it. Nah, we kind of need the Hex. Hex is also the extra damage. And then Calamity for the crit if you want. And the Mythic Seal, you need at least one. I need at least 2 set pieces, and then you get a 3. Or you need 4 to get a 5. So this is actually what I have here as well. If you get a Diamond Mine, you have 4 pieces and 2 pieces, so that's 5 and 3. So there's like a dream combo basically for everything. But the other Mythic Seals can also be useful if you get a +1 charm on them. But the thing is that the Mythic Seals are already so rare, you never find them anyway. And then the +1 charm is like, I don't know, 1 in 50. So good luck, man. Yeah. But if you get a +1 charm on the others, then they could be potentially useful. There's the one with the 2 uniques. So you can do a 2 set, 2 set, 2 uniques. And that has a chance, I'd say. If you can combine everything, you know, in that way on your build. And then there's the other one of the 3 uniques. So if that gets +1 charm, then you have 3 uniques and a 2-piece. And that could also be competitive, but it needs to be on a build that is really tanky, I guess, because you're like losing out on all the damage reduction, right? So you need to have a lot of DR somehow. But yeah, they're only useful if you roll the +1. And a Diamond Mine is just jackpot every time, basically. Because almost every build can throw in some random 3-piece most of the time. At least on Warlock, it's very easy to combine. I have not tried the health fracture yet. There's no trick on farming strat to get Mythic Seals. Knowledge applies vulnerable, you change walls to some death. You can't do that. You lose the freeze as well, but maybe that's not too bad since you have the CC. I don't really trust Knowledge though to do this fast enough. Actually, it seems kind of okay with the vulnerable. It's vulnerable and 30% slow. And then also weaken if you do this. So you could even remove the Dark Prison. But you lose the Fortify too then. You can get Fortify here, I guess. Too bad it's not considered a Lesser Demon skill. The 25 cast rate. Wow. Nina V. Holy. And Tenjikan, thank you. How do you craft Mythic Seals? You don't. Your single target damage seems inconsistent compared to AoE. Maybe it's just you get bamboozled by Pyrosis. That's the legendary node. So if something lives more than one hit, you do a lot less damage. Ava. Why are you doing this? Is air operation good for Lunatic? No. There's one stick of hex. Oh boy. It's kind of only one at a time. Are you sure? Uh, oh no. I think technically I should be able to like permanently keep enemies alive with the Dark Prison. Support Warlock is real, I guess. For some builds. I'm sure it would be like the carry build right now in Foreman or something. But it can actually overlap the Dark Prisons, and technically a monster should not be able to die while this is happening. So you can do like the big AoE procs, Azure Wrath pops, you know, all kinds of shenanigans. These guys are good, yeah. Bonkers. Oh man, it's rough, man. I'm trying to change the setup, but it's rough, man. Speed and Horizon Charm works well. Everything is great except the Fallen. Yeah, in the Fallen you don't really need them, I guess, once you're starless. Yeah, I'm thinking about putting Seed at least. Instead of the Night Terror. Without Night Terror, we can also remove this. We can put a defensive aspect. And then we can have like an offensive charm maybe. Instead of Endurant Faith. And we're probably gonna be fine. And then maybe late game, once they have Starless, you can also swap the Fallen over to Doom, maybe. Yeah, maybe you have to accept you don't have to jump, but I would really like to do the jump. You swap to I and use Horizon Charm for more damage. I mean Horizon Set. And the I. I mean you just wanna have like the multi-sentinels here, shooting. Yeah, it has a 30 multi per summon, and you're just gonna carry them around if you... I mean, you can do that, I guess. You carry your army around. I'm getting 5 is hard, but yeah. The problem is, okay, we're gonna actually have some serious shadow form issues though. That's an issue for sure. Like previously, the idea was that we go with... Wait, can we still have Ladish on the bar? Yeah, we can drop Sigil for Ladish. And we can drop Fallen for the eyes. But then you also don't get the Sigil of Subversion Trails at all. But also, I guess we spend less Shadow Form stacks actually. So it might be fine. We don't need a lot of Shadow Form stacks anymore actually, since we can just like cast. We're gonna have 4, maybe 5 if we're here, he might count. And then you're gonna have the big guy, and then... I'm not sure if you're gonna have 5 Profane Sentinels all the time. But... let's just say yes. 15, 150, it's like 300 on a 200 piece, and then 200 on a 5 piece. So it's times 4, times 3 is times 12. So that beats the Abyss set. Once you have probably like 2 or 3 eyes out, it should kind of break even. You also have attack speed, move speed, execute, more DR. And the dominance generation helps a bit as well. Guys are just AFK there, some of them. And you have to resummon them, I guess, sometimes, so. With this higher attack speed, it's actually not too bad. And actually, you're just gonna press the I sometimes anyway, like this. Like every 12 seconds you wanna cast an eye. And then you can get a Shadow Form on the boss like this to like bridge the gap. And the rest is on the other step. Yeah, it's probably good enough. And the thing is, you don't lose all your damage when your Shadow Form is down. You just lose half your damage. Maybe not even. Because you don't get a double cast, but everything else is there anyway, even without Shadow Form, so it's not such a big deal. And there goes my visual clarity again. Because now we have 1,000 fucking eyes there. Oh, nice chucks for the T12. Bartering is account-wide, not per character. And so maybe endgame you're actually going to do the switch here to the Sentinels. I think before that, probably not, because you won't have the resources. If I leave this out, maybe you can do it with just Temperors. Yeah. You kinda want to start us. You have Unbound already. Yeah, if you have 97 crit chance of Cobwebs, then the current power is pretty good, yes. You drop Netta from the bar. Yeah, but the thing is, it's easier to get, you know, the full set and a Starless than it is to get these boots. So, I mean, in terms of like the guide progression, the mid game will have to run the Fallen, and then the end game will drop the Fallen. And the Sigil is irrelevant, basically. I don't think we care much about the Sigil. Put the bonus on Mythic Seal. Yeah, okay, in that case, yes. But I mean, no one has that, right? So, it's fine. I guess once you get to that point, yeah, I guess I'll make a note about it. For the seal, you have to put a Sigil again, and then have to just deal with the fact that you don't have the Nether Step on the bar anymore. But at that point, your gear is like min-maxed enough that you don't care. You're gonna get away with just the Nether Step on the space, and that's fine, I guess. And frankly, you could just put a seal anyway. There's another thing we can do actually, which is we can do the Sigil of Summons and not the Sigil of Subversion. Which, this doesn't matter, and this doesn't matter, so you actually don't choose an upgrade here, funny enough. So you can do this. So then you don't have to like ninja step around on the boss like this to extend your guys. You can do the Hellworm, I suppose. True. But if you don't get any kills, you can't actually trigger it. Unless you do this, but you don't want to do that, to be honest. 32% life. Maybe it's okay. It comes back pretty fast. They just have this Hellworm chilling there, doing nothing. It's funny. He lasts pretty long though. He's just chilling there. Does he extend himself? How long does he last? Doesn't say anything. I guess it's at 20 seconds. So... life and kill is defense. What build is rank 1 hardcore warlock running? Sentinel? Not sure actually. Yeah, so the Sigil of Summons extends the worm, it seems. We have some pushers. Profane Sentinel should be pretty good, I think. Perdition, Grandfather, Sentinel. Yeah, there's a Sentinel build, actually. There you go. Totems. Here was this Horizon. Okay, so wait a second, he's doing Fathomless. With what? These Abyss skill rolls, okay. Unless he's, is he running the Legion Shard? That'd be kind of weird. And he has no diamond. He has a ruby, an emerald, and a topaz. That isn't a combo. And he has evade charges on footfalls instead of evade cooldown. Doesn't even work. Like the +1 charge on a skill doesn't work. It does. Interesting. So you can't put the +1 charge on a skill. +4 quality. 3 to Arc Fiend skills. Yo. Gem strength. Barrier generation. Holy. It's running Nago Q. And Neomod. Interesting. 6 Profane Center. And there's mobility cooldown reduction. Yeah, I tried evade cooldown reduction, that doesn't work. But evade charges apparently works. Weird. That's a pretty juicy neck. Cooldown reduction, crit damage. 97. Thanks, Rafgar. Okay, what unique charm do we want to do here? He's gonna put Endurance Faith anyway. It's gonna make it so tanky. Some of the top soft covers are also targeting Ruby, Emerald, and Topaz. And you can understand the Ruby and the Topaz, but not really the Emerald. I'm not sure what's wrong. What's wrong with Poison? It's because of Poison Enchanted? Because of the puddles? Because they're fishing for poison spiders? Like, poison doesn't really strike me as something dangerous right now. Maybe it's because of a certain boss. Hi, Ripta. Wondering what's up? I can't wait. This one actually have no gap. The Nago Q Bulwark stuff. Maybe we don't need this Endurance Faith that badly. We might just put Seed Charm and put something else on the neck. Just an aspect. We don't have to farm the Night Terror. Because I don't really see like a really nice other option. And I think I might remove the overwhelming aspect as well. And then we can also remove the Malevolence. And we have 2 extra defensive aspects. We can probably keep Calamity. When converting Unique to a Charm, it doesn't matter the rolls or anything. So Fathomless Dark. We can do Peril, I guess, but it needs to ramp up at 20 hits. It's quite long. Same thing here. That needs 20 hits to ramp up. It's quite long. We can do Edge Masters. Did something happen? Okay, it's actually Edge Master's angle. Funny enough. Also conceded. But we won't always have the barrier, I suppose. If it's swapped in Grandfather, you take Cremators. Yeah, Cremators on ring. Maybe it's gonna be a Cremator crushing, I guess. Double Undying does not work. Yeah, aggressive aspect also works, I guess. You can do aggressive. Might be slightly better than Edge Masters. It's the same number, but it's easier to keep up, I guess. You don't not always be on full resources. And what do we do here? We cannot do Juggernaut aspect, which is usually what I want to do for one hand offhand. We also have to get another one. We can't do Might either, so everything's kind of fucked. So there's Fortified Generation and Damage Reduction of Fortified. We can maybe do this. We drop the Malevolence. We can't do Heavenly Strength. We can't really do the Vertical Armor, because they're also not always transformed. Yeah, I can't do Jug. Because it's double the cooldown. No. Wait, does it not add a cooldown? For real? I wanna see this. That is insane.
A legendary prize for the maiden.
That's 12. Yeah, okay, that's insane. What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna do Juggernaut for sure. Let's put Juggernaut on the pants then, and you still have the option to go with materials if you want. Oh shit, what am I doing? Oh no. Okay, I don't think I changed anything. Okay. In that case, you probably want to go Tyraels actually. Because it's just not a great aspect. How about Soul Brand? Nah. Exclamation mark uniques, Board Freak. Temerity. Yeah, I need a lot of healing for that though. And we already, I put a Bulwark in there actually. We have Nago Q. We don't really need the Wolves. We have a bunch of meat shields. The freeze is not so important. And we apply vulnerable easily with the Profane Sentinel. What's the max paid for minion build for Warlock? I'm not sure. He does macro, he made the minion guide in the testing. Yeah, I think instead of Temerity, I would probably just throw in a Tyraels here and call it a day, to be honest. And that should feel way comfier. What's the point of using Sigil on bosses? Isn't Lalish better? Yeah, we're about to drop Sigil most likely. We already have the Hex here. And Lalish can give us more Shadow Form. And other stuff. Lalish also has the vulnerable, right? And weaken. Okay, so we have kind of like a nice combo there. I think I still want to run the Dark Prison though. The Dark Prison is kind of nice. Even when you already have weaken. It's also only source of Fortify. What else could we do? Eom. Vex. Kälte. Ja. Mod. You could do mod if you want. No Dark Prison at all. Means no Fortify at all. Means no 45% damage reduction. Slow. Do we have any slows in here? Do we have like any CC at all actually in this whole setup? There's knockdown from this guy, I guess. Yeah, maybe just accept that they just don't have any CC. Maybe it's fine. The CC is kind of useful, to be fair. The third Abodian shard and Pyrosis. Isn't there something to cook next? Well, the thing is that Pyrosis helps you to clear trash and AoE very well. And then you have no damage on the boss. And the Vanguard shard and the third fragment does exactly the same. So you're gonna double down on just having 0 single target damage. It's not really how it works. Okay, I think we're getting closer to the truth here at least. It's actually gonna be a relatively sizable change with this guide, and we also have to do some write-up on the notes to fix this. So yeah, tutorials, like all this like Shadow Fawn, like the Night Terror is gone. The question is, do I want to keep the Calamity, or do we just like scale enough crit chance? Having the attack speed is kind of nice. And Calamity kind of just like scale everything. The next best aspect here is Edge Masters. And I think instead of trying to put 60% crit chance on my gear, I can probably get 60% from just stats and just go with Calamity. Like you get 2 times attack speed temper, you get more attack speed here. And then we would still have to put like attack speed or a crit here. Here, like everywhere I need crit, right? So I can actually hit 100%. So it's at least like 1, 2, 3, 4 stat rolls. If each of them is worth, let's say, 7%, it's like 30. The 2 tempers as well. Limitless Rage is back. Holy. The mid-game section needs a good look. Yeah, this will also change as a result, for sure. Because it's very squishy, what I have here. There's no defensive item, we have Godslayer. Godslayer is optional, so maybe I'm gonna remove this and put a Helm. We're gonna put a Juggernaut here as well. Yeah, I wasn't aware that this is how it works with Footfalls. I've expected that Footfalls would also double the... or like Juggernaut would double the cooldown on the Footfalls, but it doesn't apparently. So that's definitely good to know. Kind of unexpected, I must say. But okay. Also here, if you evade cooldown, this doesn't even work. Like some stuff works and some stuff doesn't, you know? Why does this evade cooldown not work? And then the Juggernaut cooldown also doesn't change it? But then attacks reduce evade cooldown and evade charges, all that suddenly works, you know? It's fucked, man. They're complaining it's got 300 stacks while they farm 120 in under 60 seconds and are immortal. Oh no, only 300 stacks. Yeah, the Juggernaut doesn't increase the TP. What's up, Melon? So you put in Lunatic evade from the Helm. Yeah, I mean, you don't even have a cooldown on the evade thing, right? So... which aspect do I have? I think I put Might aspect. I guess you could put Juggernaut. I think when I calculated, Juggernaut was like a 33% damage reduction and Might is 30 and you have to keep it up. So maybe the Lunatic build, I will just put Juggernaut. Not really a reason not to, it's always active. And slightly more, I guess, at least once you have a good roll. Okay, but this is just a very small change. Here we have more work to do. This needs some attention. I'm gonna try this. Horizon, Sentinels. Look at that, guys. The beast. It was Acorn. Ferocious, yeah. The true night terror. He woke me up in the morning, actually, before my alarm, with the acorn in his mouth, clawing at my bed. Okay, so we almost got it. The only other thing is like the resources, and that is gonna be, we drop Ritualism, since you don't have a sigil anyway on this whole thing, and we put Dominion. So you just have to make sure that every 12 seconds, you cast one of your Profane Sentinels, basically, and then you get this buff. And this gives you 50% RCR, and 80% damage. It's kinda sick. And like this, you can have pretty easy time with resources. And in late game, I don't even need to generate anymore. Even on single target, I was fine. Like this with starters. And this is like a... what is that? Yeah, 11 primary resource. Not masterworked, not GA. Look at my resources. I think they... like the eyes and stuff, they seem to have like enough lucky hit as well to just like give me resources. Even if I don't even hit them myself. Look. I can just stand here and cast actually. And the eyes go kinda crazy. I don't even have the minion active right now, or do I? I do actually. So maybe you can even make this work before starters. There's 2 eyes right now, or 1. Let's try this without starters. That's not quite enough. But it's close. And they didn't even cast the other dudes. Let's have more eyes. Yeah, I think you can actually do this from like before starters. You just put double the resource tempo. Let's do this, yeah. Yeah, no problem actually. You just never run out of resource. But now they just go AFK, look. Then it's AFK. None of their eyes are shooting. Oh, one of them is shooting. That sounds super scuffed, man, for Profane Sentinel those. If like they just like, go AFK, look. They don't do anything. It's because they're not looking in the right direction or something? They want to stop shooting. Okay, what do I have to do to actually make them aim? Now this one turned around, like all the way. And this one is just AFK, look. What the fuck? They have to be cast looking at the right direction. Let's see. Lazy eye. Yeah, it could be me. Okay, so... yeah, no, this guy turns around. Like, when I turn him around... look, I turned him around in the wrong direction and he turned around anyway. I cast him to the right, and I teleported to the right, and he still turned around. Dude, this thing has this giga range, man, what the fuck? Now he's just AFK, look. Sometimes they just do nothing. Minimum range. No, it's not that. They just bug out sometimes. I mean, okay, as long as like we have also this guy. Yeah, they also has 38 lucky hit. These things have 28 lucky hit. Like it's fine. Like look at this. I have nothing here. This is like a shit temper, non-GA, non-masterwork. Like even before starters, he might get away with 1 single temper. So I'm just gonna put 2 of them on the guide, and then with starters you put 1, and you're fine. You don't need anything else. And I think you can even remove the unbound if you want. This is a single target here, so it's gonna get better in AoE. Most of the time you will have easy resources here. And we actually have 3 useless regen there. Okay, let's remove this. Yeah, it's a bit tight. Okay, we'll see how the glyphs will turn out. Unbound is a pretty nice glyph anyway. I really like Unbound. And this is a build where we actually care about the Wrath. So it's even better. So I might just put this into the build anyway. You changed the Metamorph skill on LUNATIC? Yeah, I changed to the second version. This one here on LUNATIC. Yeah, when I made the guide, I had the shadow form, but I learned you can just permanently stay in this form. And as long as you don't spam like other skills, you don't burn. It's only Hellfire skills that burn you. And so, yeah, GG. And the only Hellfire skill you have in the LUNATIC build is the jump, and you just don't do it enough to really burn yourself. Like, I can do 15 minutes of Helltide and I don't even notice it. So... I think the bosses have equal chances to roll mythics. Yeah, we're doing Dragclaws right now. I'm gonna be changing the guide a little bit, most likely. Like, there's a few things you learned here, and I think you can make this better. Tankier, better, harder, better, faster, stronger. So, let's do that. Is there any way to farm Endurance Faith? Yeah, upgrade gloves in the cube. Does the class setup have more top end damage? I think it's gonna be stronger as well. It's certainly gonna be way comfier and way tankier. And potentially also stronger. So, we'll see. Okay, I'm gonna be a beaver quick though. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Obersteirer. I'm just gonna put this up here real quick. Some LUNATIC action. Actually, is this LUNATIC? No, this is Doom and stuff. What the fuck? This is some weird build experiments we've been doing here. Holy. Okay, anyway. Just like 5 minutes or so. Hotfix. Alright. What do you have? Aspect of Limitless Rage. Okay then. Oh, it's like the same thread. Yeah, I think it would be the same link, but apparently it links to something else. So it just ends here. Hotfix 7. Okay, so I guess he actually makes a new post every time and then copies the rest. Anyway, let's set this up here. We are almost done. So let's remove this. We put something. We put, actually let's put cooldown. Let's make feel comfy. Wait, you can get 14 cooldown with a GA temper. Ah no, this is a, okay. This is transfiguration. 9 cooldown. Oh, too bad. I think having a bit of cooldown instead of the additive is gonna be comfy. Is Claw better than Lunatic? I don't think so, but let's see how close we get. Oh, thanks for subs, guys. Okay, we remove Ritualism, add Mastermind, and we put Dominion. Do that. It's also max dominance, which is kinda neat, I guess. Mastermind is a willpower abyss damage glyph. Relatively weak one. What about the... we have Unbound. We have Icar. We have Demonologist. We have Abyssal. We can do Eldritch Sight. Oh no, Abyssal is better. And we can do... not this. Each hex stack. So here's the hex damage bonus. So you want this actually. So it has like some insane ramping actually. But it ramps very fast. So anything that is like more than a few seconds will be ramped. Yeah, you need to do this one. Willpower with 12.1 hex damage bonus. And this takes also multiple times. It's extremely good actually. In fact, it's so good, we probably want to put it here. What should I apply? Hex is the Abyssal Titan. Well, +4. This one has 95, we can get more there. 105, 5. You have the Abyssal thing. I want to keep the Icar, I think, but I want this one as well, 18. Do Demonologist here. Okay, this looks fine. Greater Hex stuff looks fine. We have damage, Abyss. Is there like the Hex thing somewhere on all these boards? Recast damage, vulnerable damage, yeah. Yeah, this is oof. So, it was this one, right? Increased damage 1 in Shadow form. We generally will have Shadow Form up, I think, so we're gonna be fine. Thank you guys, appreciate the subs. It's very 6, but it's also this. Don't we want to go to the recast side? Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. You could also leave out some of these points here, and just there's like 2 dominance, a bit of armor. It's kinda this is 5% armor for 5 points. And 2 max dominance. I think we should just say screw this. Take all this, yeah, this is 6% rest, 1.5% armor. I think this is fine. Let's make a variant on this. Do you want to mini as the last one though? I guess it'll be after respec anyway if you do board rush, so it's fine. There's a bit of cooldown, it's kinda neat, I guess. Crit chance. There's a random point that we don't care about actually. We kinda want the hex bonus here. We should keep that. I think we have the main. Overmind, Greater Hex, Demonic. Actually the same boards and they're rotated. Huh. Which means you probably want to put the minion earlier to get the resources going. The pathing though. Can we do 2 exits somewhere? I think here. This is 2, 4, 6. You can probably do this here. I'll probably put Unbound here to get the resources more easily. TPH. I think we're gonna do Destruction even in the early game. The Hex thing is just so good. Okay, how about this? Oof. Am I working on new builds? No, it's not Umber Chains. We are optimizing drag claws, actually. I changed the build a little bit. And I found out a few new things. So that should be noticeably upgraded, I hope. Certainly way tankier. And I think also stronger. I have to fix the tree now. Okay, we do not need these. We do this. We're attacking from stealth. All class gain this bonus. There's a lot of board respecs. And this is just if you're like really low Paragon, like, you know, season start basically, then you want to do the board rush. I have like these board rush things here where you just like pick up all the legendary nodes basically. And then usually at around 200 you go for the real board, and then it's just like more points. You can also go for this right away, but you're gonna progress a bit slower. So we do not do the Dark Prison stuff, actually. We do the eye stuff. Maybe. We don't do this anymore. Is the Lunatic build good? Yeah, it's very nice. Best build so far on Warlock, I think. Yo, thanks, that's upgrade, Noodle. One, two, three, four, five. Where's all the points? Is that real? I guess we don't have more. Not sure which of these would actually benefit more from those points, so I don't know. Crit multi, we do wall multi, we do shadow multi, and we do life, and we do life. Hey, there's actually a lot of life on neck. I just realized. What the hell? We have attack speed here. We can probably go full attack speed on this one, full send, right? Because we'll have. Let's put some armor actually. This is 24 crit. This is 39 crit. And 5 base crit and like a little bit more. We actually have too much crit. So we don't even need this. We can even do this, yeah. So the evade cooldown reduction does not work. We can do movement, mobility. And if I hit movement, I think I'll just put movement speed. You know, these guys. They go on left click and we can do Lanish. Now I wonder if I'm gonna put Lanish into the starter version of this as well. Maybe. I think we have it while leveling, don't we? Actually, I did not put Lanish here for leveling. We have to Dark Prison. Maybe I'll put Lalish here as well. Actually, wait a second. We have it mentioned here. This looks a bit scuffed actually. Ancestral, Legendary, Horadic. But this should be a rare one. I'll put the life on a hit there. Then we could do rallying here. Is there anything else in terms of like utility mods they want potentially? I think rallying is the way. It's just attack speed again. Feels good, man. It's gonna have very high attack speed actually in the setup. There's Malevolence. There is Deep of Shadows. We can actually get it as a Transfiguration. Relatively tempting actually. So we can carry them around a bit more. Maybe this is better actually. You have around 30% crit chance. When you go to your stats, it says 0. It sounds like I have a Locrin's Talisman equipped. Will be 2 stacks on a Coolian. Ah, shit. Yeah, then screw this. We do the rallying reversal. Yeah, the Coolian is just kind of buggy. It is what it is. Let's do Shadow Multi on this one. Good bone life attack speed. Maybe here as well. Shadow. Ah, this is small actually. Okay, we can get that. You have cooldown here. I think that cooldown is fine. Okay, we do the temper. Okay, hit resource. Cooldown there. It's gonna feel nice. Let's put armor here. Do I still want this Igni Prid? Fuck. You can still run Dark Prison, I guess. Not really a reason not to. The weekend will not be consistent with just Lalish, and we have the don't get snipe from distant mod, and we have Fortify. So I guess it's a good package actually. Any other stuff I would like to put here? We can do Aeon, Igni Aeon, I don't know, and then Vex, Kill, Mod. We can do Igni Mod, I guess. That's gonna be like super comfy in that case. Maybe better than the Dark Prison, to be honest. Will be a Bodian time today, maybe. We have 5,000 souls, so I can do a lot of stuff actually. I think I do Igni mod, yeah. This is like super tanky. Nago Q, Igni mod. That's gonna be comfy as fuck actually. And all the meat shields. So this is the setup now. Did I finish the skill tree? Yes. Okay, so let's try this. Exile doesn't exist anymore. Yeah. I mean, you have other runes now to survive. I think it's okay. I'm kind of happy with where the runes are, to be honest. Quax is gone, Xan is gone. And then, okay, we still have some defensive options and they're a bit more interesting than just, oh, you have more life. So... Okay, we do Unbound. Whistle. No. Okay. Thank you. Oh boy. You know, crit. Maybe we don't go Calamity after all, we just go full send crit. Get crit on the offhand. Crit on the tempers. We have 55 already just standing here. Without any transfigurers and stuff. So why not actually? We don't have to go for the 100% I guess. But we do want to get close because we have the Wrath Glyph. Or what is it? Destruction Glyph. There's a 16 there. We can roll crit on this. Cope. This is fine. This is fine. No. Unmodifiable. Here's Diabolical Armor, that's the one. Mm-hmm. So this is a 65 crit, temper 75, Masterworks 80 something. Then a crit roll on the ring, maybe the glove, we have hundreds. Will we do seed? I mean, why not actually, right? We have seed in the talisman actually. Okay. Bone crit all already tempered. So you can just roll life and be done, I guess. It's kind of good. Even has the right imprint. Okay. Can do this. But for some reason, it's not masterworked. Very sus. Maybe something like this here. It's also juicy.
This should be interesting.
Well. It's lunatic, but all my charms have gold find on them. Nice, okay. Okay, here is Fizz. Knife on hit. It's not great, but I mean, we'll get the job done, I guess. How do you unlock the set bonus on Mythic Seals? There's only one Mythic Seal that has anything to do with sets, which is the Diamond Mine. Just need one less piece to get the set bonus.
May you find your way back.
This neck is actually insane, man. Bone crit all. There's crit chance. Well, that's probably as good as it gets for us, actually.
Ancients watch over this.
72. Yeah, we're not gonna do another physical build on this class, right? And not any other class that can run focus anyway. Maybe Necro, but we'll see. Looking for a crit, I guess. Shadow is nice. Maybe gonna add. Actually, shadow damage multi is so low. Thanks for that, by the way. I kind of want will, then crit. God damn it keeps adding will. Fire. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's exactly what you want, actually. Nice. Let's put it on life. Same here. Yeah, this weapon is a bit sad. It's not a great weapon. I'm not even sure where it drops. Is it Astaroth? I think this might be Astaroth. Okay, 80 crit. Okay. Get some juicy life. This is fine. Okay, we have to preserve the crit now. Crit chance wouldn't hurt, honestly. 92. You can get a fire into Vuln. No, this fire is very persistent, man, holy. Got fire into attack speed. How much one is this? 29, 56. Nothing. Nothing. Kinda want Vuln, to be fair. There's 11. Actually, Vuln's kinda small here. But okay. This will do. So we don't actually go Calamity. Okay, we have more life. Let's do the life. Crit chance is 93. We can still get a G8 there and here. So we can get like 96 or something. So we don't need Calamity aspect at all. Item loss. So I guess this is Edge Masters now. After all.
challenge next time.
Wasn't such a big crafting session actually. Would have been worse. Okay, we had this lardish thing. Where is your weapon? Yeah. Need to remember to unsock this shit before I throw it in the stash. Because I never find it again. Okay, so how are these talismans? Occult, demon. So I have to change something here. So that's a resource. Demon, demon. All demon. Okay, do we have a lore? Nah. Okay, I guess we go with the resource for now. Okay, let's see if we have some set here. Chains of Horizon. Has 16 crit damage. That seems kind of good. There's 24 crit damage. That seems kind of good. Okay, I think we're doing fine. 2 million toughness in town. Let's see how this will be in combat. And if you want to be extra tanky, we can still do Enduring Faith. Okay, then we get, wait, Nago Q. And Igni mod. Oh my god, I have to find Igni again. I have like so few of them. Where's all these Ignis?
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
Oh, we had a Dark Shroud, man. Looks cool. Goes with the theme, I guess. Okay, now we're chilling at 5 million. Then we're never stepping around. This should be pretty beefy, actually. There's actually 1 frame gap or something on the barrier, but okay. You have such low willpower rate, is that real? 1800, what the fuck? I have no fucking willpower. Do I have it here? Yeah, missing the ring, missing the helm. This has it. Missing the ring. Kind of funny. The willpower significations would go pretty strong here. Okay, I think we got it. Thanks for the subs, guys, by the way. Appreciate that. I don't know how you get hold of Soccer Room as a talisman. Karma. Deathclaw T12 is possible. Yeah, should be quite possible. Okay, the only thing I have to do is cast Lardish every 10 seconds. It has a 9 seconds cooldown. 14 seconds on Metamorphosis. Okay. Maybe I'll just send Undercity and see what happens. Matchmaster, aggressive, crushing. Starless. We need a temper here for resource actually. We do crit. Yo, Vrel, thanks for the 5, dude. UNT 10 and one shot everything. Okay. Yes, move. Have numbers on, unlucky. Okay, seems fine so far. Let's see the boss. Sometimes my evade goes on cooldown and it doesn't actually move me. Saw this? Interesting. That stuff's kind of clunky. I think if I evade while I'm in a nether step animation, yeah, or if I cast back-to-back nether step, it actually bugs out. So I have to wait until it's finished. Oh shit. 20 subs on Rarely White as well. Thank you so much, man. Nini from the other room. Boo. Appreciate it, man. Venus seems to work just fine, I'd say. Okay, wir sind im Breaking a bit. Nein, genau. Yes. Woo. Yes. Woo. People cheer. Okay, Nightmare Dungeon. Let's start this. Material Reserve. Oh, new dungeon actually. Yo, Ari-chan, did you hear that? Okay, visuals are more than fine with the setup. I don't even need like the command font anymore. There's actually like less upkeep now. You have to cast the Profane Sentinels, but it doesn't feel as annoying as casting the Fallen dudes. Because here you just press a Sentinel, and with the Fallen dudes you have to like always wait until the 20 seconds are exactly over. I don't like it, actually. Because it's very nice and comfy. Let me turn off these numbers, actually. Actually, going for the 100% crit chance is probably better than going for Calamity Aspect. It seems not so bad to do with like an offhand and get an extra aspect. I'm gonna turn up these numbers, man. I guess after the dungeon. Or get stuck and killed somewhere. I'm actually one-tapping these packs here. This build is destroying. Another dungeon. In an undercity. I'm pushing pits soon. Yeah, next war plan, we're gonna try to get some pits in here as well. Maybe this aspect is back, yes. Limitless Rage. It's kind of funny, there's like 1,000 explosions going off. I just cast my Titan into the pack and kill them anyway. I don't even have to be close. It's kind of neat actually. It doesn't even cost anything. Yo dogs, thanks for the sub as well. A blue and yellow chance useful or anything? No. You outclass them pretty soon. I think I can't get it going. Well, one thing is you have to cast your soul shard skill every 10 seconds for the horizon set. It's a big multi. And then you can also spam more of the tortured witches to do more damage on bosses and also become tankier. I think with more attack speed, the Shadow Step animation is a bit faster. Or maybe I'm tripping. I wonder if it is. Fair enough. This is not dark, no Dark Prison right now, yeah. We have Bulwark, and we don't go for Fortify. And we already have Weaken from Lardish, so we're kinda chilling. Actually, does it do it? Oh, we don't actually have it. Just realized. What do you have? I don't know, Dark Shroud right now. We can do Dark Prison as well, I guess. Maybe I should anyway, instead of the Dark Shrouds. I'm not sure if the Dark Shrouds now actually work. Maybe they still don't work. Before the expansion at least, Dark Shrouds were bugged and didn't work when you had a barrier. But they changed how Dark Shroud works, so I guess it's probably functional now. Work better than prison? That's an alternative at least. Yeah, originally I thought it would get weakened, but I don't think we have weakened now from knowledge. Only vulnerable, okay. So the weaken is only when you get this upgrade. Another Undercity. I think it cut us. And then Ronnie. Spit of Crippling Darkness works as Sentinel. I don't remember which one that is actually. Is that the like apply weekend or something or what? Actually, what do I have on neck? I don't think I have anything on neck right now. Hi, button. So it has like a hit for plus 40% damage. Ah. Yeah, okay, that's pretty terrible now. We have very low lucky hit chances on everything here. Let me check the aspect after this run. At very least I have to put something on my neck. I don't have anything on my neck right now. So that's gonna be... I guess it's just gonna be a rallying reversal, to be honest. The attack speed just feels so good, since you have the crit tempers. I would like to get some more attack speed in here, we don't have that much. It also just makes the animations smoother. Thank you. I'm running Cedar for Horizon. Since you have 180 Wrath, that's 90% multi. It's kinda nice. Yo, Dark Angel. When you try Aura, then I'll definitely try it when I play Pala, but Paladin is not next, so we'll see. %15% lucky hit to deal 30% increased damage. Yeah, this is terrible, man. It means like, I don't know, 5% chance to trigger for a 30% increase. So that's like nothing, man. I guess the main thing is to get a bit of stagger there. I want to do that, and there's certainly a reason to do stagger, I guess, and to CC in general. We don't have that much CC going on, actually. We do have Overmind. It's 45% damage to crowd controlled. So I wonder if I can find a better way to get this. You could still run with the wolves if you wanted. You want to do pit, but not Infernal Horde. Can also try some bosses. Greg Butcher. Okay, I think it's gonna be a good test here. So let's send 115, which is our benchmark currently for builds. But we forgot this, yeah. Increase likely chance against the elites. Undying. Eh. Extending so a chance to be knocked down. Zero resolve, very cool. Shadow damage has increased, lucky hit. Gain overpower for each 47 wrath you gain while at maximum. You could run this one as well, I guess. But I would kind of like the attack speed. Would a Holy Light Oradin build guide be updated? Oradin will be updated for sure. I think that's just gonna be kind of like a staple of the class. But yeah, I'm not sure what our paladins have been working on lately. All these guys have like barriers here. What is going on? What the fuck is this? They all have barriers. Wait a second, this is not a normal level, it's like some special level. Clerics. Let me try another one. Because they're cheating. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, I just wanted to do like a run to benchmark, but it seems like kinda fucked. Tried Night Terror yet? Now we removed Night Terror from the build. We're not gonna run it. Okay, they've been shredding the elites and stuff. Putting the overwhelming aspect on our neck, which is 180 instead of 98. For like higher tiers at least, that would make sense. Because we actually generate overpower. Wait, somehow I have 6 overpower right now. 7. Wait a second. I have the WARLOCK. Wait, do we get a WARLOCK overpower passive? Oh, yeah, true, we have the maximum wrath as well, okay. That's kinda nice actually. Should have banished Lost Talisman then? I guess banish Lost Talisman might be better than Seed. Or we equip Seed again and do banish Lost in the... I mean, one or the other, I suppose. I don't have a banish Lost though. Any Drag Claws enjoyers here? What can you do in like 115? How about time? I do wonder if I just like should give up entirely on this unique weapon for this build. It is 120 multi, it's kind of good. But if you put something like overwhelming on a two-handed, it's nuts. Here's our friends again. Uh, 15 is definitely not a very comfy speedrun. Seeker. So like a 5-minute, 115 or something. That's okay actually. It's a bit behind like Lunatic or something. You can min-max this more. I think my Lunatic is definitely a bit more min-maxed. I'm gonna check my glyphs as well. Do I have to... I lost the stone. How did the stone drop? What the fuck? Unlucky. Ooh. These guys are nasty though. Fucking, I ran into a fucking Bloodseeker there, man. Ugh. They hurt. Man, what do you want? Okay, he says goodbye, guys. He keeps scratching my leg as well. Let me down. Okay. So on a 10. On 10 should be more chill. You notice pits have such low mob density as expansion? I'm not sure if that's really much different. I mean, they changed, like, you know, all the layouts and everything, but I mean, the pits in general feel 1,000 times better than they used to, I think. With, like, the extra progression orbs, extra glyph upgrades. Yeah. There's, like, more different stuff, and, you know, you don't have dead ends, and, you know. I kinda like the new pits. They could maybe beef up the density a bit, sure. Okay, this looks like more like a 3-minute run here on Ben. So actually, I'm not really running the Abyss set on any Abyss build even, I just realized. I had it here as well, but yeah, the upkeep of the Shadow Form is kind of tough. The pits had better density, could clear them faster. I mean, it's not really the problem that the pits take too long, I guess. You know. Like, even on slow builds, I can do like 3-minute runs. That's okay, I think. But yeah, I guess it would just be more fun for people to have a bit more density in the maps and stuff, right? Or at least not so much space between packs. I don't think we have to fight necessarily more monsters at once. But, you know, here's like just more space that's like, that could be filled, right? Kind of interesting how I can actually melt bosses like this. And you have the overlapping hits. Kind of crazy. Dude, we failed all the upgrades. What the heck? Let's get T12 quick. Let's try T12 quick. Why is Henry's strength assumed better than Juggernaut? Well, 40 DR is insane. Juggernaut is pretty good, but 150 armor, like for me when I checked it, it was like 33% damage reduction equivalent. So it's also very good, but less than Juggernaut. And you can try it, right? You can just take a build, equip Juggernaut, and then swap it over, and you'll see. But yeah, the value of Juggernaut will depend exactly on, you know, your numbers on res and armor and stuff. Oh, I'm actually melting this guy. What the hell? The bossing is actually extremely good. Interestingly, I thought this would be like more of the like AoE powerhouse, but the bossing is actually insane. He just melts. Gonna do another one. Because reasons. Let's see it without Metamorphosis. So I'm trying to insta summon him. Let's see. So Metamorphosis down now. Still extremely good. Okay. I guess it's because he's like so large and it's like overlapping the hits so much. Oh shit. I actually need to equip this thing, I guess. Okay. As a middle life instead of all and crit. Okay, so Banish Lords. We have 8 overpower stacks. So we have 12. This will be 18. Then you would have like 90% on the Horizon, so this would be Banish Lords Equipment Horizon in the Talisman. Now we have 8 times 12. Okay, it actually comes down to almost exactly the same number. Having the Talisman or the equipped Banished Lords. And I think in both cases we should be better off with this. But you have to roll the thing again. Gain overpower for each 47 Wrath you gain at maximum. That's quite a lot of overpower, to be fair. Let me see how fast this ramps up on a fight. Okay, he has 2, 3, 4. I mean, don't have like a hit, like I wonder if regen actually works for this. Does it just like go up when it just exists? Or do I actually have to like over leech my like a hit restore thing? Do I feel density lax since the expansion? No. Okay, it seems like regeneration does not give you overpower. So that's the problem here. So I don't think I can really rely on Banished Lords, since you know, these values are like fucked. If they fix the transfiguration, I can do it like, you know, 20 or something, then this will be fine, I guess. But yeah, I just went down to 0 overpower. Unfortunate. Really kinda can't put it on the boots. We could do double, like a hit restore. That would also work, I guess. Why are druids so bad this season? No you. I'm thinking why is my life so low? But I can't make it more. I mean, this thing will have life. That helps a little bit. It says minus toughness right now because it's not a mastered and stuff. The life value on armor on damage is actually significant. I kind of want to equip it. This is like juicy, and it's like exactly for this build, kind of. Profane sentence build is clapping. Yeah, we saw it. It's like pushing like 120 something on hardcore. Pretty good. Will LUNATIC be an S tier build? Yeah, if I can convince Chronix to put it there. He has been doing most of the updates with our data. I'm not sure if he has been moving stuff today. Oh, he actually messaged me earlier. We're never lucky with these helms. But it's amulet though. Is there anything else I could do instead of Banished Lords? Not really. If you can't really do Banished Lords, then I don't think we want to cut this thing. But it'll definitely save this for something else. I don't know. This thing is nuts. I don't even have to reroll it as well. It's maxed out. One second, guys. Okay. What time did you just do on this 110? It was like 3 minutes or something, right? 3 minutes 110. So we try T12 Butcher. That's gonna be an interesting test. Let's see it. Hey Philippe, thanks for that by the way. Stackler still going to be beat here on the overall endgame build tier list? Yeah, we'll see. So I'm testing a bit more. There might be like some more stuff I need to cook here. Also want to change this aspect actually. Let me get rid of this overpower stuff. It's kind of nice to get the overpower, but we're not getting enough of it. Maybe we get enough of it if I... Wait a minute. Let me keep the overpower, but we changed this here to be a GA. That might do it. Then we could do the Banished Lords shenanigans and the Seed of Horizon. Come on. There we go. Bone Spirit is back. Let's go. T12 Butcher. Well, let's see it. Yeah. It's kind of beefy. Damn. Compared to Kigwa, that's actually nasty. Kigwa is melting. staggered. You're running so fast, it's hard to not run into the fire. It's so weird that you cast Large on cooldown actually. Exactly on cooldown. Also, I'm losing my... I think I was not doing this properly actually earlier. I was like casting it quite often, but not really as much as I should, I think. I'm not around. Okay, when you overlap exactly on top of him, it's actually melting, man. Like when you stand right on top of him, it's crazy. Wow. Nini was just for the grandfather. We have so much in common. Okay. Well, that was Butcher. I didn't really see the uptime. Okay, there's a rock here. I wanna see if it helped to go for the temper. Let's see. So you're looking for overpower stacks. And we don't really get them. Yeah, okay, it's unfortunate. I have 2 overpower stacks here. Yeah, okay, I think this is kind of hopeless with the overpower. So, unfortunate, because I actually have the extra overpower stacks on the Warlock. 8 stacks, and we could do the Banish Lords, and we could equip the Seed, and this would be stronger. But this like scuffed range kills it, I guess. If you could actually get like a good roll this, then you could do it with your overpower, I guess. So let's try to put something else. Becoming crowd control while you have Shadow Form. We consume a stack to play back the attacker. And that basically makes us like CC immune. Which is not terrible. Okay, what else is there?
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Wait, do I even trigger this Wedding Reversal? 80% chance to get 1 velocity when you crowd control an enemy or stagger. I mean, we have to knock down, right? There's a 15% chance to hit to knock down enemies of 3 seconds. 6 seconds, gain 1 stack of all power. Oh, Mr. Bar Bites, thank you. Yeah, it's basically nothing that I want, yeah. Besides riding reversal, I guess. So let's get it. Two Shadow Form stacks, crazy. Okay, yeah, Shadow damage has a 15% chance to deal 29% increased damage, fear, and immobilize for 1 second. Man, why is this so shit? That's crazy. Is there even any skill that has a good lucky hit on this class? Absolutely yikes, actually. Okay. Fist of Fate doesn't even exist anymore, basically. So... is there a way to get a root for this for console? I guess so. I don't know. Can't you just import the same thing? I guess you have to get a code somehow. Hexed enemies are slowed when you make them vulnerable. Or become vulnerable when you slow them. You have to overpower again. Ugh. I don't really want to roll all my prisms. This is not terrible. 29% dodge whenever you take damage. Until you dodge. I think this will actually relatively noticeably decrease damage taken. How much can we expect here? 1.7% dodge chance. That much, huh? Incredible, incredible, man. Okay, so... honestly, this is not terrible, I think. I was gonna attempt this, it's fine. Okay, Nightmare Dungeon. Where's my keys? There's so many greater keys. But I don't really have any boss I want to farm from greater keys. Will I go portal banks outside or attunement side for mythic rollers in another city? I think the +2 attunement is kinda insane. If that works for the mythic tributes, that's kinda crazy. And the attunement is just kinda generally good. You just get like 50% more of your tributes basically. So that should be nuts. Okay, so I would prefer to have Rallying Reversal for 20% attack speed. That would be kinda noticeable. But we don't have it now. At least we are, I guess, a bit comfier now. Dodge. It says whenever you take damage, he has 40% dodge chance status. Till you dodge. This also helps actually with like, there's like an aspect where you're not so, where when you don't get hit you do more damage to enemies or something. So you can do that. Yeah, the Dracula's build I made was definitely not very tanky, but this one is much tankier now. So I will update the Maximum Guide with this, I think. This feels very comfy. It is decently powerful for what we see from Warlock. It melts the T12 bosses. 10 million toughness after shadow stepping. Nether stepping. 12 million even. Bulwark every few seconds. Kinda comfy, I think. Good job, escalation dungeons, that's so juicy. Yeah, I'm planning to farm escalations on my rogue actually. Wanna see how that goes. Also, there's like less to manage, I feel. You have to press an Ardish once in a while. But this is like replacing the sigil, so you go doing that anyway, I guess. And then the command Fallen is just like not a thing you have to do anymore. Just have infinite resources. So it feels pretty comfy. Trying to get free wall plan 9 minutes in a row and run escalation. Yeah, that's pretty good. And even if it's... Wait, does the portal close when you go out of town? I guess it does, right? Like I was thinking like, okay, night vengeance, and then I don't know, something else, but I think the portal will close. Oh, does it not close? They do like a little hell tide in between. God, obols, man. We're never using sigil anyway since the hexes. Yeah, the sigil is also there for the shadow trails and the shadow form stuff, but yeah, it turns out it's just not really that relevant. So we don't need it on this. Butcher bugs you run, they can't upgrade your glyphs. Yeah, I heard about this. That sucks. It's another 110. This is Dread Claws. I just reworked it a little bit though. Dude, if they ever make like nether stuff feel a bit less clunky, it'll be really nice to actually play this. I think this is like the first like, you know, full like nether stepping build that actually feels pretty solid, like in terms of fluidity. You have to improve this a little bit, that's gonna be very nice. But yeah, I don't really like this perma nether stepping all the time right now. Hope they're gonna make this better. Which unique charm? I'm running Seed of Horizon right now. I have a normal neck equipped. Fucking Bloodseekers, man. Kinda nasty. The boss is mailed, man. The boss is just so good actually on this. Kinda interesting, man. I thought it'd be exactly the other way around, honestly. I wonder what happens when I play the same build and just take the other Red Claws upgrade. The frontal one. I wonder how that feels. Gonna check it out. Would that really change anything on this? Not necessarily, right? Oh wait, I forgot to do the last cliff upgrade. I see people have 9 potions. You can get more potions from pants. But this is kind of like an outdated strategy. It's not really a thing anymore. Unless this happens. Mercenaries are almost unchanged. Hackathon. Okay, it's pit. Up to side, huh? So Nightmare Dungeon. Okay, so I do the other upgrade. Is there like anything else I would like to change here? We still kind of want the hex from our guy. And so on, so I guess we kind of just do the same thing. Let's see what happens. Let's do 110 again. You can get extra potions on pants. Thanks for the sub, by the way, from Enquiries. Does seem less damage though. I guess you're gonna notice that especially on the boss. I find you can drop progress globes from like rocks and stuff, yeah. I just got it from like destructible. Now we're playing multi-shot DH basically. So that's kinda cool. But I think it's doing like the full setup of like positioning all the time, teleporting in. It's not always really feasible. Or it just takes too long when you're just like blasting like this. I mean, not even going at a super fast pace, right? We got like 5 tiers down. We could maybe try to do like some 2-minute run. Thanks, Lucky, and WARLOCK. And I feel like going Calamity is not the way we want to stack the crit. Because sometimes it just takes so long to stack the hex. I don't want to rely on that for a crit chance and then not do any damage against trash. So you want to stack all the way to 100% crit chance yourself. Do I still want to stand right on top of him? That seems fine. So if you really want, you can play the ranged one, it seems. But it's a bit weaker. I think the overlapping of the two circles, and then especially on boss when you stand right on top of him, is insane, so... But you also need less shadow form, so there's an extra cost here. But usually we have shadow form, so it's not a problem. Now the only feels good when you use the little guys. Yeah, but the little guys, they're basically only good for like single target. Like, you know, they don't really spread out and apply it to everything. The damage guy actually has like a pack. If you have both, which, you know, doesn't what I have in the guide currently, so I guess both is an okay combo. But right now I don't have the little guys. So I think we'll leave out Calamity. Let's put another aspect there. Or Seed of Horizon. It's in the planner. If you open the planner from Dreadclaw's guide, there is the new version. It's not in the guide itself though, so you have to open the planner. There's like a link to open the planner. Like I've been working on like a new version in there. Another pit, I guess. Need Rampage and the little guys for Calamity. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I want to do actually the V-cast sometimes to position the Rampage guy exactly above the elite and melt them. Because I think having the overlap from the staying exactly in the center is really good. Even if it's just one of us. I'll try this, I think. Like usually I try to just like walk with the pack and do it. But I don't want to always do that. Then you just get in the habit, whenever you press Lanish, you also press your Sentinel. And then you get all your buffs. Because the Lanish is like a 10-second cooldown. And the Sentinel should be casted every 12. So just do that. Together basically. It's like 2.5 minutes run. The 42 actually. Maybe watching the 0.5 for real. Do you guys want to see it? UE2. When does it start? "50 minutes, okay. I think it's a bit monka when there's like really tanky guys. There's drops. Okay. Dude, I've not been keeping up at all, but okay, so interesting to see. Wait a second, he's a shrine? Wait, am I tripping or shrines are clearly rare in the pit? Where's my Nemesis Bracer? I should make this like 9-dimensional node a global thing. Everywhere you click a shrine, you can now spawn extra elites. All of that. Just watch the reveal and skip the Q&A. Yeah, maybe. It's a guide for this build. Yeah, this is the Dreadclaws. It's the first expansion 2 guide ever written for Maxwell, actually. Dreadclaws Warlock. What I think about it? Well, I think it's pretty solid. It's nothing extraordinary, but it works, and you know, I do like 2.5 minutes, 110. I mean, what, 3 minutes? I think that's good. I don't like the nether step gameplay that much, but on this build it feels not as bad. And you have a lot of nether steps because you constantly reset it. So it's gonna be like, you know, 3 nether steps in 3 seconds or something. So it's alright. Does a druid rune count as Fortify? No. Fortify is the like the bright life bar. Barrier is barrier. Fortify is usually clearly like, you know, noted when you get it. For example, Dark Prison has Fortify, and Tortured Wretch has Fortify, and Hellion Sting. Yeah, but I would say Dreadclaws was definitely a very successful experiment here with this new setup. I'm gonna put this into the guide. I will keep the old version around for the people that are on the guide right now. But I will rework the like main guide to do this, I think. Because there's actually, you know, quite a rework here with especially the status changing. That is a big thing for your skills and so on. It's not a light show like the fire builds that blind you. Yeah. I mean, it's just like a very cozy build, you know? You walk around with your little, you know, Abyss army. Everything around you just dies when you press the button. Like in a Helltide? Let me do a Helltide after this. And also made it now just have no resource issues at all. Even without starters, you can just not have a basic and have enough resources. What are main changes I made? I removed the Fallen guys, I put in Propane Sentinel, and I use Horizon set instead of the Abyss set. And I also removed like a lot of this Shadow Form synergy, like the neck and the aspect, and I put more defense. Change the runes. You have Lalish on the bar. Yo. Maybe we're on floor 2. We got to the boss. Interesting. That's my approach to Helltide's gameplay wise and focusing on XP. I guess the approach is want to like traverse it as much as possible. Like I don't think the Hellworms can really spawn if you're like fighting in the same spot too much. Like for example when you do a soul, one of the soul spires or something. I don't think they're great actually. I mean, they're actually good for like Ether and there's a lot of monster spawning and stuff, but I don't think there's Hellworms, and Hellworms is the only thing that matters for the XP. The Butcher dropped 8k obos. Nice. You can carry only 2,500. I mean, I wanted to use the obos, not like, you know, stack them forever, but the thing is that the obol drops are just completely busted right now, right? Like normally you get like, I don't know, 100 obos for doing an event or some shit. And here I get like, yeah, 100 times that amount from one Butcher, so something's a bit off there. Yeah, it's teleporting in and one-shotting the entire pack is kind of cool, I'm gonna say. That works. Thanks for subs, Warhaig, and Momo. Yeah, the reset effects but cannot reroll in cube. Why? You cannot reroll enchanted mods. That's what you're trying to do. How's that build versus LUNATIC? LUNATIC is still a bit better than this, but I mean this is a good build. For sure. We melted 12 lab bosses. We farm sub 3 minutes, 110. I mean, it's good enough. P12, everything one shot. Yeah, you can see the updated planner already in the guide. If you go to the guide and open the planner from there, There's a button. There's a new one. But I will put the update in now actually, and then maybe record a video later as well. I think this is video worthy. Because my other video was from pre-launch anyway. So I guess it's time to actually make a real video. It was just like the leveling thing. Apex Zero and Cube are bugged, they did not use the enchanter, only Cube. So you added which affix on what slot? And what are you trying to do? I haven't had it that I added a stat and then I couldn't reroll it. Oh, hello. What is lucky hit for Wagner's build? I don't think there's any lucky hits in that build. At least not the one that I made. The fine use 200 mace and apocalypse, so need to be 200 swords. It's fine, any of the 200 works. Let's see how many layer keys this actually is. Did I just collect one already? The boss key is the big one, right? So it's one big, 3 small keys. Okay. So here's the maximum evade charges. Dude, why is it always Tyrant's Grasp on these boots? Holy. Forty-five generation has issues. I think this is defense. No. Your pants, you can't change 40 generation. Really, it doesn't work. Not with utility, not with defense. I want to see how the multi-evade charges feel. Oh, you can just bug them out. It's just like when I do the skill. Okay. Yeah, you can actually use all 3 charges at once. It's kind of scuffed. You see this? And I only do 1 teleport. Oh my god. So I have to like wait until the entire animation is over. I can't press it. I guess if the Fortify is actually bugged and you can't remove it, or like focus removal or something, I guess you can still YOLO remove an affix without any prism, right? And then hope to get rid of it. Or you just keep that slot where it is, and then reroll it later with the enchanter, right? That's also an option. So you can still do something at least. Thank you, Genevieve. Oh, there's a big sub. Holy. Appreciate that. Okay, I don't think I have much more to see here on Dreadclaws, honestly. I think this worked out pretty well. Maybe do like a Helltide. Oh no, what have I done? I guess not. Okay. I can just go to Helltide, I guess. Still Blood Main. Reroll GA, affix to lock it, then try crafting other 4 slots with a forward skill thing bugged out. Yeah, so if you already have your GA locked, and there's no other GA that you care about, I guess you can just remove affixes now, just, you know, without Prism. Just get rid of it. Okay, let's see Blood Maiden. Starclaw staying in B tier? I'm not 100% sure, because we shifted the requirements for the tiers a little bit. It might be a... like lower A or something. Not quite on level of Lunatic or Apocalypse, but it's pretty decent. That plans on making a rogue, yes. I already have a level 70 hardcore rogue, which is the rogue I'm gonna play after my softcore rogue, which I don't have yet. So don't worry, it will be a lot of rogue. I have a plan for an update on Tyrant's Grants actually, yes. So there's like some new stuff I discovered, which I think will help it. Unfortunately I lost my character, so I have to like kind of rebuild that setup. But I did find a ring earlier. That will help, I guess. Has fire, willpower, life. It's usable. So let's see. Any of this? Okay, I'm gonna fix the planner and stuff, guys. Oh, Graven, thank you so much. Yo, for the up. There's a lot of subs. Thanks, guys. I'm writing the update right now for the track class, so hey, good. Thank you, man. Nice to see you. Yeah, we're doing fine. How are we doing? I'm in the middle of updating my guide right now, so I just have WOD playing and working on my planner. ODB Flush, you can do this with the cube and the Codian tuning prism. Very stressful at the moment, a lot to do, okay. Same. Still waiting on an Chains Abyss Warlock build. Yeah, I might make it as well. We'll see. I asked Macro what he thinks. The performance is pretty good. It was actually kind of like this here. Like, Dreadclaws and Chains actually pretty close. Kind of interesting considering they actually scale very differently. Yeah, another one. Graven's Irons, thank you. What's the meta way for having Paragons? Helltide. Oops. I think I was running with no aspect on my neck. Because I don't actually have any source of fortify in my setup, I believe. Yes. I do not. Nice. So I think this whole mod idea is not happening. Maybe we'll do the Dark Prison again. Because I'm already struggling to find good aspects anyway. I'd have to put like, I already have Edge Masters here. So the only other thing would be to put the Seed of Horizon, which is kinda good. It's 137, so we could put that. That would be better even. How much resources is this? 18. I have 31 here. So this will be 162. Yeah, I should probably just equip the Seed of Horizon. I should go back and try this. We're gonna miss a bit on a crit chance, but okay. So gonna be at 85. Moon crit. Yeah, this one. Kinda nuts actually.
Step up to my anvil.
We have to put something else here though.
Swinging away.
Mage late. PoE thing. Oh no. Perfect timing. Okay, I guess I watch it. Do I put us on the guide? Very Chan. It drops. That's a good time actually. Drops info here. What do we get here? The Red Queen spawn. Okay. That's the bath water. And it's free. It's funny how little I care, considering I guess you can watch it. Yeah, it's because, you know, PoE for me is gonna, like, this is like in the future, right? Like, PoE is like in 3 weeks or something, or at least 2 weeks, I don't know when it starts. You know, I just have so many things on my mind right now. I don't have a lot of space for PoE, but it's okay. You know? Just there. Okay, I need to get some water. So after this, we're gonna, you know, continue on D4, by the way, just so you know. We're not gonna watch the full Q&A. But after drops up and stuff.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2, and welcome to GGG Live. We have a huge amount of stuff to share today, so it's going to be a good one. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim the Red Queen's font hideout decoration by following the instructions below. Okay, so with that out of the way, time to roll the trailer for Path of Exile 2, Return of the Ancients.
Okay, that's it.
Those in darkness. Once lay dormant. Now return.
More towers, guys. Watch out.
We came before. Rise again. Behold, the first edict.
That was very cool. Wait a second, Rite of the Nameless? Wait a second. Oh shit. Hey, they're actually bringing the tree. Oh my god. Okay.
We become one. You are completely alone.
They reworked every single mechanic, holy shit. Okay, I wonder how much.
Hunt like it's your last.
Continue the search. See what you can find.
Wait, what?
Now see how your story ends.
Is that a stranger, I guess? No, wait, this is Huntress. Actually, that's very cool so far. A lot of new shit, holy. So I guess you're gonna have 2 separate pinnacle bosses per league mechanic now, or what? I don't think I'm gonna delete the old ones, right? New everything, yeah. No swords.
So as you can see,
Yeah,
there's just
I
so
thought
much
you would
going
get,
on in Return of the
Duelist.
Ancients, it's hard for even us to keep track of it all. Now, we promised that this one was going to revamp the in-game, and I'm very excited to talk about it. But first, we've got to talk about the League. So to do that, I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. Now, for those of you who are new to Path of Exile, each time we release an update, we also release a new league. Not only do we have a new economy, but we also introduce new content through the campaign, which gives you a fresh play experience right from the start of the game, as well as new mechanics, storylines, and in-game bosses.
Bro, where's
In
what?
the Runes of Eldur League, you will encounter a man being attacked by the undead in Clearfell. After saving him, he introduces himself as Pharaoh, a young blacksmith trying to bring back the ancient art of Ezomite runesmithing. He has been collating his discoveries in a tome and is keen to show you how runesmithing works. By inscribing symbols on these ancient Ezomite remnants, you can create all manner of old magics. Unfortunately, on doing so, the corpses of the nearby undead are revived and infused with some of the latent power, making for a difficult fight.
It's like beast crafting, I guess. But on the spot.
After defeating these monsters, Pharaoh realizes that runesmithing is a dangerous business, and he is going to need the help of someone a little more martially inclined to discover these secrets. He lends you his tome and asks that you note down anything you discover when you return to him. In each area in the Runes of Eldur League, you will find a remnant, and as you approach it, you will notice that some symbols are already present, and some are waiting for you to fill them in. Depending on which symbols are already present, you will have different options for which items you can create using this magic. For example, if you combine Tempest and Lightning, you can create an Orb of Augmentation.
Wow.
But be careful. The symbols used to craft the items also empower the monsters around the remnant, who will be revived as
What?
undead to fight again with
An orb of
different properties
augmentation, man.
depending
What do
on
you
what
mean?
runes you used. So, if you use a fire rune in your recipe, the monsters will be empowered with fire. Or if you use a moon rune, lunar beams will rain down as you
You
fight the
can
monsters.
flippy, but need like close to 100% crit. Lasers love to stop the craft. Smile, yes.
After the fight, break the remnant to receive the item you crafted.
I guess it's
As
gonna
you
get
get
kind of
higher
crazy
level,
later.
you will start to find remnants with more slots
Here
for
we go.
more runes, allowing
so this
you
is
to
actually,
craft rarer
something.
items.
Okay.
As the number of slots increases though, more waves of monsters will be added, with each wave being empowered by more and more of the runes.
Okay. That's kind of cool though. For late game, that seems cool.
And this can get pretty dicey, because some of the runes can have powerful effects.
They can
the
like target the
Oath Rune,
rewards though. Like
which
some
will
of these
cause
stuff.
one monster to be nominated as a leader, spawning waves of minions. The leader itself will be invincible, but killing its minions will deal damage to it.
Holy man, I brought invincible minions too. I know, invincible elite, even better. Oh no.
some recipes can get pretty large, requiring 6,
Uncut skill challenge
7.
20 though.
or even 8 runes.
Okay, whatever that is.
But don't worry, you won't have to remember them. Pharaoh's runecrafting book will record all the options, allowing you to simply pick which one you want to craft, given the existing runes that are already on the remnant. To expand your knowledge and to allow you to craft more items, Pharaoh has asked that you keep an eye out for signs of runic magic around Rayclast. He wants to document anything you find in order to rediscover the secrets of Ezomite runesmiths of old. The first of these can be found in Ogham, and reveals to you an ancient secret, buried deep underground. The runic magic which the Ezomites believe to be their own is actually of Kalguran origin. Thousands of years ago, the Kalgurans came to Rayclast to find sources of verisium, a metal on which engraved runes allow control over reality. Pharaoh is determined to learn these ancient ways and gain mastery over them. If you can bring him more verisium, he will be able to use it to smith power into any armor, granting you runic ward, the power harnessed by the Kalgurans since ancient times. Runic ward is a new resource that protects you from death. Should you run out of life, your runic ward will kick in, sustaining your body until your life can return. It effectively acts as an extra life pool. Of course, should you take enough damage to run out of that, you will still die. Every single piece of armor in the game can be upgraded this way, even uniques. Some are just a strict upgrade, giving runic ward with no downside. Others are more extreme, sacrificing defenses to get a much larger amount of runic ward. There are even some that add new modifiers to uniques entirely, making them much more viable for higher level play. But the Kalgurans use runic ward for more than just a defense. It can also be used to power many other magics. Instead of using gems created from corruption, the Kalgurans used runes of power and fueled them with runic ward. Many of the options available from remnant crafting are new types of Kalguran skills that exclusively spend runic ward to wreak havoc. An example is Triskelion Cascade. Using it will cause your next spell to be triggered multiple times in a Triskelion pattern. You can use it with skills like Ice Nova that you cast from yourself, or with something you target at a distance, like Comet. There are also skills to modify existing effects using runic magic, like Frost Flame Nova. Using this skill on a pack of burning enemies will transform the Ignite into Frostfire, both burning them and building up freeze at the same time. You have basic buffs like Hollow Shell that guards all nearby allies, to more complicated mechanics like the Mark of Repulsion that
Yeah,
creates a
Torben,
mark
I'm about to
capable
rework
of
the
pushing
guide.
away
This is
all
my-
nearby enemies.
After this, we're gonna finish it.
Instead of spending mana, like skill gems do, all these skills cost runic ward, and unlike gems, they don't have a color. This means that they don't care about attribute requirements, or what kind of weapon you use. These skills are designed to be used on any class, and so often interact with mechanics that apply across many characters. By combining different runes together, the Kalgurans were able to support their runic abilities, and you can as well. There is also a set of runic supports that can be combined with regular skill gems in interesting ways. Concussive Runes allows you to add these concussive shockwaves to any skill that stuns, while Runic Infusion lets you spend ward to directly empower the damage on any skill. Now, there are other quests during the campaign too, that unlock even more interesting crafting methods. Buried deep in the jungle in Act 3, you can find the Mystic Refuge, containing even more secrets for Pharaoh to learn from. Using this knowledge, he gains the ability to reforge unique weapons. With this technique, many low-level unique weapons can be upgraded to do significantly more damage. Now, we've been able to take a bunch of uniques that had interesting modifiers, but were not in-game viable, and give them a bit of a boost to get there. And it's not just low-level uniques. All Kalguran uniques are able to be runeforged this way too, and they can do some pretty interesting things. Like Searle's Grit, a new unique, which when runeforged can get one of several different outcomes. Now, there is still so much more that you can craft with remnants. There are also 100 new runes, as well as many other new crafting currencies.
Oh my god.
This is the runes of Eldur after all, and some of these runes have quite powerful effects. For example, this elemental conversion rune will convert all the existing mods on a non-unique weapon from one element to another. Using it, you could combine a weapon with all 3 elemental damage mods into a single element, making a weapon with massive amounts of cold damage.
Huh.
There is also a rune that lets you destroy your rune sockets to turn them into a dual socket on your item. And there are even
Kinda interesting
crafting
stuff,
meta
actually.
runes that can unlock new types of mods when used with regular crafting. For example, this Rune of Chronomancy will unlock a set of time-related mods to be crafted on your boots. Once placed inside, use regular crafting orbs to attempt to get new mods like cooldown speed or increased skill effectuation. You can also create a new type of currency called alloys. Using regular metals alloyed with verisium, new modifiers not normally available can be directly crafted onto your items. Using imbued alloy could improve your ailment damage, for example. There are honestly so many options here that unlock all sorts of crazy crafting projects. So I think people will be experimenting with these for a long time.
We're not even official release yet. Yeah.
Once you get to King's
They're kind of
March in
just
Act
doing the
4,
same thing again that in
Pharaoh
PoE 1.
finally meets Danny,
100 new runes.
a
I mean, it's
real
cool that they're adding new
Kalguran
stuff, but
runesmith.
it's too many, I think,
and
right?
riddled with excitement, he wants to learn how to merge
Same with this
modern
temple.
Kalguran
Like,
techniques
they built a
with
temple
the
and
ancient knowledge
it's
that he
cool,
has
but
found.
it's just too much.
From here on,
right?
Pharaoh joins in the Kalguran expeditions that Danik has been leading. With the ancient knowledge that Pharaoh brings to the table, the Kalguran expeditions that Danik has been going on will change significantly. For those of you who haven't played it, the Expedition League mechanic involves carefully placing explosives, uncovering the buried dead, and recovering verisium from them. By choosing where to place the explosives, you can choose which kind of challenges you would like to face, or rewards you would like to claim. But unlike before, expeditions now contain the remnants from Runes of Eldur, allowing you to do some specific crafts along the way using the new League crafting mechanic. One very important difference from the simple remnant encounters, though, is that the empowerments that the remnants grant apply to every monster down the explosive line for the rest of the encounter, stacking together. This can lead to some pretty extreme situations. If you stack too many remnants, you might be in for a fight beyond your abilities, but the rewards can be very worth it. Each mod on the monster is improving the items that they can drop. Once you get to the endgame, you will find that the Atlas has changed substantially. To the south, you will now find the coastline of Rayclast, with the ocean beyond. King's March has not fared well after the Cataclysm, and lays in ruins. Rog's shop has been destroyed, but he is much more concerned about his wife, Gwenyn. He would like to launch an expedition deep into the ocean to find her, and this begins a new major mechanic for expedition,
Boat League.
exploring the ocean. Previously, a logbook was a single encounter. Now, using a logbook, you can send ships to explore an area of the ocean to the southeast, uncovering a range of islands to begin your search for Gwenyn. You can hop from island to island, doing many new encounters. There are islands with expeditions, grand expeditions, new bosses, and all sorts of other unique things to find.
Atlas but blue. Yeah, we have blue
Eventually,
life and
you
now we
will
have blue
find the
Atlas.
island that Gwenin has been holed up on. It turns out that she has found the tomb of an ancient Kalguran, Medved. While she appreciates you coming to her rescue, she is still keen to blow open the doors of the vault and take whatever you can find inside. It's just a shame that Medved isn't as dead as you previously assumed. Now, after you have defeated Medved, you will find another logbook. And this time you can use it to choose which direction you want to explore. The ocean is vast and contains a huge number of new islands to find. With each logbook, you can explore one sector and you can go as deep as you like. There
Okay,
are
so it's
all
basically
sorts of
Infinite
interesting
Atlas, but in
objects to
small
uncover
pieces.
and dungeons to explore.
What about the
Many
rest
of
of the
the
atlas?
islands have expeditions with totally new mechanics. So for example, here is a volcanic island with voltaxic sulfite. Blowing up the sulfite will unleash extra waves of enemies. But there is also this wall with a suspicious light coming from behind it. On blowing it open, a giant ogre comes out, and he is determined to eat as much sulfite as possible. The more sulfite mounds that you have blown up, the more empowered and the more rewarding he will become. These islands contain all sorts of little secrets that you can find and blow up. Free trapped wisps, blow open root doors, even raise ancient precursor technology.
More
And of
powers.
course, more bosses. There are more and further vaults to blow up, and one of them in particular is pretty important. The Tomb of Uhtred, the Star Drinker.
These are the
Uhtred
Tier
was
1 boss,
responsible
right?
for calling down the meteors of Verisium, which the Kalgurans used to power their ancient magic. And upon defeating him, he calls down a truly gigantic one into the ocean nearby.
It grows further.
On visiting it, you find that it is shrouded by a strange energy emanating from the Verisium core of the meteor within. There is something growing in there.
Thanks,
It
Atom.
can't be anything good. In order to gain entry, Danik suggests that the Triskelion Flame, an ancient Kalguran artifact that can absorb and cancel the effects of Verisium magic,
Where is
could
the
be
fishing?
used to enter. But to find it, you will need to locate the Tomb of Olroth, leader of the Knights of the Sun.
Wait, is this all still like expedition now?
Defeat
Like
him
what is going
and
on?
gain access to whatever eldritch
Like we've been
nightmare
talking
is
about
growing
this whole
inside.
quest line for like 15 minutes.
Now, we're not going to spoil the boss, but one thing you should know is that the Verisium that makes up the
What the
core of
fuck?
the meteor is of a quality that has not been available for millennia. Bringing this to Pharaoh and Danig should allow them to forge some objects of power, the creation of which has been lost to time. So that's the League, and there is a lot going on. To sum all that up, there is a new encounter with over 30 new monster types and over 30 new rune modifiers to enhance them. You can create more than 100 new runes to craft your gear, as well as dozens of other new currency items. And there are new quests added to the campaign to unlock even more new crafting options. Rune forging armors, upgrading uniques,
Upgrading the spot is kind of cool. I'm getting
dozens
the
of new
runes.
Kalguran skills and
Like for instance,
supports,
F, this is huge. Because like these runes, you never
tons of
find
new
them.
islands to
No
discover
way.
by exploring the ocean, 5 new bosses, including a new pinnacle boss,
I'm not sure about the
and
expedition
a
stuff.
bunch of new uniques to top it off. But there is still a ton more to come. It's time to talk about the massive changes to the endgame. But for that, I'll hand it back to Jonathan.
Now, as Mark hinted at before, the endgame atlas is very different now, and the ocean to the south is the least of the changes. The entire area around your starting location is now teeming with new questlines and things to discover. Will you investigate the strange forest to the west? The cracks in the earth to the east? Or perhaps visit the ruins of a Val city in the north? The Atlas now has fixed points of interest at specific locations, giving you specific objectives that are easy to find. Like before though, no matter which objective you choose, going to towers to see what's out there is always a good idea. The first time you do that though, something new happens. The earth shakes, and a gigantic fortress rises from the earth. A remnant of the ancient precursor civilization. The cataclysm of the beast has caused an ancient protocol to be invoked. Should corruption ever take hold to this degree, the world must be scoured and purged of corruption. You will need to make your way into the fortress and activate the gates. Gain the keys to reach these ancient precursor weapons and disarm them. But this will be no easy task. The fortress has many areas to explore and many new things to find. You will power up ancient machines, fight new and deadly foes, discover many new areas, and uncover some dark secrets. Now the Fortress is the first of the new full endgame storylines that we're adding in 050, and there's a lot going on with it. But not only that, it has some pretty cool new mechanics as well. The areas inside the Fortress are special. Many of them have new mechanics or rewards that they grant.
Oh shit.
Like this map, where all the rares are contained in essence crystals. Or this one, which replaces all monster packs in the area with strongboxes. Or this one, which spawns an Ismeri spirit that always moves on from a
I
rare
really wonder
after
how
you
the
kill it,
like main PvP
allowing you to
community will
chase it through
receive
the
this.
entire map.
I'm kind of curious. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff, but also, is it really giving them what they wanted?
Now, just like the normal areas of the Atlas, you'll need to
No
fight the map
swords.
boss of
Yeah,
each
I
area
think
to
the swords
complete
is
the
stuff.
map.
That's whatever.
But
They can
unlike
do
a
that.
normal map, the ones in the Fortress each contain precursor nodes after the boss, and activating these nodes will give you points for the new and improved Atlas passive tree.
Yeah, I also think it's not what the PvE enjoyers thought.
Now we had an Atlas passive tree before, but it was one of the areas of the endgame that just wasn't up to scratch. The Atlas tree now works quite a lot differently. We have significantly upgraded the kind of mechanics that you can find on the Atlas
You
tree.
can possess strongboxes.
Like this one, that gives a chance to make rogue exiles you fight retreat from combat and move to an adjacent map. Before you fight them again, they'll upgrade their gear and come back with a grudge this time.
I like this, that's funny.
There are also a lot of nodes that combine mechanics together in new ways, like this one which lets Ismeri spirits possess strongboxes. All the regular monsters that come out of them are touched by the spirit, and the rares are all possessed, giving you some incredible loot potential.
Kinda huge.
You get points from every single area you complete in the Fortress, and unlike before, that means you can allocate the entire Atlas tree. Yes, this whole tree can be yours. This change is pretty important, since it allows us to be able to create many types of bonuses that we wouldn't have been able to create before. Like this one, which gives a chance for cities to be invaded by another faction, and can even allow it to contain 2 faction leaders,
What the
allowing you to
hell?
get 2 crisis fragments. If we'd done this kind of thing on the old tree, we would have wanted to spec into it before running a city map, then unspec out of it before running anything else. With full allocation, we can have cool bonuses like these.
Okay, I like this.
Obviously, we still want to make sure that you have choices that define your in-game
Listening.
Atlas build. So many nodes in the Atlas tree are now multi-choice. Everyone will get the node, but which bonus you choose to use is up to you. Do you want your powerful boss maps to contain more essences, summoning circles, or rogue exiles? But there's also nodes that contain more unusual things. So for example, on this node you can choose. Do you want to give a chance for shrines to instead be given to the map boss in the area, making them more challenging but dropping special loot? Or would you rather give a chance to be given a shrine buff before entering boss arenas, making for an easier fight? Now, I could probably nerd out about cool stuff in the tree all day, but we should probably get back to the Fortress. Now, one of the really important things we wanted to do was make it so that all the boss fights in the endgame are now accessible with a quest line. That means that to fight the Arbiter of Ash for the first time, you don't need to get lucky by finding keys. They will be in fixed locations and there's a quest to get them. But the Arbiter of Ash is
That's
no
nice.
longer the
I like
pinnacle
this.
of Path of Exile 2. For that, you'll need to travel into the very center of the fortress. An incredible challenge awaits you should you choose to go there. After the storyline, you still unlock keys for pinnacle bosses in the usual way, exploring the world and finding the keys required to get to them. But we have added a lot more interesting things to find out there as well. There are now all sorts of mechanics that can spawn on maps in the wilderness. For example, some maps might spawn as a rogue exile hunting ground, containing multiple rogue exiles who are there to hunt rare beasts. You might come upon them in the middle of a fight and be able to take out both of them. Or a map of champions that makes all the natural inhabitants of the area into magic monsters. Or this one that causes all shrines in the area to release as merry spirits when used. Once you have explored and found your keys, you can return to fight the pinnacle in the fortress again. But this version of him will be harder, and not only that, he will have new unique rewards as well. Each time you fight him, you get the ability to activate one section of the fortress, and any maps that you didn't finish there will be automatically completed, giving you all the Atlas points. So
What?
if you're the type of player who doesn't want to explore the fortress, and instead just race out into the infinite Atlas, you still have a way to get all those points. So that's the Origins of Divinity storyline. It's a huge amount of new content with a ton of new areas, 5 new bosses, including a pinnacle, with a bunch of new unique items. But not only that, it also completely revamps the Atlas tree, and includes a ton of new map mechanics that you can find both inside and outside the fortress. But this is just one of the new storylines. So let's talk about the next one now, Masters of the Atlas. Now earlier we talked about how the multi-choice nodes in the tree allow you to still have an in-game Atlas build, but we didn't think that was quite enough. You have an Ascendancy class for your passive tree. Why not an Ascendancy class for your Atlas tree? Well, that's where the Masters of the Atlas come in. Throughout Rayclast are many
What the hell?
opportunities for those with the skills to find them. Atlas Masters are willing to train you in these skills if you're able to help them in return. One such master is Jado, a member of the Order of the Jinn, an organization that secures powerful artifacts to prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. Jado will send you on missions to investigate strange occurrences on the Atlas and recover the artifacts causing them. And for each one you recover, he will gain more trust in you and teach you more ways of the Order of the Jinn. At level 1, you could choose to massively increase the chance for rare and unique chests, or make it so that all map bosses drop an additional unique item, or make corrupted waystones have an additional modifier, but at the cost of making them send you to a totally unknown location. Each mission you complete for Jado will unlock another row of abilities and give you another point to allocate, letting you choose how you want to specialize.
Okay, I
But
think
there
it's
are
kind
other
of cool
masters
actually.
too. For example, Hilda. Hilda is a member of a guild of monster hunters. She will send you on missions to assassinate specific deadly creatures around Rayclast and harvest their parts. In exchange, she will teach you her monster hunting skills, like this one, which adds a 25% chance to upgrade any map boss to a powerful version. Or this one, which makes his Marian spirits no longer possess rare monsters, making them go for the unique bosses in the area instead. You might notice that many of the effects on these are both upsides and downsides. So Hilda, for example, can make it so that you only get one attempt when fighting pinnacle bosses, but in exchange for that, they always drop 2 uniques. Because of that, we wanted it to be easy to swap between them depending on what you're doing. As you unlock each master, they will appear on the side of the screen. Simply click whichever one you want to use to run the map, and all the bonuses you have selected for that master will be activated. This allows you to have a few different strategies that you can quickly pick between, depending on what you're running at the moment. Now, one thing that's been pretty obvious is that the endgame leagues we created when launching Early Access in 010 were not really up to the standard of the leagues we did since then. Fate of the Vaal and Rise of the Abyssal just have a lot more going on than Delirium or Expedition, for example. We wanted to do a serious upgrade to all of these mechanics before we do our 1.0 release, and so that's what we've done. All 4 of the leagues we launched in Early Access have been upgraded with not only new quest lines, but new mechanics, new crafting systems, new uniques, and new pinnacle bosses. One of the really important changes we made to all the leagues is that you can now find them on the Atlas in specific locations, and each one has a quest line that will lead you there to being able to complete the league, along with its Atlas tree and its pinnacle boss. This is true even for the leagues that we didn't do major redesigns to. So let's use Abyss as an example. When you first encounter one in the endgame, you'll get a quest that
That's
leads you
pretty
to
cool.
the east, where you will find these mega abyss cracks in the earth leading away from the Well of Souls. All the maps along the cracks will contain abysses with special properties, and mapping along these cracks will close the Atlas scale abysses, giving you points for the Abyss Atlas tree. At the end of each Atlas abyss, you'll find an Abyssal Depths, with the boss fight for one of the Abyssal factions, giving you a guaranteed way to fight them. And after completing all 3, you'll get a key for the Well of Souls, allowing you to fight the Vessel of Kulamak. This kind of thing makes an in-game league so much more friendly for new players, giving people obvious goals and a guided experience to complete them. Alright, so let's talk about the first of the upgraded leagues, Delirium, and its new storyline, The Hare and the Raven.
For 15 minutes.
As you may remember, during Act 4 you were tricked into releasing an ancient entity from a Karui prison known as Tangmazu, the Raven Trickster. Tangmazu delights in breaking the minds of those who step through his mirrors, and when touching one, he will attempt to destroy your mind with twisted abominations generated from your worst fears. In Return of the Ancients, the first time you approach one of his delirium encounters in the endgame, you will find Elder Maddox locked in a trance. His mind is trapped in one of Tangmazu's delusions, and you will need to free him. Once free, Elder Maddox demands that as you caused this problem, you should put it right. He asks you to travel west to the Withered Willow, the location he believes that Tangmazu first gained his powers. But be careful. As you travel there, the Raven Trickster will attempt to break your mind. Each map around the Withered Willow features delirium encounters. Now this is more than a simple quest upgrade. The mechanic of delirium has been overhauled and expanded. At the bottom of the screen, there is now a bar that indicates how deep into delirium you are. You can see which direction leads deeper by looking at the fog, and the deeper you go, the more challenges you will face. By looking at the bar, you can see how long you have until the delirium ends. And you can also see special encounters that you will face if you're able to go deep enough into the fog. At the end of the bar is always the boss of the map, but we now have a variety of other encounters that you might find as you explore the horrors of your own mind. For example, you might encounter a purple mirror shard that when shattered will cause all the enemies to become more nightmarish. After hitting this, you'll notice the delirium demons are enhanced, significantly more powerful, larger, and scarier in general, along with more rewards. Or should you encounter a red mirror shard, you'll be sent into the depths of your mind. And must escape it while fighting off hordes of your worst fears. If you are able to do so, you will gain a powerful amulet with 2 instilled notables on it. Once you reach the Withered Willow, Elder Maddox discovers that a shard of the mirror is missing. You will need to track down Tangmazu and restore it if you have a hope of discovering how to defeat him, and that means entering the Raven Trickster's mirrors in an attempt to locate him. Each area around the Withered Willow contains delirium encounters, so that's a good place to start. As you do deliriums, some of the special encounters will drop liquid emotions. Normally these emotions can be used to install amulets to add notable passive buffs to them, but in Return of the Ancients, emotions have a new function as well. Each one now has the ability to add crafted mods to jewels, allowing you to add specific mods to an item slot that can be quite difficult to roll. For example, Liquid Despair will allow you to add critical hit chance, while Liquid Suffering will allow you to add movement speed or Air of Effect to your jewels, but there are many more. Once you've done enough delirium encounters, the location of a Grand Mirror, an entrance into Tangmazu's realm, is revealed, but it won't be that simple to enter. Using his powers, he reflects the map boss for a ridiculous empowered fight, then destroys the entrance into his realm of madness. In order to find him now, you'll need to let the insanity fully into your mind. A strange fruit is left behind which you can consume to fully embrace the madness in an attempt to reach the Raven Trickster's realm. Consuming the fruit will cover an entire area of the Atlas and fog, and every map you do in the fog will get progressively harder and harder as you explore the deeper reaches of your mind.
Okay, they're going on the boat again.
At some point you enter a new layer. A simulacrum of your memories, twisted and perverted by the Raven Trickster. Should you be able to complete the simulacrum, Tangmazu will believe that you are worthy of a true challenge, and will let you take the remaining shard of his mirror. allowing you to enter his realm of madness back at the Withered Willow. If you dare to face him, it will be a fearsome challenge.
What the fuck?
So, that's the new storyline of Delirium. As you can see, it's not only a quest line, there are new mechanics, new crafting options, and new boss fights. But one question you might have is, what happens after? Well, once you've completed the story, grand mirrors will start appearing on the Atlas sometimes after completing Delirium encounters. After doing the grand mirror, you can select where on the Atlas you want to do your fruit-induced drug trip and get another key to fight Tangmazu. But this time, the fight will be quite a bit harder. And not only that, the fight will be able to drop a bunch of new uniques that were not available in the questline version. We'll show some of those later. After doing a grand mirror, the decision of where to spread the fog can be important, because there are some
There's like
potent
20
emotions
maps it
that
covers or
only come
something,
from
man. It's
certain
crazy.
map bosses affected by Delirium this way.
Look at this.
Like all emotions, they can craft special mods onto jewels, but these potent
Like, you have to
emotions
actually
can
remember,
create
like, oh,
mods
that was
you
this
can't
thing
get
that I
any
started
other
doing
way.
like 3 weeks ago.
So for example,
Oh yeah, there's still
potent
like
liquid
20 more
melancholy
maps
is
to
an
do.
emotion that can only come from human bosses, and allows you to add a variety of on-hit effects. Also, you might want to try instilling amulets with these emotions. They could have some interesting effects, with some powerful notables that do not normally exist on the tree. Like Storm's Rebuke, which makes armor break boost your cold and lightning damage. But also notables from a clearly deranged mind, like Calm's Blessing. This skill allows you to ancestrally boost fire spells after using a Warcry. How about using an ancestral Flame Blast? Now, just like before, you can also upgrade the League by getting points for a dedicated Delirium Atlas tree. But this now works in a much better way and has much cooler effects. The maps in the Delirium area of the Atlas give you Delirium passive points for completing them, so it's easy to see how to progress. Some nodes will add new
Are you also
types of
gonna get
mirror
all of
shard
them here?
encounters to your Deliriums.
Yeah, 31, look.
Like this one, which will pause the Delirium for some amount of time, allowing you to more easily get to higher depths. Or this one, which adds extra Delirium modifiers to monsters when you pick it up. There are also nodes that can add new types of drops, like this one, which modifies Simulacrum encounters to add special liquid emotions, which can craft time-lost jewels. And nodes that apply to the Atlas mechanics of the League, like this one, which causes the Grand Mirror to spread Delirium fog over a larger area of the Atlas, potentially containing multiple simulacrums. Alright, so that's the changes to Delirium.
It seems like they even kind of
The
still
core
have their own
mechanic
tree.
now includes a bunch of new things to find, new monsters to kill, and has new mechanics on the Atlas. It also has new crafting system for jewels, and over 20 new unlockable notables for amulets. Not only that, but you have a new pinnacle boss with a bunch of new unique items, and a massively upgraded Atlas tree just for Delirium. But there's still a lot more to come, so let's talk about Breach next. When you first do a Breach in the endgame, you will find Aelith, one of the Keepers of the Flame, an ancient order of monks dedicated to preventing the Hiveborn from entering the world. As you seem to be a keen slayer of demons, Aelith would like to recruit you to the order and asks that you travel to their monastery to the south. On the way there, you'll start to encounter more breaches, and will notice one of the first changes to the breach mechanic. You still have to kill monsters as fast as you can to keep the breach open, but now you can visibly see how much time you have left to keep it open, and how each kill
It's like
extends
the
its
PoE1
duration.
now, right?
Once you've reached the monastery, you will learn more about the Keepers. In the 25 years since the events of Keepers of the Flame in Path of Exile 1, the war with the Hiveborn has not gone well, and they have managed to establish a foothold in the world nearby. A gigantic area has fallen to the Scourge, and the Keepers are unable to get inside. Inside the monastery is the Genesis Tree, a powerful asset to the war effort, stolen from the enemy and gifted to the Keepers by the Dreamer himself. Using the tree, Aelith could create a breach stone and penetrate the Hiveborn foothold, but without Hive Blood, the tree has withered. To get Hive Blood, you will need to take advantage of another new mechanic of Breach. If you can keep the otherworldly portal open for long enough, the breach will stabilize and will enter a new phase. The Hiveborn will send their toughest miscreations to defeat you, and the breach will not close until you can annihilate them, dropping Hive Blood that you can use to restore the Genesis Tree. In some cases, you may even attract one of the deadliest foes the Hiveborn can offer, a Marshal of Zesht. These monsters also drop womb gifts, and if you take these to the Genesis Tree, they can be used to craft items to help you in the war against the Hiveborn. Given that 25 years have passed since the beginning of the war, the tree has grown and withered many times, but with each cycle it learns and expands its abilities. When you first open the Genesis tree, you will notice these holes into which you can place your womb gifts. Each womb gift can be used to create a different type of jewelry and must be fertilized with hive blood. So for example, you can place this amulet womb gift into the tree and it will give birth to a random rare amulet. But the Genesis tree is capable of
The
much
Genesis
more.
tree. Yes.
As you continue to feed the tree, its branches will regenerate and allow you more and more control over what kind of items it will birth. So for example, this branch of the tree will allow you to control which base types of amulets can be birthed. And as you go deeper, it will even allow you to create new base types that you can't get anywhere else. Like this one, which gives you an entire spirit skill for free. Or this one, which has a rune socket in it. To the left and right are branches that will let you control which mods the amulet can get, including making sure that they're higher level, or controlling which specific mods that they will always have. With 15 points to allocate, you will have to choose wisely how you want to specialize your crafts, but it's worth noting that this tree doesn't have any cost to respecking it. You can enable or disable the nodes at any time by clicking on them. On rings, we've also added some really interesting new crafting options as well. You have a bunch of new base types like these, but you also have entire new classes of mods that can be added. The right-hand branch of the ring tree adds an entire new set of caster mods to rings. From basics like extra elemental damage for spells, or more niche options like this mod that increases the rate you gain seals for Unleash. And on the left-hand side, you can unlock an entire new set of mods for minion characters. This stuff is actually pretty important, because casters and minion builds didn't have as many slots with interesting item crafting compared to attack builds. The Genesis tree narrows that gap. There are also trees for belts and currency. I won't go over them too much here, but there are all sorts of goodies in these too, like being able to create new catalysts for jewels, or a belt that gives lightning damage. Once you've done enough breach encounters, you may finally get a womb gift capable of birthing a breach stone. And you can then use it on the Hiveborn incursion. Once used, the true extent of the Breach Demon's foothold becomes clear. They have not only transformed the land, but constructed huge sky hives as well. When you enter the outskirts of their realm, you will discover breach hives. Using the power of the Keepers of the Flame, these otherworldly structures can be burned away when walking through them. But for each one destroyed, more of the Hiveborn will attack when you attempt to purge the hive.
Stick to D4.
These
PO2 is
encounters
not
are
for me.
particularly rewarding for wound
I like
gifts,
PO2 quite a
so
lot.
you'll want to do as many of these as you can.
But I don't really like the direction they're going or some things.
But your real goal are the sky hives deeper into the domain. These twisted creations are securing the demon's entry into our world. Inside the very center are the Breach Lords Tool and Ash, and you will need to defeat them if you want to get rid of the foothold once and for all. Now, once you've completed the questline version, there is still more to do. You will find other breach domains on the Atlas randomly in your travels. For each one, you will need to find a breach stone, destroy the sky hives, and defeat the Breach Lords. And doing these encounters is what will give you access to fight Zesht, the existing Breach Pinnacle boss, which you can access by communing with the Dreamer himself inside the monastery. While completing the questline for Breach, you will also be gaining points for the Breach Atlas tree, and there are a lot of cool new options here. This node will cause breach hives to spawn outside of the Hiveborn domains on the Atlas. And this one will give Aelith additional abilities that you can use while attacking a hive. Like this one, which causes all Hiveborn in the next wave to be magic, drastically increasing their difficulty in exchange for way more items. There are also nodes that allow you to control your rewards, like this one, which adds a set of new lineage
Yeah,
supports to the Marshal of Zesh.
the Genesis tree is actually a very simple crafting method. It's just like,
Or
okay,
this
I'm gonna
one,
have
which lets you control
higher
which
chance of
womb
this
gifts
thing
you
and
will
that
get.
thing and go. And it's relatively simplistic, I guess.
There's also some nodes that
Compared
affect
to
the
like the
Genesis
currency
tree,
crafting.
like this one, which will cause Zesh to drop his head, which when returned to the Genesis tree, will grow a grasping orchid on the side of it.
Oh my
You'll
God.
have to experiment to find out what this thing is good for. Putting rings on its fingers seems to make it happy. So that's a rundown of what you can expect from the new Breach questline. There's a new stabilization mechanic for breaches, hive encounters, and hiveborn incursions on the Atlas. But you also have a huge new crafting system and new bosses as well. Alright, so let's talk about the Rite of the Nameless storyline next. When you first complete a ritual in the endgame, Aoife, a lost spirit, will appear. She appears to need your help, but isn't able to communicate more than a few words, beckoning you to come to the Wildwood. Like the other leagues, Ritual now has a place on the Atlas to call home. The Wildwood could be found to the west. When you first arrive there, Aoife's spirit will guide you in, where you will discover that inside the Wildwood, spirits can take physical form. Aoife has been bound to this place by the King in the Mists, and requests that you free her, but in order to do so, you will need her body, currently in possession of the King. To reclaim it, you will need to gain an audience with him. Inside the Wildwood, there are many ritual encounters to complete. Like before, in each area, triggering rituals will resurrect the nearby bound monsters to attack you, and killing the monsters will give you tribute. In addition, each ritual you do in the area will add the monsters from the previous ritual, making the encounters much more challenging the more rituals you complete. Once you've completed them, spend your tribute to get items. Now, an important change to the rewards of Ritual is that all the items in the reward window are now uniques or omens, making this league's rewards much more valuable than before.
Okay, that's a good change. There was so much trash in
In
there. all
order
the
to
time.
gain an audience with the Nameless King, you need to sacrifice tribute to him. Any remaining tribute you don't spend can be sacrificed this way to fill up this bar.
Oh.
Once you have
nice.
enough tribute for an audience, return to the Wildwood to divine his location with the Nameless Shrine. His location will be revealed deeper in the Wildwood, and you will need to make your way to him, kill him, and get Aoife's body. Using her body, you can attempt to release her spirit, but this is when you learn about the true threat of the League.
This is F login.
The
Definitely looks like a
Wildwood
good
is built
SF
on
lake.
top of an ancient
So that
prison.
makes me kind of excited.
The King in the Mists didn't gain his power out of nowhere.
You do all
He
the
was
quest
granted
lines,
it
you
by
have
an
to tree.
ancient being of darkness
You
known
can
as
get
the
runes.
Modak, and the Nameless King's use
So
of this
that's
power
nice.
has been causing the prison to weaken.
But yeah, it is
In order to
everything
prevent
is so
the
much.
Modak from entering the world,
Why do they
the
add like
champion will
100
need to
new
enter its prison
runes?
and
You know?
beat him back, but
Oh,
those with a
shit, man.
name are unable to survive there. In order to do so, you will need to transfer your name to another with a new mechanic in the Ritual League, the Rite of the Nameless. The rite will begin in a nearby forest. At first, it appears to be a regular ritual encounter, but that will soon change. The final ritual of the area will include the map boss. And defeating him will give you a piece of the effigy onto which you will transfer your name. But the ritual is still not complete. Once the map boss is defeated, the Atlas will open, and you will need to pick another adjacent map to continue the ritual. During the rite, each adjacent map will have different rewards to tempt you. So for example, if you go in this direction, you gain significantly more tribute. But if you go in this direction, the uniques in the reward window will turn into currency instead. You can also sometimes get offered specific items that will be added as rewards.
Not
So in
that
this
bad.
case, you'll have to choose if you want to get 5 Chaos Orbs or a Mage Blood. A difficult decision, I'm sure. Now, as this is one continuous ritual, the encounters in the next map won't start from scratch. They contain all the monsters that were gathered from the rituals of the previous map as well, making them harder and harder. And that includes the map boss too. You will need to defeat both map bosses in the final encounter for your next effigy piece. And it still doesn't end there. Pick another map, another reward, and add another map boss to continue until the ritual of the Nameless is complete.
Okay,
It
seriously.
will
what the
take
fuck?
5 maps in all, and will be an incredible challenge. But once complete, you can return to the Wildwood to perform the final rite. Transfer your name to the effigy, adorn the crown of the Nameless King, and enter the prison. Now, of course, once the pinnacle boss is complete, the league doesn't end there. As you do rituals on the Atlas, you can continue to give tribute to the king in the mists for another audience. Pick another forest to begin the Rite of the Nameless once more, and this time with a harder pinnacle boss and new unique items to find. Of course, we've also significantly upgraded the Ritual Atlas tree. Get points by completing maps in the Wildwood, and you'll be able to unlock some pretty cool nodes. Some of them affect the Rite of the Nameless, like this one, which extends its duration. You thought fighting 5 map bosses at once was hard? How about 6? Or this one, which makes maps during the Rite have more reward mods.
And there's no
often
fucking
adding
space
2.
there, man. It's a tiny circle.
You also have nodes that allow things to combine with other content, like this one, which gives a chance for rituals to be created inside summoning circles, adding a random boss to the ritual encounter. There is even a node which adds a new type of possible ritual, the Audience with the Queen, which causes the Bride of the King to sometimes appear. Okay, so that's ritual. But let's have a look at what this means for endgame content as a whole for Path of Exile 2. When you include the expedition changes made by the League, we have a total of 5 new in-game storylines, each of which has a hub, crafting systems, areas to explore, NPCs, and a pinnacle boss as a capstone. Not to mention the Masters of the Atlas storyline as well. But more importantly, you now have immediate quests as soon as you arrive at the endgame, and goals with obvious progressions that you can see how to finish. Each endgame questline has a progress bar that you can pop out from the side of the Atlas screen at any time that shows you how far through you are, and buttons that will take you to the hubs for them.
Enigma Chambers.
Overall, it's just a way better in-game experience with a significant number of fun objectives to complete. But just in case you didn't have enough goals, we did have one other thing that you might want to complete this league. These are called challenge leagues after all. Where are all the challenges? Well, players of Path of Exile 1 will be used to the fact that each league comes with a series of challenges that you can complete in order to prove that you are indeed the best. We haven't done these yet in Path of Exile 2, but it's time to change that. If you're able to complete them, you'll earn pieces of the Knight of Alder armor set. Opening the challenge screen will show you a series of 8 challenges. After completing each one, anyone in chat or in the forums will be able to see your prowess. In addition, you'll get a statue to put in your hideout showing anyone you trade with how many challenges you've completed. You'll earn the first piece of the armor set after doing 2 challenges, and the full armor set after completing all 8. So that covers all the content you'll encounter in Return of the Ancients. But what about some new tools to fight against these new pinnacles with? Well, we also have some new Ascendancy classes as well, but to introduce them, I'll hand you guys back to Mark.
As Jonathan said, we have 2 new classes to show you today, the Spirit Walker and the Martial Artist. Let's start with the Huntress's new class, the Spirit Walker. The Spirit Walker has developed an affinity with the Asmerian animal spirits. She is able to infuse the power of multiple spirits at her choosing. On the bottom part of the class you will find paths for each wisp you would like to commune with, be they primal, vivid, or wild. Each one can give you different abilities that align with the stag, owl, or bear. Each ability gives you a method to become possessed by wisps of that type, and a new ability when you spend them. The stag allows you to summon stampedes when you attack. The owl grants boons in the form of their feathers, which adds extra projectiles and enhances the projectile speed of your next skill. And the bear simply summons a giant bear companion to your side. The bear will maul, slam, leap, and do intimidating roars to debuff your enemies. Now you can specialize more into each of these wisps, but if you want to combine all 3 of them, then a new hidden power will be unlocked, the power of the Sacred Wisps. This node is free, and enhances the quality of all 3 of your spirit animals. Your bear will take some of the damage you take, and grant you life regeneration. Your stags will become more aggressive, leaping towards enemies, and your owl-empowered skills will leave a trail of soaring ground behind them. But that's not all. The Spirit Walker has other powers beyond wisps, such as Idolatry, which can give you large bonuses for using idol socketables in your equipment. And this one, which is my absolute favorite. The Spirit Walker, having attuned herself with nature, can gain the ability to tame beast bosses, opening up a whole suite of very cool options for your build.
Oh no.
Maybe you tame the mighty Silverfist in the jungle depths.
What the fuck?
Or maybe a 3-headed chimeral beast in the chimeral wetlands.
Oh god.
Or then there's a giant frozen owl beast, Rakar, the frozen talon. There's so many choices.
Dude,
You're
the
going
fucking
to have to
death bird,
experiment a
man.
bunch with this one, and I'm
Just
very
tame the death
excited
bird,
to see
you're gonna
what
win every
bosses you
fight.
all choose to have as your trusted boss companion. Next up, we have the Monk's new Ascendancy class, the Martial Artist.
Visual clarity has arrived
After
in
decades
PvE2
of
as well,
training,
guys.
he has mastered 3 of the 7 Hollow techniques. Channeling Hollow Form technique allows the martial artist to create illusions of himself, which then use a skill of your choosing. Perfect for turning skills with less area of effect into ones that can obliterate packs with ease.
He's a stand-down channel. Okay.
Should you find yourself overly vulnerable while channeling, you might want to take Way of the Mountain, which causes you to be covered in stone when you immobilize enemies, mitigating large amounts of damage. This can even enhance your attacks too. By hardening your weapon in stone, you can deal even more damage. After taking Hollow Focus technique, you can manifest your spiritual energy into objects. In this case, bells, which will appear around the martial artist and can be shattered by any of his attacks. Even ones from the Hollow Form technique earlier. Hollow Resonance technique furthers that by adding a manifested bell to your back, which rings each time you deal a critical strike, damaging all enemies around you. Through all the martial artist's thorough training, he has mastered the flow of internal spiritual energy too, and has engraved runic tattoos around his meridians. By doing this, he can gain the benefit of extra runes. Just open your inventory and add the runes. There is one that counts as a helmet, 2 as a body armor, 1 as gloves, and 1 as boots.
What the fuck?
Finally, your
That seems
hands.
insane.
The ultimate expression of a master of the martial arts. Taking Way of the Stone Fist will cause your gloves to become a
No,
new
tree.
base type when equipped. Each modifier on the original pair of gloves has an equivalent, more powerful, and more impactful modifier.
What?
For example, these gloves add some physical damage, cold damage, lightning damage, some resistances, and life gain on hit. Now, when I equip these, they become literal fists of stone, and not only grant me a bunch more evasion and energy shield, they now also grant a lot more damage, some maximum resistances, and a significantly higher amount of life gained on hitting enemies.
What the fuck?
With all the different rune combinations you could do, and the different modifiers on gloves, there's a ton of different build options, and we're looking forward to seeing what you can come up with. Now, with so many new bosses in Return of the Ancients, of course we want to have a huge number of unique rewards. There are some pretty cool things in here, so we wanted to show you a few of them. Twisted Empyrean is a 2-handed mace made from the purest of Verisium, combined with the beast's corruption. It converts all of your mace's skills fire damage to cold, and visually does so too, turning your volcanic fissures into glacial ones. This mace also comes with its own built-in skill, Starborn Onslaught. Using Glory, you can leap backwards, throwing your mace at the ground, creating Verisium fissures, before calling behind it a storm of cold metallic bolts from the stratosphere.
Now we have Comet as well on melee.
Next, we have Eventide Petals, an amulet that not only grants runic ward, but also comes with its own reservation skill, Midnight Zenith. This skill causes your critical hits to grant Arctic petals that hover around you. Once you have acquired enough of these petals, they will be consumed, creating a floral ice crystal near an enemy. Then, destroy that crystal to do devastating cold damage to everything around it. The Raven's Flock is a staff perfect for minion characters. Not only does it grant spirit reservation efficiency and minion damage, it also allows your minions to inflict grueling madness on hit, slowing enemies and making all other slows on them more powerful, for maximum crowd control. That's not where this item shines though. It grants a skill called Spiraling Conspiracy. This skill causes a flock of ravens to circle you, dealing damage over time to anything near them. Killing enemies, or just by standing near unique enemies, causes the flock to grow, getting larger and larger. For your PoE 1 players,
Looks
you
funny.
can think of this just like a raven righteous fire. That's not all, however. These ravens are also minions, so they fully scale with minion damage and come with their own command skill,
Righteous
Mad
Swarm.
Flight. This command skill causes your flock to create a tunnel of deathly damage between a set of illusory mirrors, obliterating anything in between.
Looks funny. The animation's very
Horror's
funny.
Flight is a pair of gloves instilled with the purest of fear. Equipping these causes your enemies to become terrified of you. These gloves cause you to gain stacks of fear incarnate when you cull enemies. To aid in your culling, these gloves also come with the skill Crushing Fear. This is similar to the monk skill Killing Palm, except it deals chaos damage, and the amount of damage and area of effect scales drastically based on the power of the enemy. As you use this, gain your stacks of Fear Incarnate, which increases your culling threshold,
Can you cull
meaning
enemies
enemies
100%
become
now?
easier and easier to cull, even to the point of being able to instantly kill some monsters from full life.
Yeah. I think you could do it
Sylvan's
80% before or
Effigy is a
something.
scepter for those wanting to run companions. It allows you to have any number of companions of different types, instead of the normal restriction of just one per type. But what makes this cool is the Asmerian Wolf companion it comes with. This is a persistent minion that bites foes to maim them, leaps to cause bleeding, and even howls to buff nearby allies. Additionally, it comes with the command skill Eternal Hunt, which when used it will howl, calling on the spirits to manifest spectral wolves to ambush all foes around you. Liminal Coil is a crazy wand. It allows you to apply as many curses as you please, but those curses will have no effect. What's the point then? 2 reasons. Firstly, your spells gain a bunch of extra physical and chaos damage for each curse on enemies. Secondly is the skill it grants called Coiling Bolts. This skill is a projectile spell that fires coiling physical and chaos projectiles with every cast. What makes this skill truly special though, is that it will split and chain through every cursed enemy, causing an absolute ruckus. See for yourself. Periphery is a unique bow, which utilizes all the powers of the Asmerian spirits by dealing damage of all elements. And all elements can cause all ailments. The coolest thing about this bow, however, is the Asmerian Swarm skill. These are minions that are summoned when you kill enemies. They will pursue all nearby enemies, damaging them and inflicting a debuff on them that boosts your elemental damage even
So much
further.
minion stuff in this league, crazy.
Watch as you mow enemies down, and the swarms of Asmerian wisps aid you, melting enemies one screen at a time. The Ordained is a new spear, mastering in physical and lightning damage, with high critical strike chance too. This spear allows you to leech life not only from physical damage, but lightning too. It also creates a fragment of divinity nearby periodically. What are those? Well, this spear has the skill Righteous Descent, which is
Oh
an
God.
epic, divine leap, aided by angelic wings. If you use the skill when a fragment of divinity is nearby, it will become empowered, dealing significantly more damage, gaining massive area of effect, and bypassing its cooldown. When fighting a boss, let a bunch of the fragments spawn, and then just unleash your divine havoc, obliterating them. Last, but not least, we have a new unique jewel, Voices. Voices is simple. It consumes 1 jewel slot to add more. There are versions that add 2 jewel slots, 3 jewel slots, and for those who are absurdly lucky or rich, one with 4 jewel slots. Equip it and notice the slots appear next to your character's portrait in the center. One of the things we are concerned about is how long it takes for experienced players to replay through the game in each new league. As we learned from Path of Exile 1, one of the things that
And this
can
is where
really
it
help
included
is
Paragons.
having elements in
Wait.
the campaign that tell you where to go, if you know what to look for. We'll cover just one example per act for Acts 1 to 3, but there are many more than just these. For example, Hunting Grounds in Act 1 is a large, sparse area, containing multiple entrances and landmark encounters. Here's an example of some of the changes we've made here. Finding the ritual encounter in this area isn't too difficult. Now after completing it, a trail of locusts will lead to the entrance to Freythorn. Just follow it and find the source of the evil. You may also find corpses of dead animals, killed and pecked at by the crowbell. You'll notice a trail of blood leading away from them. Follow the trail and it will lead directly to the boss. We even put a signpost on the road to tell you which way to go to find Ogham Village. In Act 2, in the Mastodon Badlands, you need to find the Lightless Caverns and track down the Abyssal. Now to make this quicker, in the level you'll find these cracks.
I think it's kind
Just
of cool.
follow
It's a
them,
nice touch of
and
it.
it will take you right to their lair, allowing you to find
Once you
and
understand
unlock the
these
Well of
things.
Souls. In Act 3, the jungle areas have camps of explorers to sell you items. However, they are now even more useful. By talking to the explorers, they will point towards the next area. Not only that, but it will also reveal it on the minimap, so you can know exactly where to go. These are just some examples. We plan to do more and more of these over time in order to streamline the experience.
I like it.
Now, as this is an in-game expansion, it makes sense that we would work on Atlas QOL. We've added a search box that updates live as you type. Have a specific map you want to run? Now they will be much easier to find. If there are multiple maps, hitting enter will move you from map to map. Now, making a character build in Path of Exile 2 can be pretty complex. And instead of designing a build yourself, many players enjoy following online build guides. We have a pretty awesome community that has built many tools over the years for designing builds, but we wanted to improve the experience of following them. So, we are introducing a new build guide system directly into the game client. Here's how it works. Community creators who write build guides can now create a new file format, a build file. Once downloaded, the builds appear in the in-game client, and selecting one will show you everything you need to know to make that build. So you can see all the passives you need to allocate, ascendancy points you need to take, skill gems you need to equip, and recommendations for all the support gems you need to use as well.
Okay, so for whom
For items, the build
this
designer
feels
can
like a game
specify
changer.
which uniques to
Yeah.
use in each slot, or if needed, just add some notes to the item slot to say what kind of item you need. In fact, build creators can add notes to just about any of these areas, allowing them to explain different trade-offs in context, or just give more info about how these things should be used. They can also give level ranges to each element, allowing recommendations to change over time. Great for builds that need to respec after they reach a certain level. Now, all of this is written in a standardized build format that creators can use, and we imagine that a lot of community build tools will be updated to add support for this format. Now that we have trade market searching built into the in-game client, we have added the ability to price check items you can find more easily. Control-Alt-clicking an item will now search for it on the trade market, showing you the current prices. For rare items, it's handy to exclude some mods, so we added the ability to enable and disable each mod so you can see what effect each one has on the price. Next up, we're going to be talking about the new supporter packs for Return of the Ancients. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Blood Reaver and Divinity packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Blood Reaver series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. Let blood fuel your bloodshed. The Exsanguinator weapon effect draws the blood of enemies you've slain and funnels it into your weapons. turn the appearance of your endurance, frenzy, and power charges into orbiting globules of blood with the Blood Reaver charges. While your charges are active, these blood orbs will grow in size when you absorb more blood from nearby enemies. There are options to have pure blood charges, or charges that still display which kind of charge they are at their core. A taste for blood doesn't negate a taste for style. The elite Blood Reaver armor features crimson leathers and golden accents to set yourself apart from uncivilized leeches. It also features a back attachment fashioned out of the wing of a colossal bat. Alongside every Blood Reaver is their trusted gargoyle pet. In true gargoyle fashion, they take the form of a stone statue when you are idle, leaping into action when you're on the move again. What good is immortality if you don't have a vast mansion to come home to at the end of the day? The Eternal Blood Reaver supporter pack contains the Blood Reaver Manor Hideout. This exquisite 2-story estate features an organ, a grand dining table, and cages for your visitors. You can alter the walls to create as many or few rooms as you like. Last but not least, the Servant of the Manor, eternally bound to the Order of the Blood Reavers. This henchman will manage your store, so you can spend more time spilling blood.
Stop that. We won't disappoint you. But if we do, you've our permission to beat us most violently.
The Divinity Pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. Call on Divinity to aid you in eluding enemy hits with the Divinity Dodge Roll effect. As you sprint, actual Divine Lightning wings will form out of your back, leaving a trail of radiance as you engage or escape from combat.
That's kind of cool.
For situations that are too dicey, call on the gods above to send down the Storm of Divinity portal to create a safe passage for you to retreat through. Adorn yourself with the Knight of Divinity armor set, a highly revered attire only bestowed to those deemed worthy for the divine cause. Equipping the Divine Surge character effect empowers you with a storm of divine energy. Using skills causes the storm to burst from your character, spilling raw divinity into the area around you. The Arbiter of Divinity wings are the final piece remaining to emphasize the force divinity has over this realm.
Kinda didn't starter pack.
This ancient precursor machine was found locked away in a highly guarded vault. Its original purpose is unclear, but it has been altered to fuel your maps using the pure, everlasting divinity within the statue. The pillars surrounding represent how many portals you have left for your map. This map device also tracks your progress as you complete the new Origins of Divinity storyline, added this expansion. Additionally, all microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1. On release weekend, we will also be releasing the Return of the Ancients mystery box, which will contain 2 armor sets, a set of map devices for your in-game adventures, a new tracking scroll that records the amount of currency you've gained from the currency exchange or your shop, and much more, like a set of finisher effects and affinity stashes. That's not all, however. The Fragment Stash tab is finally coming to Path of Exile 2, and with it comes some tabception. Inside this one tab, there's a tab for your various boss key fragments. There's also a tab for all your precursor tablets, with each type of tablet getting 6 tabs of storage. Finally, there's a tab for your Djinn barriers and inscribed ultimatums, both of which get their own 6 tabs. That's a lot of tabs.
So that's everything in 050. This is by far the biggest update we've ever made to PoE 1 or 2. New in-game storylines, pinnacle bosses, crafting
Pretty
systems,
massive update to prepare.
items,
Kind of crazy.
ascendancy classes, and so much more.
Dude,
Now because
It's
this
been-
update
it's been
contains
more
so
than a
much
half
in-game
years.
content, we're doing significantly more testing than usual. For that to happen, we're taking a little longer than usual between the announcement and the release. 050 will be released in 3 weeks on May the 29th, with the patch notes being released on the Friday before that, on May 21st. But there's just one more thing to talk about. Now that the endgame is up to scratch, we have to start talking about our plan for 1.0 release. The feedback we've had during early access has been critical for making all the improvements that we'll be making to the game. At the same time, we had to create enough in-game content to make an ARPG that can call itself a successor to Path of Exile 1. Well, with 050, we now believe we have reached that point, and so this is going to be the last full-size league during early access. That's right, the next big update is going to be 1.0. Now, normally we would do our next big content release in August, but in the run-up to full release, our plans take a little longer on this one. As big as 050 is, 1.0 is even bigger. So we'll be launching 1.0 this year sometime after ExileCon. But that doesn't mean we won't be doing updates in the meantime. In this final phase, we have a lot of things to polish throughout the game and balance to improve. I'm sure there'll also be feedback about the new endgame that we need to incorporate too. The difference is that the focus is not going to be on adding more content like the previous updates, it's going to be on improving what we already have. But we still want to encourage people to try out all the balance changes and improvements that we're making. So we're going to be running a few event leagues during this phase alongside each
Christmas
update.
release,
Think remixes of existing
2
mechanics
years
or features.
anniversary, announcement at
And speaking
ExileCon.
of ExileCon, don't forget to pencil it in on the weekend of November the 7th in New Zealand.
They invited me, by the way. I'm
ExileCon
going
is
to
a
be there.
gathering of our players, and a chance for us to showcase everything we'll be working on for both Path of Exile 1 and 2. And this one will be particularly important for us, since we finally get to unveil some of the coolest content that we've been working on for a while now with Act 5 and 6. Tickets for the in-person event are currently sold out, but don't worry, all the announcements and talks are going to be streamed online for all of you to watch. Now, I'm personally so excited for this. This is the year that PoE 2 comes out. The campaign is finally finished. It's been 8 years to get here, but we're finally near the finish line. And with that, it's time to move on to our live Q&A.
Okay. I'm not gonna watch the Q&A now, but alright. 8 years, They announced this so long ago. When was the first ExileCon? They announced PoE 2 at the first ExileCon, right? When was it? It was so long ago, man. That's an insane update. It is kind of insane. I wonder how well it's gonna go. Like, there's definitely no arguing about, you know, the effort and the quality of all this content, but I think, like, I don't know. I mean, I'm someone who really enjoys PoE 2, and I feel like they are overdoing it. You know, it's like too much in some places. But we'll see. Maybe, like, they tried to make it like more accessible, like the quest lines and the atlas and stuff like that. But I'm not sure if that it's really gonna work out. We'll see. Yeah, I also I was expecting they would like kind of do away with the atlas, or you know, make it like it's like a semi-fixed atlas, right? So it's like, okay, like in the north there's this thing, in the west there's that, but it's only like the first time, and after that it's still an infinite atlas, right? So if you play a little bit, then okay, you kind of know what's going on, and then after that it's just random, right? And then you have the same problem again at some point, where like you discover more and more and more, and you know, the atlas goes infinite, right? And then, I don't know. It's kind of odd. I figured this would be like some sort of like fixed atlas, or like more like the PoE 1. Like, I don't mind the map system, but you know, they could have done something else, right? More like last Epoch, for example, where you have like monoliths and they reset every once in a while, and then it kind of like it stays at like a small, like reasonable size, basically. But yeah, either way, PoE is inherently not accessible game. I mean, the follow the build in-game thing is going to be kind of huge, I think. So I could imagine that a lot of people will actually decide to try the game because of that. Where it's like, okay, like, you know, you just follow a guide, and then you make the guide, you know, in a way where it's like self-sufficient. You don't have to, you know, interact with any outside sources of the game, or even trade, right? 100 runes, and now what? 400 uniques is a lot of blood. Yeah. Tree being somehow one of the biggest offenders. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Hey, Thorin. Scissorin already knew this was coming. Yeah, I could imagine they probably talked to the guide sites and stuff like that, right? I'm pretty sure they knew about this, so they could prepare. Yo, PO2 looks great, but it's all... Okay. Yeah. You can do that, Thorin. Yo, Artuneman, hello. I remember you subbed earlier, right? Thank you. Maybe upload the real part of the stream already, need to catch up. So as I'm getting info, I'm probably not be excited. Yeah, I saw like a lot of really cool stuff. Like obviously like build options and stuff like that, like the monk stuff looks cool and you know, those kind of things. I do like that there's new stuff to explore and bosses and stuff. But you know, just the fact that okay, each of those has like their own like quest line and you have to like go on a literal boat league and then go around like 30 different maps and then eventually you finish the expedition. And then, you know, then you finally find the boss after like, you know, 5 hours or something. Like, I don't know. It seems a bit wild. But I guess we'll see how this will actually play. Then before Woody makes some grenade merc again, that's just one-shots maps. I wouldn't mind doing that actually. The streams are always overwhelming, but it's easier to get a grip if you're in-game yourself. Yeah, I mean, in-game you kind of like discover it like one by one as you go. But yeah, just the fact that, okay, like, you know, by now, you know, people that have played through the different leagues in PoE 2, they knew like the Atlas tree and all that, right? And now it's like, okay, there's a new Atlas tree, and it's like, you know, much larger, and now you need all of the nodes. And then, you know, there's like all these things there, right? And now, okay, there's like another level of complexity now with the skills. Now there's these Kalguran skills. So now you have to think about those. And, you know, now you have like 100 new runes, and there were already like 100 other Soccer before that. Now you have 200 runes. Like, you know, why did you even make so many? You know, this is, like, many of them are like so niche or shit, or just like, you know, this kind of bloat, I think, most cases. Like, you could definitely do with much less. It's like the same thing that, like, for me, always like the best example is like Sim vs. League, right? When they made it Sim vs. League back in PoE 1, I really liked the league actually. But when I looked at the database, and I was spending like days in that fucking database, right? Of like what can you roll and how to do it. And they just keep doing exactly that. They just keep making Sim vs. League. Basically, this is how I feel about it. Where you have like tables and tables and tables of stuff they can... Look at the fucking monk gloves they showed, right? Where you have like this stat, and then it converts over into this other thing. Like, it doesn't tell you anything about how it works. We're gonna have tables and tables and tables just for this one ascendancy. For this one node on this one ascendancy, you know, to understand what it even does. So, why do they do this? You know, it's crazy. But yeah, anyway. Let's keep me in Diablo 4 instead of PoE 2. Well, I play both games. But, I mean, lately D4 had definitely the better updates, I guess. And, yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm definitely gonna play some PoE 2 when it comes. It's gonna be like a month after the D4 launch, so that seems like relatively good timing. We'll see for how long I will stick to it. Maybe I'm gonna play like one character, see the new stuff, go back to D4, or maybe I'll, you know, maybe I'll stick longer, or maybe I'll go back to D4 and then back to PoE 2. We'll see. But for now, I mean, we are on D4 and I'm having a really good time, and I have 7 more classes to make this season. We're not even done with this one here, so... The league is gonna be 6 months long again. Yeah, that's also a thing. And I play SSF in PoE 2 anyway, so I can play whenever, really. Yeah, my next character will be Rogue. And we're slowly getting done with the Warlock here. They said 1.0 is basically in December. Yeah, it's gonna be like a Christmas launch, basically, or like right before. A tragic item. Uh-oh. That's my favorite Warlock build so far. It's the Lunatic Warlock. Actually, I remember I wanted to try something else earlier before I finished the planner. What was this build? This was Drag Claws here, right? Yeah. So this is actually the thing I leveled with originally in the first guide I made for this expansion. Drag Claws Warlock. And I finally now made the endgame version and I started cooking a little bit more. Very nice actually. In-game build gun looks cool. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Banks twice. 5083. How come LUNATIC is not a S tier on Maxwell? I couldn't make it good enough, it seems. I'm not sure if like this is updated yet. So we are probably cutting S tier like somewhere a bit lower now again because like more and more stuff is kind of coming in, and we don't want to like overbloat it. So we're gonna have like LUNATIC a bit further up where it is, and I think Epoch is going down slightly to the point where they're gonna be like on the same level. Yeah. Thanks, massive boy. Oh, holy shit. And Barber. Thank you. Let's do this. And do I want to sacrifice 42% of my HP? Maybe. Let's try this. Okay. So I was like updating the planner earlier, but I wanted to try something else. So, oh, Merlin? What the fuck's wrong here? He's like sneezing or something. You will take only 8 here. Yeah, turns out our classes are really strong. The best we can make on a Warlock right now, but yeah, there's some crazy stuff going on. You okay? Dog. That is the most fun. It is. I like the LUNATIC build a lot. It's very good, you know. 8 years is good, so don't worry. You got your spirit one to 110 with fire feathers. Yo. Anyway. Let's send a 115 with this setup. I want to see how it goes. Wait, did I remove the... Oh shit, wait a second. I moved exactly the wrong thing. Oops. So I want to do... Nagu and Q and Igniprit, so you want to do that. I don't really like expending 32% of my life every time I cast a sigil, I must say. So we'll see about that. And then we get 1 extra demon. How much damage is that actually? We have 4 demons. And then 5, 6, 5. It could be like 10. So we can get 1 more. So that might be 7.5% damage. Or more. I don't know. It's not really crazy. Okay, let's try this again. Ooh. Nyastian, thank you. Oh. Oops. Oh my god. I forgot another thing. I didn't actually spec into the Dark Prison. Okay, here we go. I create a lot of builds, so it's my favorite. The Lunatic is my favorite so far. But we're trying to make this one better here. Okay, now we got it. Alright, here we go. Yeah, the track loss plan is not updated yet. I have to wait a bit. I'm gonna work on it soon though. I'm still trying a few things. Okay, now we're melting this. Thank you. Just kind of like mowing. It's like a lawnmower. Kind of funny. Just like walking forward, teleporting forward, moving through the packs. It kind of works pretty well. He's just evading. I'm not sure if that's actually really going fast or so. It's hard to go fast. Where's the rock? I lost the rock somewhere. Oops. I went and lose it. Hmm. I'm hoping his Shred to it can be at least 8 here this season. Yeah, I'm not sure where Shred is landing right now. Anyone seen any Shred stuff? I'm not sure if we have it on Maxwell already. I'm still 110. Let's see how we can do this. It's right 140 of the Shred, but it's extremely squishy. Yeah, I guess kind of like what I expected as well. Like, the walkthroughs were already really squishy before the expansion, and it seems like they have not really fixed that. That kinda sucks. Actually kind of fun playstyle. It's like a cool combo, and you know, it feels good when it actually works. And you have like these burst phases and stuff. Even though it's like otherwise a pretty simple skill and stuff. This hammered stone is the wackiest part of farming. Try Belial. You can select WARLOCK if you have mods. Also make sure you use the cube to 3-1 them and stuff. Do all my guys disappear? You can't see the thing? Oh well. So many builds use it and different stats. The hammered stone. I mean, you can have some universal, like, you know, willpower, life, bone. And, you know, if you get something like that, you're gonna be kind of happy. Yeah? You don't see a variant of this build online. That's correct. It's because I just made it. So the main change I made here now is, first of all, I turned on my Emerald's aspect. So I was missing a 98% damage multi because I didn't have Fortify. Oops. So I fixed that. And the other thing is, we have Sigil of Summons now, and that is actually kind of interesting. So instead of Sigil of Subversion, I said fuck it. Like, I don't want to nether step around. Like, the main problem I have with all these Abyss builds is the fucking nether stepping. You have to nether step around to like keep them alive. And with the Sigil of Summons, sometimes I can just make like a depth zone, like here, I just put this thing, move my guys, and as long as they're in the Sigil, they get extended. So I don't have to like nether step around all the time. And that's not just less annoying, but I actually have more time to cast my skills and do damage. And that's actually kind of a huge deal. Like on boss fights, for example, I have to like nether step. I don't even want to go anywhere. I have to nether step for my minions. And this is just super shit. And I fixed it now. Imagine this is as fast as Soak TP. It doesn't have to be like Soak TP, but they can definitely make it a bit more convenient, I think. Like here, I just like notice up there and park my minions, and then the sigil just kind of takes care of it. While I'm like running around, looting my shit. So list of skills that can be transfigured using Amulet. I think it's every utility mod available to a class. Oh shit! Trace of Echoes. On this build? Well, I guess we have to now. Yo, I found 2 today, man. Crazy. Okay, pre-07, I guess. You guys ready to send? We're sending.
You have a trace of echoes. The time has come again.
Can you give up an echo? Yes. You can just stop killing. Guess you can just kill everything with Rampage Dude. Let's go. You can probably just do this for like the first 50 waves or something. Hold on Rampage. This is the Draclaws build from Maxwell, but I've been like tweaking it. So you have to wait like half an hour or so for me to finish the planner. I believe in the claws. Well, on Lunatic I did wave 127 and then another time 124, I think. So it's like slightly RNG, I guess, at the end. Okay, where actually the shrine? So here's lethal. You don't actually need lethal. Lethal doesn't give damage, right? It's just crit chance, I believe. Does anyone know that for sure? I think it's just chance, right? So it doesn't actually help us because we have 94% crit. I've died twice this season now. Do the same thing too. my god, man. Wave 30. I cleaned the whole thing with Rampage, man. That's so funny. Just hold down Rampage. The guy's jumping. Okay, here's Channeling. Channeling is actually gonna be helpful. And artillery as well. We need... Oh, there's gonna be like basically perma metamorph. Farming 3 warrior gems per 1.5 minute is worth. Or you can do it 3 per 1.5 minutes, or you can do, you know, 1 per 5 hours. So take a pick. Ciao. And there's the dungeon CS Reach. Above Timis, Patronus. The boss drops always 3 warriors, so that's grand. Any tricks to finding greater luck? Yeah. Yeah, after I saw it in tournament, they drop much more. And they drop from... Everywhere you can get lair keys, I think. Like, for example, Warplan Rewards has keys. But also, like, the small bosses drop the big keys. So you kind of just like convert them as you kill the bosses. Okay, Rampage guy is still one-tapping. Oh man. Even the boss. Let's see when he stops doing damage. That's gonna be kind of interesting. When will the Rampage guy stop doing damage? I'm not 100% sure if I can use the evade nether step 1 and crowd controlled. I guess I can. You can transform when you have Cage of Madness. You can go LUNATIC, Zook break CC. And then step is a CC break, even though it doesn't make you unstoppable. So I guess it should work. Because I don't have it on the bar anymore. Yes, you can, okay. That's good. I guess the main problem is just if I actually get caught when I have just nether stepped. I just don't have a second one. And there's actually like no uptime of unstoppable, right? Like I can come out on the other side and get CC. Okay, Rampage guy still one-shotting. Oh, this guy didn't get... I guess it was a long crit. Okay, I think I'll just start pressing Dread Claws, guys. At this point. Also just remember, didn't I have like some gloves that had like 4 rings to Dread Claws or something? How come I ended up with this one? Oh well. Extraction Shrine is far at the top there. So I click those 2 here. Channeling, artillery. Get a little bit, and then go up to the top. Harbinger fated as one-shotty as Uberlilith? Not quite, but if you fight him for long, it's definitely the scariest lab boss. Harbinger. Yeah, Butcher, again, Butcher's just fucking tanky, but it doesn't really hurt. I feel like, you know, Butcher is, okay, if you're kinda tanky, you just tank him. He doesn't really do anything. But Harbinger, I mean, he has to fucking jump, the wolves, like everything, man. Oof, the fireballs, you have to dodge all that shit. The ground effect. Yeah. It's very easy to just get blasted by Harbinger, I think. Fatty, fat, fatty. Yeah, that's Butcher, exactly. Okay, almost at 100 now. So I think Shrine time is like 115 or something. Let's see. Maybe 110 or so, and we're gonna pick the shrines. Of all things, I put a fucking portal prankster here, man. Yes. Thank you. Oh, I don't have mercs. All this time I just realized. Oops. 07. I think, fuck it. Yeah, I think it's gonna send it a bit earlier. Maybe you can get 120, but the shrine's already over, so I don't know. Yeah, okay, fuck it. Seri Warrior. Thunder, me, Bojo. Appreciate the subs. Mm-hmm. Almost no chance and stuff. So I got my Mythic Seal here, the first one, but yeah. If I had right here, I would probably gone like maybe another wave or two or so, but yeah, I forgot about my mercs actually. I had them down all this time. That's why I feel so squishy as well. If 8 million toughness buffed, can't get one shot. If you're talking about like Lilith or something, you want to be careful for sure in hardcore. Like there are still stuff that does a lot more damage than that. Oh. Oh. Wait, Shadow Harash. So I do have the Shadow form, but I don't have the set. Okay, but it's only 2 crit damage seal, so that's kinda good. Mm-hmm. 19%. Plus 8% chance to twist the enemies and demons. Interesting. That's a pretty crazy roll there. Two 6 slots. Kinda wild. So reminds me, I actually have to make a video. I can do this now, I suppose. Might be interesting for you guys as well if you don't know it yet. No steel multipliers are additive gear multipliers are separate. No, these are separate. This is 24% extra DPS when you 100% crit. This is huge. It's like a third of an aspect. There's even occult skill damage. So this would be insane for like Apocalypse. This thing is insane. Like this gets to the point where like a randomly rolled Mythic Seal that doesn't even have like any bonus for your build would not necessarily much better, I think. Using crit chance on Epoch. Yeah, nice. Yeah, there's like percent damage, which is just like for everything. I just found one of those as well. Here's 16 crit damage. 22 crit damage. And he has 19 damage, so this is really nice. That's kind of insane. 12 damage. He has life. So I'm probably like gonna get rid of some of these, right? I have so many 6 slots here actually. All stats. So let's get rid of one of these. Resource cost reduction. That's 16 crit. That's 8 all stats. 8.3% damage reduction in demon form. It's also kind of nice. There's like crazy stats on these actually. I was sticking to my 900% gold finds here. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna talk about now actually. Since I have all these things here. Do I have it actually muled? I have it like somewhere in the mule. Need to find it. There's too much to catch up. Oh, don't worry. Just stop blasting. In a week, you're gonna be, you know, back in the game. Thank you for the sub gift. A 48 chest, willpower, max life, max resource, rough generation. I mean, rough generation is probably useless there, but the resource is nice for like lunatic build, for example. Yeah, I have no idea which of these guys would have seals. I definitely need to rename my mules at some point. Do something different. Yo, Gemini, thank you. Ah, here it is. Practice technique. There, plus 902% gold drop rate. Oopsie.
That got most of it. Good salvage.
It's actually huge. Then you would have to roll the dodge, I guess, to armor. It shouldn't be too hard. Thanks, Marku. I've actually mostly been saving weapons at this point, as realized. Not really so much armor pieces. Kind of huge glove. Not sure what to do with them. Thanks, Trimland. You cannot rebirth yet, but I guess it will happen at some point. No? Yeah, thanks for some upgrades, that's all.
You make a row?
No, not making a rogue yet, but soon.
Make a death trap row.
Death
It's very
trap.
important, yes.
Why?
They wanna play.
You wanna play it? Prepare for some grind.
I know. Kind of perfect here, right?
Yeah, it's pretty tight.
For the cooldown. How many uniques? 3 or 4.
Yeah, it's a bunch. Yeah.
What can I start with and transition to that? Flare is like city or no?
I know, there's a bunch of good stuff on Rogue.
Yeah, I'm not talking about bow here. I'm talking about melee.
I'm talking about bow.
No. Why?
Are you not the multi-shot enjoyer?
No. What
Do you hear that,
joy?
guys? A multi-shot enjoyer?
No.
No.
You know my points of view in that. We are assassins, we use knives. We don't use crossbow, we're not hunters.
Hmm.
Mm.
Do you even rogue?
Shut and
Nini.
raging.
Yes.
I'm more rogue than you all.
Stabby stab.
I'm
Okay.
an in-base sympathizer.
Mm-hmm. You need gold?
She doesn't have the hallowed essence. What did you ask?
Do you need gold?
If I need gold, why? Whoa. Yeah, I sell them all too. I was just keeping my own set and that's it. I have a bunch of, I don't know, like 12 of them.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this buff here.
Oh. What the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? But it's a thing. So
Is that what you have equipped now?
I just wanted to make a video about it real quick.
Okay. You're playing SSF, right?
Yeah, but you know, you're still enchanting and whatever, right? And also the like people do this, and inflation is driving up the prices because of it, I guess. So it will be kind of important to teach. So, do I have a dungeon for this?
Yeah, well, this is a bow guy. And I'm a knife girl. Opposites attract, but not very opposite, deep down inside.
Mm-hmm.
What? Am I wrong?
No.
This t-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
When are we making a row? I was thinking tomorrow.
I thought you're playing it already. I thought you're playing it already. No?
No, I don't.
Oh shit, I just crafted a treasure breach. I crafted a treasure breach, apparently.
Only you.
It's my first one this season. Wild Splendor. That's the one. Does it? Okay, have you guys tried this with gold reserve? Does this work too for the set? Yeah, I haven't really used my dust yet. Gold reserve is better. I mean, does it work with the set? Yeah, the gold drop rate. I guess it does, huh? Well, gold reserve, you click the chest, you get like a few million each time, right? And then on Wild Splendor, you kill the elites. If there's not many of them, and I think they give less than a chest. So yeah.